Player card's an accident. Oh.
That's
Tweet,
interesting.
Tweet, tweet, chirp, tweet, tweet, tweet.
Squawk!
Oh god.
Wait,
That
hold
actually
on.
like woke me up.
I can hear myself now on YouTube.
Okay.
Oh wow.
They heard
All
your,
right, nice.
they heard your wonderful
nice.
squawking.
Oh, what? Oh, no!
Well, off to a nice start.
Any clippers in chat? Any clippers?
Yeah, any clippers, you get to hear Alyssal's great squawk.
I want
Anyways,
that on my ringtone.
well, anyways, that's you know,
What a
thank
great
God you
intro.
can hear us.
Yeah, that is,
Yeah,
that's
what a
good
great intro.
Technical
What?
issues ironed out, and my dignity down the drain. Okay.
Let's go.
Let's go. As you know, welcome back to SGL2. I'm LazyCouch with my co-casters here, Alyssal and Xairathan.
Hello, hello.
Yes,
Hi. You're supposed to say something.
I am saying something. Am I not saying something?
Wait, no. Oh, we still have some audio issues.
well, as we do have.
Hello?
Okay, we
we are
can hear you
starting
now,
episode.
but the first time we couldn't.
I said
Oh.
hi. I'm a bird.
Yeah, we
Oh
couldn't
yeah, we
hear it.
didn't hear that for sure.
Wait, oh no.
Oh great. So
it
can
does
chat
seem
hear
we
me
still have-
insulting Alyssal's parentage?
Huh?
Ooh, chat did in fact hear that as
Let's go.
well, welcome back to SGL2 as we are going to be showcasing live our very own Ian player Polymer.
Here we go. Now we have player cards. We got 2 spec casts and another special training today. Special training has historically done well this tourney so far, with both players rolling 2900s. So I'm curious to see if this player will also follow the trend and score one of those higher end scores.
Yeah, honestly, today's set of players is really stacked. You know, like Polymer has been a very notorious, very calculating Dorothy player, so you get to see a very unique, very interesting start here. And I'm not sure if our dear viewers in chat are aware of this, but Toby and Caron are players from SGL1, and they've shown us some amazing gameplay over there. And you know, expecting some awesome gameplay here too in SGL2 from them.
If you've watched the LTA Disjoint tournament that happened a bit ago, I think earlier this year, earlier last year, all 3 of these players actually competed in that tourney. But other than that, I do want to say this Polymer will be doing our second starter that is not a Degen or a Ella this tourney. The other one being Winsock, who started Redick. And I'm sure personally, me and Zai are very happy to not see another Degen starter.
Let's go! Finally, some flavor.
Exactly. We have 2 Degen slanderers now. A certain EN player better watch himself in chat.
I am a Degen starter myself, so it does hurt a bit hearing these slanders from my co-casters, but I am very excited.
Couch,
Oh no!
Couch, I
Take
have
him
one
out
thing
back.
to ask you. When you cook your steak, do you also forego the salt for love of boiled meat?
Please no! Please don't torture me like that. That's
We have some pretty nice units here on Polymer. Oh, I think this is the first time we've only seen 4 units on the bottom side, right?
I think so, yeah.
yeah.
What,
that's very
what are
nice.
the units on the bottom region supposed to indicate? Favorites?
Oh,
I
those are.
I think those are like the ops they plan on using, right?
Yeah, as Alyssal said.
Favorite units should be on the green side with the love fold signaling they love these operators. And might I add, I see an operator on there that I think is also one of my favorites. If you can tell. I mean, Weedy is also actually Weedy is also all three. These are some great choices, actually.
We have a
Ray,
base player. Can we give him
Dorothy.
like plus 420 points for being based?
plus 500. Hello everyone,
Yeah.
I'm Polymer, yet another IS enthusiast. I started playing Arknights shortly before IS-2 was released, and since then I have been hooked on different iterations of IS. I had a lot of experience playing other roguelike games, particularly Slay the Spire and FTL, which contributed a lot to my sustained interest in IS as a game mode. Through the tourney, I hope to be able to cultivate a greater appreciation for Dorothy and IS4, as well as acquire new technology from my fellow players. So an internal student almost, which is a very like respectable and commendable thing. But I don't know what FTL means. Am I too
Faster
young?
than light.
I don't know if that's a game or
It's a video
ooh.
game. The long and short of it is you get a ship, you have to navigate through space. At the end of it, you use all your upgrades to try and beat a boss. There's a few special conditions and whatnot. You lose more often than you win. So hopefully Polymer's gonna take all those L's and convert them into W's for this run and tournament.
Right.
Now that's exciting, yeah. I would like to mention as a comment, you do see those specialized operators, and one thing that isn't in that squad is that Degen. What do you say about that?
I'm not entirely sure actually, because I've watched Poly practice a little bit before, and he's very comfortable with his Sentinel, right? Like his Sentinel is very clean in my opinion. He knows how to work. He knows how to play it. He knows the inner workings of it. He knows how to play it. I mean, Poly actually personally is the one who taught me the things I do know about Sentinel. So I think maybe he might be signaling that he wants to try to not use a Degen core. But honestly, we won't know until he gets his first guard voucher, to be honest. And even then, we might not know, since that player yesterday kind of baited me into thinking he wouldn't be drafting Degen by drafting Milnar first. And he gave in, I guess. He gave in to the call of Degen.
You know who we should see drafted instead? Okay, I'm done.
Fellow
Yes.
Bird Knights enjoyer as well. I assume we are gonna start on the run soon.
Right, there's no images on the right to comment about, and here we go. A fat 999. Okay, we're big balling here. Guessing this is why the current Terra economy is so bad.
Definitely.
And,
Yes.
oh, there we go.
There is that fabled Dorothy start from Polymer over here.
Very nice. And from what I could see from the specs, they all looked very built. Wow. I don't think I've actually ever seen a spec screen with all those modules built, all those. I don't know. It scratches the itch in my brain seeing all those E2s fully. Oh, triple combat here.
That's a very nice starter for floor 1.
Indeed, because you're ahead of the hope curve at that point once you get the third level up,
Yeah.
which can
So-
usually be offset.
So as a Dorothy starter, what kind of things is Polymer going to be worried about on floor 1? Is there any specific map that's going to really be difficult for a Dorothy start to handle?
I don't believe so. I've talked to Polly a little bit about this before. Oh, there's that.
Wow.
So,
Holy crap.
real quick, that tech right there is actually something that a lot of people actually won't know unless you play some decent amount of Dorothy. But you can actually pause and get a mine down almost instantly because there's a few frames before the enemies actually fully spawn in. So if you can pause the play fast enough, as well as pause the play your mine fast enough, you can get a chain explosion like that. Which is very satisfying to the eyes. Polly knows a lot of intricate, like small little details about Dorothy that most players just wouldn't know. And I'm kind of excited to see if he does pull out a 2-hour Dorothy stall.
Let's go!
I already casted one on the first day, so it's not new to me at this point. But
So-
in regards,
So what you're saying is that it's a good thing that Yostar and Hypergriff Fix paused the play so we're all fighting on equal ground, right?
Oh,
I won't
definitely
say.
for sure.
But in regards to your earlier comment about what Polly should be worried about, there's nothing really floor 1 that he needs to worry about. Now, floor 2, shadows and EM shadows can actually be a bit rougher for Dorothy because obviously there's a huge lack of ground
tiles, yeah.
lack of ground tiles. But on normal, at least, there is a method to do it. There is a method to the madness where you can actually use a Dora mine and I believe 1 Cruiser auto is what Polly told me to kill the after image of the infiltrator, so you can still block him.
Is that with or without crit?
I'm not sure actually. I forgot to ask. I would assume it's without a crit.
Well, I can tell here that it does seem he's rolling a lot of crit mines from those 4 mines earlier. It seems that 3 of those are crit mines, hoping for the same level of luck for the rest of the run, right?
I mean, yeah. I did tell Polly that post VOD review I was going to go back and count all of his crit mines, which I'm still planning on doing. Simply because it's like counting grains of sand. Do not try to count the grains of sand in the desert, but I will, because I'm curious to see what his crit mine rate was, and the crits are actually very significant too. Because like the damage might not seem. I mean, yeah, the damage is pretty significant. Because the mines themselves, I believe I forgot what the exact damage scaling is. Someone pull up a ship.
I believe they do double damage on crit.
Is it now?
Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong. And that is from the module effect of Dorothy, I believe.
So
it's double damage.
Oh, okay. So have you played around with Dorothy at all before, like in terms of IS?
I have used Dorothy S2, but I haven't used Dorothy in IS, unfortunately, because that's a Zalak, not a Liberi.
Okay. Because I know Polly has stated the kind of not weakness, but just role switch that Dorothy takes on in the later floors. So early on, obviously, Dorothy can kind of function as a strong E2, as most E2s do, right? But the thing about Dorothy is, with this tourney favoring floor 2 net, it's very difficult to, not difficult, but like, oh wait, a mimic on floor 1 is actually really good here.
I will say, yeah, that mimic does look really close to the blue box. Do you think it'll be a problem here?
I don't think so. I think Polly probably has a setup for this with the mines, because the mines themselves, right? They last much longer if they're only hitting one target. So that's a 6-second stall on a floor 1 chest is honestly more than enough, considering the fact that they don't have this floor scaling yet for enemies. Because like I don't know, they're usually not. They're only a threat at the later floors in most iterations. But back to what I was saying earlier about the roll compression that Dorothy takes on is that for a tourney that favors floor 2 net like this, right? You need a bit of a higher start in order to justify taking that floor 2 net. And here comes the mine to kill out the mimic, and it should be hitting the other mine as well. But you need a stronger start to justify taking that floor 2 net, since Dorothy herself doesn't have as much combat power as some of your traditional E2 starters. So I'm curious to see as to what he's gonna try to grab here from the shop, right? Because sometimes when you have, Fang going down, this should be okay though, because Dorothy mines will be a stall.
Oh, he doesn't seem to be able to deploy it here, as he's forced to leak this.
Okay, that's a little rough. No shields either. Okay, I guess I was wrong about that. I honestly thought I'd be able to take it out, huh? But anyway. Dorothy's roll compression, right? Dorothy's roll compression as a final closing statement ends up being a much more supportive role later on in the higher floors where her mines aren't really doing damage. But having permanent CC on is like a spec cast player's specialty.
So what you're saying is she starts out as a DPS carry and then smoothly transitions into being crowd control for the later floors. So there's not really a point where she's dead weight on this team.
Right. I mean, yeah, right. But as like we kind of saw it in the other days with Ella, right? Where if you have Barrow 2, deploying even one Ella mine can be really rough. That -5 DP is so significant when you have that hindrance on your DP generation by 40%. So that's one of the, like, in my opinion, the weaknesses of Dorothy. I'm not sure what Polymer's stance on this is, but I would assume it'd be the same. Having Barrow really lowers the amount of power you can kind of get with your mine, since you have to budget your DP more.
Well, we're going to be seeing another recruit voucher. Let's see if we get anything that's another 3-star. I will say, though, after that first combat prisoners night, Polly did pick up a medic, so I find that a little bit relieving, because one of the main reasons I prefer the guard supporter medic start is I just really don't like going into floor 2 without guaranteed healing.
Right, especially with someone like with a sage like Payback, but he will be picking up a tempo Aya recruit here.
It's not that. Oh yeah, it's I've seen Polly's plays, and I think that Aya recruit is really nice. As well, look at this is, I think, a really good floor 1 shop with
this. Yeah. The question is he gonna draft the medic here and then Redick, and will he withdraw the pre-promote? It's worth the withdraw here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you'll get some ingots back.
Yeah. 4 ingots, right? For game room access.
Right. I think one thing to note here as well is that Poly has practiced a lot with like a tempo Aya pick, and obviously he's noticed like the weaknesses of it, especially later on. Okay, convergence from the floor on the floor 2. It's not.
That's not.
It's not great.
It's not ideal.
Right. Delay though is going to be really nice, and this floor 2 pathing is pretty okay too, since you can move down or up. But this is like in this kind of situation, I think maybe a floor 2 net would be okay, since you have your 3 E2s, right? But at the same time, your ground presence is very lackluster. You obviously have your mines to stall, so your ground presence is like doesn't need to be as heavy, but it's still the fact of the matter that you lack any like really strong ground presence as like a Dagon starter with, or like a spot even would give you.
So hopefully he'll get some of that on this floor, because with this team, I don't doubt the DPS is there, but there are just some floor 3 maps that I would be very nervous going into with just these ground units.
Right.
I think one of those might be Shady Frozen Sea, right? That's
for me, it'd be
known
Pretense
as...
turn true.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I mean, you can head off the casters coming off on the left side on Pretense, but I don't know. Dorothy's mines might be able to handle right side. I think that's just my inexperience with a Dorothy start speaking, but I don't know. I feel like Dorothy could handle SFS a lot better. Maybe that's just me.
I was under the impression that the Aya recruit would be able to stabilize, his lane holding quite a bit with that S2 available.
Right, but you have to remember as well, a caster also comes out from the right side box as well. So depending on how you position your Ansel, your Aya could be vulnerable to not having any healing. And obviously, just the units that do come out of the right side, like it's a large amount. Like they will quickly flood your blocker, especially given that Fang's only a 2 block as well. If you don't kill him fast enough.
Yeah. All right, let's see what our first floor 2 voucher is.
Yeah, I guess he would be hoping for maybe something like a defender or a guard, even.
Whoa, specialist be upon ye.
Another caster. This is the 3rd natural caster we have seen.
We're like Durin.
I actually wanted to come back to this topic here. Like, I know
and there's the net.
He is a spec cast player, but it doesn't seem like he's really cashing out on all these.
And there's a boss key.
Ooh, never mind. Yeah, I'd rather talk about this boss key here
and he did lose one life going into it. So
yeah, SP boss key is pretty good here.
Yeah, actually, this is an interesting angle. This, having
he has a cry. I didn't realize.
Yeah, he does have the cry, but this is a boss key. You can't really take an action here if you want to reset. If he does take the step for any one of these combats, he does forfeit the choice of doing a reset here. What do you think? Do you think his current squad scaling and probably collapses? Do you think it's a wise choice to reset here, or would he
it looks like he'll be answering for us, I guess.
Yeah.
Is he going to?
He's really debating it.
I was going to say, the squad composition is strong, but the early convergence taking 1 life point and that Tentaculous chest leak, it makes me very nervous about his life situation. The relics as well are very strong, but they aren't providing any combat strength. It's just hope and an instant E2 and then Fin Shell. So if he
but he does have the instrument though. He does have the right instrument.
He does have the instrument, but
True.
I don't know. I'm not as... If I were him, I would not be as confident in this current position as I would be in other circumstances, especially like seeing some of the other runs that we've seen get floor 2 boss keys.
Right, because especially since I'll inject here real quick. With his current squad, it looks good, right, with the E2s and all. But you have to remember, Aya is a tempo pick. She falls off really heavily in the later floors, and Redick is also somewhat of a tempo pick. She can take on a more supportive. He will be resetting here, but she takes on a more supportive role with her burst healing later on skill 2. But and like her attack down. But at the same time, you have to remember, if he keeps like a squad like this going into like floor 4, it will be kind of rough. So the reset here makes sense, especially given what Zai said about the convergence. I believe you mentioned it yesterday. about the importance of shield stacking.
Yeah.
I will say, more so than just the convergence, I'm quite scared of his lacking ground presence, right? Like in that run, you're not sure when you'll get a defender, when you're getting a 5 or probably a 6-star ground unit, right? Like you did mention it earlier, you're not sure about the pretense turn Truzai. And we do have to be careful about something like those really threatening, possibly floor 3s or floor 4s.
And that caster voucher came at 4 hope, so it wasn't like he could even pick another 6-star to assist with that. So all things considered, maybe that voucher luck, if it had been differently, Poly would have kept that. But for now, it looks like we're going to be swapping accounts to get the second attempt going.
Right.
Yeah.
So in the meantime, we're going to be quickly just hopping in this intermission screen and start yapping about some random stuff. So, anyways, even though we're both via meta enjoyers, I'm sorry to say, but I still prefer Fartooth.
I understand where you're coming from. However, it's just Fartooth's hand does not do the same thing for Fartooth that Fia Meta's hand does. Like, on one hand, you can get 50k damage with a Fartooth, but that's a single target hit. On the other hand, you could get Hand of Pulverization Fia Meta, and then you just launch your skill 2, and the first explosion does 50,000 damage, and you're just like going home to the bank. Like, come on! The sheer unlimited AoE!
But hear me out. What do you do when you get Barra 2? And now you have to deploy your 29 DP cost Fia Meta. Tell me that.
Can't hear you. No.
Yeah,
I have Elysium and Katabale. What are you talking about?
Oh, right. So you're just gonna generate like 50-something DP to deploy your medic as well.
I'll have you know that my Sentinel attempt with Bird Knights, my winning Sentinel attempt, I had to deploy 110 units worth of DP. I had the stage for +20, and then I had attack speed down. I had attack speed full dartles down, and so Cantabile went into the map, there was the res drone, there was the attack speed drone on top right, she generated 60 DP in 25 seconds, and I only realized that I had a 25% chance of victory afterwards.
Well, so what I'm hearing is a lot of just hit technology.
Yeah.
That's
Birds do what we want.
Polymer is starting his run again, and we do see the hunt fold for the start. Isn't that great?
Mm-hmm.
That is great here.
Okay, so not the greatest floor 2. We might be hoping for that Crying Thief encounter for the 3rd node.
Yeah,
possibly.
But this floor 2 actually is pretty bad. It's pretty bad in like, because you can't guarantee the emergency here. You don't know which if top or bottom has emergency, and you're not guaranteed a triple combat at the very least if you do miss the emergency and miss on that early relic. Chess here will be giving a +2 ingot though, so that's kind of makes it for, I don't know. No mimic. I guess we won't be seeing a repeat of the other thing. And I'm not sure actually about. I'm really not sure about this. I guess just floor 1, because I feel like this is going to end up being a lot weaker floor 1 to floor 2 if his shop isn't as good. Isn't as good as his last one. Because let's see. In my personal opinion, right, with a lot of the way these class squads and even the other squads work, is that for the lower end floors, you kind of really want to get economy relics, like hope relics and just hope relics. Yeah, an index. You want that strong economy going to floor 3 and 4, so you can spend that hope and then look for more resources, whether that be vouchers or even damage relics. Because you have a lot of you don't need that much power in the early floors, since your enemies haven't scaled with the floor bonus yet.
Yeah.
I'd like to say it's a good thing then that he did take that 2 hope start along with the E2 Dorothy, it does guarantee him the 7 hope on the level up, right? So he can
and it's
at
a medic
least
again.
Ooh. Does he he doesn't choose a read alter. I guess I do like the Alyssal choice here.
Yeah, well, it is nice to, and he hit the emergency, very nice.
That's huge here.
I was going to say, honestly, picking a 0 hope medic for this, I think that makes sense, because now he can have his choice of even a 6-star coming off of this emergency voucher as well.
Right, and your healing pressure doesn't exactly get insanely necessary until some of the floor 4 stages, some of the floor 5 stages. So let's see. Yeah, and here we go. We're seeing the Dorothy Instamine technology again. Very nice puzzle boys. And look at that.
Wow,
Absolute
that's a
explosion.
lot of damage.
Major storm.
Absolute explosion. Like normally you would assume that map like Prisoners, right, would be kind of difficult for Trapmaster since you can't. There's all the tiles are like kind of like just
Sat on.
yeah, sat on by the enemies.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You can now try to replicate this with Deer Plus deploys. I won't be able to do it because I'm terrible at Plus deploy. But
Yeah, me too.
I am not a very talented player.
Are you a year 1 player by any chance?
I started. I mentioned this before while you were getting your food, but I started like the day after the Gabia altar banner ended.
no.
So I'm baby pretty much when it comes to Arc Knights.
No, what I was gonna say is that I can't pause deploy because I pause neurotically, and so
Ooh.
I was like, I wonder if pausing neurotically is a year 1 player thing or if everyone else does it too.
Well, I'll say that I'll try to use
Ew.
this tech in the future, as I do think that Specialist Voucher is really nice here.
But no instant E2
Pre-2s.
6.
Yeah.
So we are getting the Kirin Yato. All right,
I
let's
mean,
see if the encounter is,
actually.
and it's life.
Oh, ingots.
I
is
don't think
terrible,
that's too
though.
bad. 4 ingots before a shop is somewhat ideal here.
Transceiver!
Transceiver!
Okay, this is. Oh my god, this
That's
is okay,
huge.
This is
so
amazing. This is like immediately
This is-
better than his run 1.
This is really nice.
As for Zai, tell me about Transceivers. Why is
So-
Transceiver so good that we're yelling about it?
Transceiver gives you 2 hope instantly, but it also means that you will get 2 more choices of vouchers in addition to your natural drop. So on floor 2, instead of 1 voucher option, you're getting 3. On floors 3 and 5, instead of 2 voucher options, you're getting 4. It basically means you are almost guaranteed to get your ideal setup going into floors 5 and 6.
Please.
So
Does he take the fellow? No, he doesn't take the
didn't.
fellowship.
Oh,
I was trying to
I'd
hold it in.
say
I was like, is he gonna
if
take
it
the
was a
fellowship?
crystal, I would have loved it. I've gotten baited by that quite a bit
Okay.
here. As
Oh,
I'm not sure if this is the ideal node generation here for floor 2.
It's not exactly horrible, right? Because you still have a chance of hitting the boss key into scout or scout into boss key. It's just a little. It's just a little on the rougher side, because if you do end up missing the boss key somehow, or if those nodes end up being something like downtime or like wish fulfilled,
yeah.
God forbid, then it's just a very
now,
waste.
now you've jinxed it.
Nope, I have not. I'm actually knocking on wood right now.
Okay, I'm knocking on wood too.
Ah, right. So one thing I am kind of a little more curious about is that he didn't take the SP station, which normally, it's a good relic, but it's kind of like more difficult to justify on the earlier floors. But one thing about the Doro Red King stall is that there are 2 things that you kind of need for. You either need a lot of bodies to throw at the king in order to keep block shifting him for Doro mines to come back up, or you need an SP generator on Dorothy so you have more mines to begin with. Because if you don't have either, I believe you will slowly start to run out of mines, and the stall will start to fall apart.
Okay, so entertain me here. Let's imagine for a moment that we've gone worst case scenario. We've got Barrow 2 on our Dorothy stall, and we're throwing bodies. Is that actually sustainable, though?
With Barrow 2, honestly, I think so. If you're, because like obviously, like as like basic as it sounds, the solution to it is flags and all.
Yeah.
But I believe Hayes on day 1 when he did the door stall, he had barometric. Yeah, I believe he had barometric and Ina's Fang as his only vanguards. So I think it's possible. But then again, he did like heavily rely on on gravel, Yato, and Texas, and 2 of those units have the DP recovery, which is like, yeah, poor Texas. Actually, not poor Texas. I take it
No,
back.
not poor Texas.
Well,
I take it
I
back.
do
Okay,
see
we've got
the
the
sting
same
here.
fold.
That's a nice fold, as
And we're
maybe he does
using
consider.
Yato.
Does he
Ooh.
hit the Ascalon here?
Yeah, it
Ascalon would
is
give
a
his
pre promote
It
there.
would give his squad a lot of power here.
Mm.
That's
Let's
a
see.
good amount of CC and damage for Polymer over here.
He won't be leveling up again.
And I guess not E2ing the Yato
Nice.
does mean
He
the
is
scout
going for the
can be considered. Ooh,
Okay, and he does hit the boss key as well. This is nice. So we have
I will
potential here.
say. It's a boss key into emergency. Do you think it's worth pathing down to the emergency after the boss key here for the points?
I would.
It depends.
Yes, but only if the next node is a scout.
And if this drops him some index, like Zai mentioned yesterday, there are certain boss keys that have a higher chance of dropping indexes after their combats, which was apparently confirmed by some I forgot who it was, but it was apparently confirmed. I always thought it was just like it was like a confirmation bias thing, similar to how like people think that the higher floors you go, the more ingots you can deposit, which is absolutely not true. It's not true, people.
No, okay. No, I believe in that. It's not that you can deposit. No, it's not that you can deposit more ingots in higher floors. It's that there's a lesser chance for depositing ingots to fail on higher floors.
That sounds like a roundabout way of just saying the same thing.
hey, I'll say this. I've deposited 27 ingots in one go on floor 6.
And I'll say that the maximum that I've ever deposited on floor 1 is like it's either 13 or 17. I know it's an odd number and I know it's below 20. I think it's 13.
I don't. I'm calling confirmation bias.
Hey, Hughes, I'll have you know that I have to refresh my ingots every 2 to 3 weeks, and it takes fucking forever because I have to like withdraw so many to sustain my runs. Like I see Ring of Thorns in the shop. I'm sorry, 12 ingots out the window. By the way, why is no one in this tournament a Ring of Thorns enjoyer? This makes me smatty.
12 ingot withdrawal abuser.
I don't know about them, but I'm just saying. I love Ring of Thorns. I raise silence just for Ring of Thorns.
There was a player. I forgot who it was. There was a player before that has picked up not in this tourney, but it was in a previous tourney. I think on one of the TC or SC servers that picked up a Ring of Thorns and then pivoted into a Passenger Irene core for one of the kings. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It was.
That is hella based. I will ask Kermit later. Kermit's the one who told me about it.
But it sounds insane. It's the same guy. I think he actually did try to qualify for this tourney as well. He was the spearhead Texas starter. He was the spearhead Texas starter that yeah, right. They're in it for the giggles.
We've got a 3 hope. I don't know. Do you think there's anyone he takes with Hope here?
I don't think so. I'll be honest.
Not, yeah.
I think Polymer would like some defenders here, as you know, like he does still lack sort of that ground presence.
This is a decent shop here.
Yeah, he could.
Yeah, it is still a decent shop.
Has he hit C for Chalice?
C for Chalice. Yeah. It does seem he does have enough ingots to buy like a good relic. Obviously, C for Chalice does.
Oh well, there's the ring. Speak their name and it shall appear.
Oh no!
But yeah, this is a great shop here.
Boo! Boo!
Honestly, I get it. Getting the index here.
Yeah,
he is low. You do need the vision for the next floors, and you.
Okay.
I think that's amazing.
Never.
That's
blushing. But blushing is.
Blushing isn't
and there's
the
scout,
most.
What I tell you.
Okay.
I will say.
Very nice.
Yeah, he does probably consider the low altitude maneuvering. It does give like 47.5 points worth of raw score on the raw end screen here. I think it's worth it using. Yeah, because
and you get the relic too. And the altitude maneuvering is like one of the easier emergencies in my opinion. Like might as well. It's free real estate.
Right. You just place a little unit and don't slow them.
All right, listen. I'm gonna stop with the Ring of Thorns glazing, but all I'm gonna say, last thing, if you have Barrow, just silence in a Vanguard. Problem solved. Infinite DP. Come on.
Hey, I know the 2 operators that do that, and that's I believe an Elysium and a Silence. Correct me if I'm wrong.
I can neither confirm nor deny that a Ring of Thorns, Silence, and Elysium fought off a double Barrow Enter Eternity at one point in history. Cannot confirm or deny that.
This is just hit technology gone in extremes. Now let's hope he doesn't hit the just hit technology with blushing, since this tourney favors 2-3 a lot. And I believe one of my other casters the other day has specified before that one of the bigger issues with blushing and ending to alter hollow visage isn't even exactly Ike himself. It's the world cursors, because if they become blushing, the threshold to kill them becomes much more difficult and much higher. So I'm curious to see if he wants to try to kill it early, or if he wants to just hold his folds and try to play around the emotional.
I'd say I'm a little curious of how he does play a hollow visage. I did see some players runs on the earlier days of this tournament, and this Ascot, like usage for not even stalling the boss, but bursting it instead. Do you think Polymer might consider bursting Ike for ending 2?
He also does have the Dorothy for additional CC.
Traditionally, Speccast players are much more suited in order to burst Ike. It is one of the more favored ones, since you have access to pre-promos for things like Mosty and British Shield is very nice here. Like Mosty and Ascalon, which make it very simplistic to burst Ike pretty much, and you have access to like Kyobi as well if you need to use Kyobi core.
There's his defender.
Yep, there's his ground presence right there.
He's getting a shoe though. He's getting a cardigan.
I think it's a good call here, because Speccast, I don't believe they do take a lot of damage. They do tend to outrange enemies, no?
Or permanently just CC them. That is something that Ayana brought up, I believe, when I think it's something he brought up before. Oh, tree fruit! Wait, or state. Wait, these are great relics.
You have to.
I will say,
you have to gamble.
No. Polymer, we know what you're thinking.
You have to gamble.
No,
this is the
point, Matt.
Yes! Huge!
I will say that squad size limit and that other.
It comes back to bite him though.
Oh.
Yeah.
We just talked about this about the Barras. It came back to bite him for not taking the stage. Oh my god, this is the type of greed they talked about in the Bible.
I will say though that I am pretty confident Polymer has played in the state before, and I do think it shouldn't be an issue for floor 3. Maybe floor 4 and up, however. How do you feel about possibly getting even a Barrow 2 here?
I think that's almost a little bit incorrect, I have to say, because think about it like this, right? Like emergency Shady Frozen Sea. Anybody that's played that's tried to open that stage before, especially if they use high cost operators like a certain red-haired bird, will know that it's really hard to open with any DP down or even no DP whatsoever, because the guys just move at like supersonic speeds.
All I'm going to say is even E2 Elysium, without any help, without any SP boost, E2 Elysium does not get his first skill off in time for you to meaningfully contest E Shady Frozen Sea.
Right, and it hits hard. I think the only upside to EM SVS is, I think there was a certain person, if I get this wrong, I'm calling them out for it, that told me that the boats will survive just because they move faster and have increased stats as well. So that's like the only upside to it.
That is true, though.
Okay, Crafty here is nice.
I will say he does take possibly two combats here before he pats into that next emergency on right before the prophecy node. As he does have the transceiver. He does have like 6 chances, I believe, to get that really good Vanguard.
I think this is the play here in order to go up into the emergency and then down to the encounter, right?
Yeah, he does have index to spare.
So, and like, you really want to make good usage of the floor 3 value. It's a little less necessary because you have transceiver, right? But at the same time, it's also nicer to go overkill because you're pretty much guaranteed to get the it's basically a 50% chance. Like as much as I joked about the other day where everything's a 50% chance. You either get or you don't. It truly is like a 50% chance that you get the voucher that you need here. Given how many vouchers you will be picking up. So it's a nice it's nice to spend your index here, right? You just to confirm that voucher, confirm your units, especially like Lazy said about getting that strong Vanguard here to offset your Barrow and
also
Dorothy.
Alyssal, I hate to interrupt, but we've got a filthy degen player in the chat. Fun fact: PC6 Degen deploys just in time on emergency. Yeah,
I want you to deploy your Degen in time, but I hope she has Crisis too. Just hold.
Look,
Yeah.
Hey,
Just hold.
hey, I know P6 Dagon can do that, but you know who else can? P2 Shu.
Oh my god.
Right. Where's your combat power? Let me know. Let me know.
Hey,
Why are you guys
if you
like
have
this?
S3, you just out heal, and then you deploy whatever else you need.
Hey, you know what the third solution to Shady Frozen Sea is?
What is it?
Don't.
Oh, I see.
I'm kidding, but Diffusion Passenger can't handle it.
I play Sniper Knights, so most of my snipers are usually 20 cost plus. And I don't know how.
Shadow Erasure?
You're right. The Arquetto will definitely hit and kill the delinquent who is currently running Mach speed. Right. Yes. Why didn't I think of that? Right. You see, that also requires me drafting Arquetto though. So
Yeah.
sorry to say, but
That's fair. Arquetto is a very from what I've seen from sniper players on high difficulty IS4, Arquetto is a very, very, very low pick. But somehow even lower than, or somehow higher than Fia meta. Okay,
here we go.
There's the Vanguard.
Yeah, free Myrtle though. Yeah.
The game punished him and then proceeded to reward him. The game's playing with Poly and our ceilings right now.
I'm sure that's like those.
I think Poly.
I think emergency arrest shouldn't be a problem. Yeah.
I mean, it's not exactly non-trivial, right? Because you have forgot with harass. With harass and with net especially, it becomes a lot more sketch, especially since you don't have your E2 Yato yet, right? It can be a little hard to kill, to take care of both the snipers as well as the little spider goobers before they charge up before they charge up the big, what was it? Oh, Yana called them yesterday. Gundams. Yeah. the little Gundams.
You did mention these two snipers. I don't normally see them always on the stage. Why are they here now? Can you kindly enlighten me, Zai?
Well, that's because oh, it's emotional. That's because Polymer took the root weave net. The root weave net makes it so that every map has additional enemies, and for this map, it's really ugly. Normally, the additional enemy is just gonna be like another of the enemy that naturally appears in the stage. Like, for example, in Practical Test, it's just another Frost Drone. But here, they just decided, nah, we're gonna throw in some snipers that synergize really well with the main threat of this stage. But I will say the one thing that Poly has going is that there's a lot of CC on this team. He might be able to hold those quote-unquote Gundams off until they've worn off.
Especially the Ascalon here. The Ascalon like really shines. The Ascalon really shines in the stage. As long as she doesn't die here.
As long as she doesn't die here.
Really nervous.
Yeah, as he might not be able to contest this.
She didn't dodge. Okay, this is. Okay, that's rough.
I think he should be fine as long as he does leak this Gundam over here. He does have the shield since he did get I believe a +5 shield relic earlier.
Right, yeah,
he should be fine.
As well as the bowl, so he actually has +7 or 8. And I'm seeing some comments here in the chat about the Myrtle pick being kind of bait, and honestly, okay, I see their points, right? I see their points about, and because Inez, she's strong on floor 3, even at E1, and at E2 she's and on floor 4 having her E2 is really nice here. But you also have to like remember here, taking that free temper crew also keeps him ahead of the hope curve in order to draft another 6-star from here as well, which could honestly also be Inez. I mean, having Barrow means getting a flag and Inez is sort of almost standard at that point. So it is a more of a gamble, but I don't think it's entirely bait.
I will say, if the cost of taking that free Myrtle for that Inez, right? That is like 3 hope save, and you're only leaking 1 HP. I think that's a trade I'd willingly take any day of the week, right?
Yeah. Like, he wasn't that punished for picking Myrtle over Inez here, so.
And
I'd say he was a bit more punished for, placing the Ascalon on that tile.
Yeah, that was a very aggro Ascalon placement in my opinion.
She also just didn't hit the dodge, like at all, pretty much. Did she even dodge at all?
Well,
she didn't, in fact, dodge.
As a Helliger and Mr. Nothing user, you know what they say: 75% of the time, 100% of the time.
Sounds like. You know, no, you're a Bird Knights player, so you didn't buy the propaganda from a certain green frog back in IS3.
And listen, I will have you know that I hold the Bird Knights record for CC6, and the only reason it isn't higher is because to get higher, we basically needed Helliger to hit a very specific dodge pattern 5 times in one attempt. And so I said if JP was willing to help me roll for it, I would do it, and no one was willing to help me roll for it. I don't believe in Helliger much.
Sounds like a CCB3 moment with Jilchuck RNG and Logos crits, which apparently don't exist according to my co-caster yesterday. Which I'm like, oh, Castle Offspring here.
I think Castle Offspring is ideal for something like Sentinel, right? I
disagree.
30 res, no?
Not entirely.
I disagree.
Really? Why?
So normally Sentinel is taken on the lower right-hand side, right? But the time from Sentinel spawning to Sentinel hitting your front line is about 25 to 30 seconds. And Castle's Offspring only takes effect after you've been deployed for 100 seconds. So hypothetically speaking, if you had that Nightingale S3 up to protect your line, then yes, Castle's Offspring is worth it, because as soon as Nightingale's skill goes down, Castle's Offspring kicks in and you're protected. But if you don't have that time, and if you can't guarantee the survival of your front line for that 100 seconds, then it gets a lot more dubious.
Okay, but actually, I'm honestly I'm kind of inclined to a bit disagree here, because even though it's not as good for Sentinel here, your point about like this initial startup is completely true. But you have to also remember, most players, most players prefer to do a shoe pullback for Crescent and keep him on the right side here. The real threat of Crescent is usually during his phase 2, when he gets that bonus attack, as well as when he starts seeding all the tiles on his jumps, and he's doing all this and that. So with the Nightingale skill 3, and on top of when you phase Crescent into phase 2, I think Castle Offspring is going to be pretty close to already being up. And even if it doesn't come up by the time like skill 3 from Nightingale is ended, you can also just you can use a shoe skill, or you can try to keep your units alive some other way by baiting until it does come up. And it's really strong, right? Because I've used it before where I've had Castle Offspring, Ascalon, and Nightingale, and it's really funny seeing. it was like the max cap for res, because it was like 100 res, but I remember correctly, res has like a soft lock at like 80%. Or something like that.
No, I thought 75, isn't it?
I believe it's 95, because it's 5% minimum, right?
Yeah, it's technically not 95. It's 100, but 5% damage is guaranteed. Like, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah. But yeah. Right. But yeah. I think that's my personal opinion on why. Like, that's why I'm kind of inclined. Inclined to disagree a bit with that.
That's fair. Yeah, I think ultimately at the end of the day, like, there is nothing wrong with more survivability. The question is just if it's going to kick in time to help protect against Sentinel.
Actually, not to mention, if anything, the real strength of Castle Offspring is going to come in the form of Hollow Visage. If you're lacking some tank pressure.
Yeah.
Imagine Cardigan, taking all of that damage from Aegir, right? That 300 defense.
Yeah.
Or hitting the word cursor. I mean,
true.
At the same, Castle Offspring is nice to know, because the defense is nice, but the res really shines as well. The res is what, honestly, in my opinion, is what makes it so nice. It's still good for Hollow Visage, like I said, even though Ike does physical damage, because a flat 300 defense is just always welcome. And if you have Sculptor skill 2 to boost your defense even further, he's gonna be hitting like nothing at all. He's gonna be hitting you with like a toy hammer, basically. Anyway, very trivial stage here for Ascalon. He's been getting some decent stage RNG for Ascalon at the very least. Like Harass and Crafty are probably, in my opinion, 2 of the stronger stages for Ascalon on floor 3.
All right, let's see what the voucher is.
I will say, we didn't mention it earlier, but he did get the pre-promoted Ella, so he's saving a lot of hope and vouchers.
Ooh, Whisper in
from
Darklight!
Nice.
That's great. He does have 15 hope, so he does have a lot of options here, right? He can get the shoe now, no?
He could. Is there anyone who'd be more important? Heidi, Scott?
Ray!
He does miss it.
He's
He's going for the shoe.
Shoo.
He does still have 8 hope. So
This is the moment of truth, though. What is gonna intensify, or what is gonna pop up here from this gift? Okay.
Oh, it is
Double
terrifying
blushy.
entity.
Okay, his 2 collapses right now are not looking good, and the folds he has currently aren't exactly gonna do much to kill just yet. Since I think he probably wants to hold them for some more power later on, which makes sense. I didn't see what his current index was, and I don't really want to go back in the VOD because my stream lags. What was it?
Look. He's got 3.
I believe he
3, okay.
has 3 index, which is pretty good going into floor 4. No.
Yeah, he can get some good
Yeah.
verticality out of that.
And you know what? I think he'll get an index from this. I just think he will. And this stage is like extremely trivial here, right? Because he has the Ella, he has the Ask. There's really not much to say. Even though there's like a blushing striker there, right? It's still pretty. It's still pretty whatever. Yeah.
Okay, blushing striker might be whatever, but what if he does get that blushing demon's blade? Would it make the stage any harder? Oh, that's true.
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think it'd make it that much more difficult.
Okay, I've got a question for you though, Alyssal and Couch. So, hypothetically speaking, let's just say that like one of the relics is something that's not something that you're gonna immediately grab. Let's just say it's like, I don't know, Cloud Moving Totem or Weave of Thorns and Leaves. And then the second option is Tranquil Spring Current. Like, at what point would it be not worth to grab Tranquil Spring Current for the life, the hope, and the index?
When I don't think it's ever. I think you take Tranquil. Actually, okay. Thank you for bringing this up. I got into a little mini discussion, I guess, / pseudo argument with another person, another co-caster, like a while back, about the difference between like the value between Tranquil and like something like Vanguard Blade. And we decided that majority of the time, right, you would normally take Tranquil, simply because Tranquil, like, you want more economy, especially going into 4-4, where you can look for the power, boss key shops, yeah, exactly, and then you can get the combat power you would normally lack from there. Not to mention, the damage in itself, right, for Ike here, especially in this scenario, right, if he has the shoe, he has his CCs, so he's not exactly pressed to like window damage kill Ike. He would be if for the world curses, right? So that is a good argument for more damage. For choosing a damage option, but I still think like you take Tranquil like every time here, because you know you have your Elements, you'll have your E2 Yato, you'll have probably your Dagon. You'll probably have the Dagon. So I think the world cursors could they need less to be solved in terms of like,
Blade's coming to the front line. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah.
Ascalon's just gonna slow him and then
clear
him.
Ella just wailing on him.
Yep.
I'm sorry, was there a collapsal there? I don't see it anymore.
It's gone. It's
he's no longer for this world.
07.
I think I've changed my opinion recently, where I used to think that Nature's Wrath was like the easiest in my opinion. I think this stage is honestly I think the only reason why I thought it was the easiest, right, is because I used to I used to play Speccast. I used to play Speccast quite a bit, mainly because I was doing like Ascalon Star, and like after a while like Dorothy starts, just because after seeing Poly play and LTA, I was like, that's really cool right there. So I think having like Ascalon and an FRD just kind of made opening the stage really easy, and normally then I would have like Ray as well, because you know I'll sit on Hopper, Midnight, and all of them and draft Ray first before I ever draft Dagon.
True.
Okay, I will say.
Relics coming.
Let's see.
Ooh, we'll see how.
Hey,
Plunder.
And there's a plunder.
Plunder's nice. Okay.
I think this is amazing.
Now here's the thing, though.
I would
now,
I'm just saying.
Honestly, I think. Let me think about this for a second before I get flamed for my opinion. But I think I'm honestly inclined to agree about the Dreaming Essence, right? Because Dreaming, even though you can have as much damage as you want, if you mistime your damage window and overkill, and you're gonna be sitting there left with nothing, right? With Dreaming Essence, you have a lot more room for error in your skill cycles.
And in my opinion, because dreaming helps your skills come back so quickly, it opens up options that you might not necessarily have. Or even if you do blow all your skills, like at the time that you are normally supposed to, having them come back so early means that... Oh, he went for Vanguard's Blade.
Doesn't take it though.
It's still kind of makes sense, even though we think that Dreaming Essence is better. I think he's just more worried about the he hovered over the
HP.
The HP from Terrifying. Oh, that's not good.
That's
from
not
the
ideal.
from the potential emotional word cursors. So he has a solve for that now, which is very nice. Now emotional should be fairly solved for him. The DP issue also should be decently solved as well, even though he's getting better too. He will have the Myrtle and Inez now. So this is good. This is good drafting here, in my opinion, in terms of just playing around, like drafting against your collapses, since your units also still fit in line with the things you need to draft for the endings.
In terms of routing here, honestly, I would be doing the same. I think going top 2 combats and then the option to go down into the shop, or continue going forward in hopes of hitting a boss key, I think that is the optimal play here, but not the greatest layout in my opinion.
Actually, I think it's pretty good here, as we do know that Polymer has the stone, he has the plunder. I think getting +2 index with all of those connected nodes, right? All of that verticality is connected on this floor.
Okay,
so if he does choose to use all of it,
we could also just pray that he gets a human from this. Like, send him good vibes.
Right.
Yeah.
We also have to remember here, he's not only hunting for Bosky and like maybe passing another job, he's hunting for his lost and found. He needs to find that lost and found in order to be able to take ending 2 and get those points. Because even if you just take ending 1 altar, you're not getting anything from it, and you lose out a lot because you don't have Trustcard Helm. So it's a little rough. Yeah, I did too for a second, but it's a little rough here since he will be missing at least 1 mystery node, and like even though it's a smaller chance, the game isn't fair. The game is not kind, can be quite ruthless when it comes to that, and you can end up missing the lost time as like the only node you could not path to reasonably.
Yeah.
But it's not entirely lost, since you can look for it on 4-5, which might hurt a little bit since you will be losing out on those emergencies on 4-5 and XP if the pathing does not allow you to take them. So you lose out on the XP, you lose out on the points, you lose out on any 4-5 potential 4-5 development if it's a really bad pathing. Like, God forbid, downtime wreck.
Ooh. Yeah, downtime.
Damn.
Well, actually, I have talked to a certain EN player that there is one downtime recreation that does seem valuable in cases like this.
The index one, right?
No, actually, I
Is
do
it
think
anticipate North Wizard Cup?
I think it isn't anticipate North Wizard Cup, but I believe it is a North Wizard Cup, because from what I have heard, that is the only downtime recreation that can give index.
Really? I thought yesterday. Is it?
That is
Wait,
true.
that is true?
Yeah. I got an index off of it.
Okay, because I remember yesterday they're on your cast. I think Yana mentioned something about the downtime rec and the potential for it to get, like, for what it could potentially give. I don't exactly remember the details, but it was something along the lines of that. Emotional tanker here.
The reason that I know that is because I also had a discussion with some other people, I don't remember who, about like what would happen if you just loaded something up with anticipates. And the answer is, if you load up North Wizard Cup with a lot of anticipates, you actually come ahead several hundred ingots in the high double digits of hope and plus 17 index.
But we're just hitting now. I wish, dude. I've never been able to do that. I've never had anticipate.
Well,
and
to be fair, like, who's going to throw who's going to carry 3 anticipates? In what world do you select 3 anticipates?
I think you just take a Sly Tooth and then hit the 15% chance every time. I don't know,
I would
man.
say
they're human.
you get those 3 anticipates when you have fun.
True.
Gambling. Can you call yourself an Arknights player if you're not a gambler? No, you can't. Although I will say
is my favorite collapse, or my favorite Fuldartal incident, the human migrate, beast migrate incident.
How did you get 3 migrates in one
I don't know.
run?
My entire floor 5 was all boss keys, and then it was Gardener. I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, let's see. Decent vouchers.
My condolences.
He could E2 the shoe here. Yep, he's E2ing the shoe.
That's a very strong choice. Ooh, that's a boss key though.
Okay,
but it's on
thank you, Oyana, for correcting me there. Okay, so do one of you want to mention the node generation for like the 6th time this tourney?
Someone else would better do that. Node generation is not my strong point.
Well, from what I can recall from node generation, right? You do get one of the nodes that can generate in floor 2 and above is the boss key.
Does he want to use it now?
Oh, this is
sorry, keep going. I'm just talking to myself.
But on floor 2 and floor 4 in particular, the boss key here does guarantee a scout node on this floor. And if it's on floor 3 and 5, a boss key does guarantee a lost and found node later on the floor. So that does mean that one mystery non-combat is most likely or is guaranteed to be a scout node over here.
Which means that he could get 1 index back for floor 5, but it's going to require a lot of verticality, and he only has 3 index.
I will say I'm not so sure about that satisfy over here. I guess he just wants to maximize the amount of ingots he could get.
But at the same time, he also does need to save some like decent amount of index here, right? Because like you mentioned with the node generation, the way it works is that if on floor 4, if there is a boss key, it's going to guarantee a scout. So that mystery node is indeed going to be a scout here, if I'm reading my notes correctly. And if I'm not reading my notes correctly, then I'm going to take whoever gave me these notes out back.
I will say I did see the I and the I believe that was Satisfy concorded a moment ago, and Satisfy concorded does give like an extra 4 ingots before pathing to that node. Although personally, I think he could have gotten more value from using the 2 random nodes concord. Don't you think?
I'm not sure, to be honest, because I think he probably wants to save it. He probably wants to just save it in case he has to, like, I don't know, maybe he gets a what's something?
Migrate.
Something like that, maybe something like that.
Oh yeah, you're right.
That makes sense. Also, this is normal. This is emergency, right? This is emergency.
This is normal. This is non-emergency. Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I was thinking about something, but
he's not left drones.
Left side spawn is.
Wait, does that mean that he has an animal or something?
I don't. 52.
From what I heard that there is it is Tomimi dev time, but like there's a different count for the left and right sides of the map.
Don't die, drone. I mean, don't die, boat. Oh my goodness. But you're right about the different count.
Oh,
yeah.
So pull up Tomimi then.
So I mentioned earlier about the difference between the choice between Dreaming Essence and Vanguard Blade, and I mentioned how Dreaming Essence gives you more leeway in case you do need to cycle faster or mess up a cycle timing. And I think what Poly chose with the Vanguard Blade kind of shows that he's confident in his practice, right? He's pretty confident in his practice and knowing the cycles like down to the wire just from practice and from his experience. So it makes sense that it's a more stable solve, especially for like those emotional world crushers, which like I really want to stress how dangerous those world crushers are. It's bad enough to where a lot of players, if like given the opportunity, will just straight up leak them because of how much of a threat they are, and it's completely understandable, right? Like I've said it before on I think the first cast, but in my opinion, for Hollow Visage, the hardest difficulty sometimes isn't even Ike. It's the world cursors. The world cursors are the ones that also like are such hidden killers. Since players like I don't know, it's such a hidden killer in my opinion. The players one misstep around them and then they're activated. They're just like they're activated. You're pretty much guaranteed to die.
With Ike, if you screw up your front line.
Exactly, yeah. It's the same with like Ending 4. In my opinion, Ending 4, one of the biggest killers isn't even the King's themselves. It's when people try to salvage the lanes when they have the life points to leak. I've seen so many players try to like salvage the Lion lane with whatever units they can. They end up throwing units. They die because they don't realize their units are just gonna get steamrolled by the Lion stats. and it's not that many lions. It's like 6 on Eternity and then 7 to 8 on the normal variant. So it's like it's very much leakable. It's just it's one of my biggest gripes with Ending 4 is when I see players, especially especially when they deploy their Degons there and then Pikachu face, their Degons die and get steamrolled. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I will say it is a little hard to practice for something like that, right? Like, I understand the Sands of Time, I understand the Enter to Eternity, because it isn't quite like the lion count doesn't change from altar to regular, but it is hard to practice that on Ending 2 altar, right? You don't always get the Hollow Visage. You know, or you most of the time probably see Sammy's entropy. So I don't even think a lot of people are aware of that world cursor count for a stage like that.
I mean, that's true, but also we have our external aid sources like tomimi.dev that we can pull up during our runs in order to just check how many we have. Oh, okay.
Ooh, I will say that free tulip is tempting.
I don't know. I think Ines is the correct play here. Ines is definitely the correct play here because like it's kind of bait to keep flooding onto vanguards, right? Because there we go. Yeah, like it was confirmed, but it was pretty much confirmed to be a scout, which unfortunate because now he has to buy index from the shop probably to spend more index and then look for more. I
actually don't think so because he does have the plunder that is +2 ingots, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the boss key. He does have the exact amount of index to go through all these nodes, right?
Okay, no, but that's not the issue though. It's when you go into floor 5, right? You're losing an index here, and you have to pat down for the shop. That's -1. You pat down to the boss key plus go into the boss key. That's already -3.
Oh, a spectrum.
There we go. See,
that's very good.
I will say though, he does get 1 index back from the scout node.
So now you have 1 from the emergency, right?
He's fine.
And then,
yep, there we go.
But if you go boss key, you're on bottom path. So you have to pass up for the combat. You get another 1 back from that. So you're back down to 1 basically. And you go up for the scout. You're blind again. But when you go into the next floor, you get 1 back. Since I believe it's like minus and then additive for your index.
Plus, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're still even with the plunder, you're still going to be stuck on floor 5 with only 1 index if he didn't pick up any from the shop.
Yeah,
right.
He goes onto the boss key.
I'm arithmeticing.
I think if he does this, then I think he just has
Should
1
be
on
good
the,
here.
He has 1 on the,
I will say, I think it was good on Polymer for buying 2 index here, since with the subtractive value of entering floor 5, at least just buying 1 index, that's a total waste. Buying 2 index, at least you keep 1, right?
Exactly right. For those, I spoke really fast earlier. So for those who like the TLDR for what I said is that he needs to buy index here. If not, he goes into floor 5 with only one index and can't look for the lost and found effectively, which is insanely bad. Like I need to stress here again how important ending 2 is for this. Because not only even if you get the ICI, right, and you have Trescar helmet and you take the ICI, the altar variant that you hit for 35% is still worth less than the guaranteed 200 from entropy. And for a spec caster, you want to be taking ending 2. Ending 2 is, I won't say non-trivial, but I feel like it's a lot easier for spec cast. But then again, I also play Sniper Knights. It's pretty trivial for Sniper Knights. I'm just saying. I'm just plugging real quick.
For Sniper Knights? Wow, you should share me some of the tech you use later on.
It's called the Fiametta Typhon for left side, and then you just let them sit there and bomb everything. Pretty nice. To be honest, and then you can have Ray on like the right, and I won't talk about the solve for the world cursors. That's a bit of a work in progress right now. Yeah, I'm doing a little experimentation.
Crying and then bending over, kissing your butt goodbye.
Oof.
I don't want to kiss my butt goodbye. I like my butt.
What?
Yeah,
I have a nice butt, okay? I don't want to kiss it goodbye.
All right, well, you heard it here first on Lungmen Dragons or youtube.com/Lungmen Dragons. Alyssal is stacked.
I am quite stacked, as some of my other co-casters can confirm for you. Anyways, these drone spawns shouldn't be too much of an issue. He doesn't have the Degon yet, right? And he has I don't know if he actually is. If what I said correctly was correct, and he is actually going to try to go for a no Degon core here. But not having Degon on this map is a bit of a rarity for most players, since by this time you have your E2 Degon, you know where to place them for the solve. And his air presence here isn't exactly strong, right? Like, okay, I won't say not exactly strong. It's pretty strong. I lied because I forgot. I straight lied. Just ignore what I just said. Holy, I completely. I looked at his hotbar and then I was like, huh, where's his anti-air? It's already deployed.
Hey, Captain Misinformation, we've got.
Oh my caster!
We've got a commenter asking, hey, is this count a little irregular? Do we have a guest coming?
Lazy numbers stat. Analyzed.
I have to go to Tomimi Dev over here.
I'm also going to Tomimi.dev.
Oh, I don't have the numbers memorized. I do recall there is one special spawn, no?
Well, it's 23 for emergency, but I don't know if that includes the root weave enemy.
Yeah,
the trick is you don't mention you use Tomimi.dev and you pretend like you did just know it off the top of your head.
Hey, look, as much as several operators do solve restricted zone, I am of the opinion that I actually hate this. I hate this stage. This is a difficult stage. Yeah. I do think it's a special enemy, right? Like, it is 22 on emergency, and I believe route weave. Yeah, so I believe he is getting a guest here.
I won't comment on this stage since I play a certain class that has a few units that can hit air. Known anti-air. I love, but then again, I love my favorite my anti-air marksman, Ella plus Ella. Yeah, right. It's 22.
That's a very strong, yeah.
Yeah, so Johnny's right about the free animal here. Tomimi did not lie to us like I usually do. And Youthy, you may be another sniper med player, a fellow sniper med player, but you're invalid. You draft the Wizardell. You draft the creature. You fell off. I'm taking y'all back later, and it's not going to be for.
You got a purist in the casting booth here.
I will not no child of mine will use Wizardell. No instant disowning.
Damn, that's a strong statement. As
if there are zero
I don't see any
haters,
problems anymore with his floor 4, right?
What about where his condenses? Well, he has Yata for that, doesn't he?
He has E2
he does.
as well, so it's pretty solid, right? He has the E2. If anything, right now what he's looking for is going to be a stronger medic. He's looking for that for a medic voucher here.
And who
actually that does make me a bit curious. Like how about the bonus points, emergency stages like company entanglement? We did see him not struggling with Collapsel's afternoon earlier for the although it was normal mode. But how about company entanglement? What's the matchup here?
Honestly, I think it's also decently fine here because like I remember watching Oyana do it as well. But if you have a lot of CC, the stage is the stage becomes a lot easier because how are the bullies gonna get to your defender if they can't even move? Like they're just standing there, not even menacingly. I don't know. I'm not very scared of the bully who can't even make it to me. Which is a common thing on snipe. Okay, I won't. Okay, there we go. Gothic. And with the amount of CC he has, Gothic is just gonna get bullied here. So that is gonna be. This is what was this? Was this emergency?
This was emergency.
This is emergency.
So this will be 2 relics here. And as for the bonus points you mentioned earlier, he still has the potential to get those from when he goes into the boss key, right? If he gets like a emergency related boss key and can pick up one of those, pick up the higher scoring one, I believe is, let's see, pulling up.
Yeah, company entanglement and collapse this afternoon, no?
Right. Yes. Yeah. Extra 10 bonus points, which is every bonus point matters. You gotta scrape for everything you can in this tourney.
Alyssal, real quick.
Right.
Emergency company entanglement, FIA 2 or FIA 3?
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, that is a spicy question here.
Okay, I'll be real. I take I think I would take skill 3 here because because the tile that you would normally think you would put the skill 2 on for like the long line and stuff, I have Ray there. I keep Ray there. And then the range tiles on the towards the bottom, towards the bottom, I would have a medic. I would have Typhon there. Sophia would normally actually go next to Typhon in my opinion, and it would just straight spawn camp bomb the drunkards.
Okay, that's fair.
and you know, but also it can change as well because I have Fartooth who can just sit in the back and snipe.
We got combat, Bosky, and
Nice.
2 combats.
Okay,
I
this
think
is very
that
nice.
emergency is
Index
much
points
appreciated.
are almost guaranteed here.
Yeah. He can even turn that last note into emergency, although I do believe that saving that hunt for floor 5 and up is more preferred, no? Correct me if I'm
Whoa,
wrong.
man-made carnival be upon
Oh,
ye.
wait. Okay,
Ooh.
wait, Bosky. Wait, Bosky could be a little interesting here. So let's think here, right? With Wait Bosky, one of the issues he might run into is going to be probably Collapsal's Afternoon. Actually, no, probably both emergencies that we just talked about, Collapsal's Afternoon and Company Entanglement. Even though they are slowed, right? The bullies are so tanky as is, especially given you still have emotional. So if they spawn emotional with this kind of Bosky modifier, you're gonna be really hard pressed to kill them, especially since he
That's
hasn't got the
true.
Degen. So it's gonna be
For the
difficult.
people in the chat who might be wondering why Tanky Bosky is so feared, while enemies do have minus 50% move speed, they're gaining 800 defense, 300 resistance, and 1 weight. And do remind me, is that defense and resistance coming in before floor scaling?
I'm not
believe it
entirely
is-
sure.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
I would
as
assume
well.
so, though. I would assume because I'm pretty sure it's. Oh, I don't. You know what? It's fine. I'm misinformation man already. I believe it's base I believe it's base. Like flat is applied onto. No, I think flat is applied after multipliers.
No, I think it is after. So actually, just let me give you some fun numbers. So for normal emergency company entanglement, your bully is going to be looking something along the lines of 80k HP, 1500 defense, and 30 res. But with that boss key, now you've got the same amount of HP, but you're hitting through 2500 defense and 60 res.
Don't forget about the.
Wow.
Actually, does Toby calculate the emergency factor as well? Okay, Toby calculate.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it does.
Already. Yeah, so yeah, that's a lot of defense, and even like on skill, a lot of units can't really pierce through that.
And
so
you have the minus 10% damage reduction on elites from the D15 scaling or stats.
oh right.
Yeah.
And this is the other one that, even though this is normal, this is the other one that could be a special issue because those drones are also slowed. So they're going to be hitting the boats a lot more. So and you basically have to kill them quick, or else your boats are, even though they're also buffed, they're probably just going to get like absolutely rolled here.
I mean, the boats don't have res, do they?
I don't believe so.
Don't think so.
They're
As-
just gonna get shredded.
But is the bot because the boats are affected by enemy multipliers? So is the boss key flat res?
yeah, it is flat res. As
So the boats should be getting res then, I believe, right?
hopefully, yeah. As I actually do want to comment on this
I do
Ella
res.
placement. You know, huh.
Is this face down?
Yeah, this is.
It looks like.
oh, I'm not sure.
Honestly,
I do think it's very adaptive, you know, with what they call this, the drone wave, right? He is putting the Ella in range of all those enemies.
Yeah, he's trying to keep. I think I kind of understand it if it's trying to kill as fast as possible since they're gonna be stuck in this area for a while, and especially since Ascalon, even though it's supposed to only hit ground units, will slow air as well. So I think he's planning on using Ascalon to both like slow the champion when it comes through, and then as well as slow the drone so Ella can just roll through them. I think he also might just be planning on leaking the champions like to begin with.
He does have the
Maybe
shield
he
for
can
that.
even just I do think he might be able to still solve them with a really strong Ascalon. He did take the Vanguard Blade earlier, and that does buff Ascalon's damage by 35%.
Right, we saw right there that I think it was 1500, and that's not on skill either. Skill gets like what 90% attack, something like that. So it's decent. It's a pretty hefty multiplier.
All right, here comes another drone wave.
And look how slow those are moving. Dorothy might die here, to be honest.
Well, she seems to be doing fine as she's below half. Oh, yeah, there's one over there. Dorothy does look a bit low here. As-
Okay.
Oh, yeah, she's safe. There's no issues.
He does have shoe skill up as well, and if he wants to heal Dorothy later.
So does shoe skill teleport air enemies? I don't think so, right?
No.
No, it does not.
No.
It does teleport seated enemies, and I believe aerial enemies cannot be seated.
Oh.
They have to, yeah, they have to walk over a tile. I guess air enemies are excluded from the cycle of reincarnation. The cycle of samsara. So I don't know. I guess the fact of the matter is, air units are broken. Unlucky. Which is why you need snipers to take care of them. Just ignore the 18 guards and specialists that can hit air as well, and you know, snipers are good.
I will say, well, I think the Dorothy dying isn't ideal here. I will say, do you think
There's a lot of emotional drones coming out too?
Yeah. I'm a bit scared of this champion over here, right? Like, does he just leak it?
I think he's fully prepared to leak it.
Yeah.
I mean, I mean, it would make the most sense. He still has, I think, enough life points to start shield stacking, right? Is it?
I don't know. I was actually
I'm not sure.
questioning that. I don't know if he's got above 10 life points yet.
Doing a quick rollback.
What are you eating?
Oops. He has 8 life points, so he can't shield stack. Muting.
Did you bring enough? Did you bring enough to share with the class?
I don't know. Did you bring enough steak to share with the class?
Hey, I've got goldfish, double cheddar.
Yeah, but I want steak.
Okay, well, after casting, come over.
Let's go! I can't afford steak because I'm a broke college student.
Understandable. Have a nice day. As I will. It does seem that he is forced to leak this champion, unfortunately.
I mean, might as well.
Oh, maybe he does it.
Wait, he could shoe it, right?
I don't think it'll come back up in time.
Oh yeah, it doesn't. Well, he probably push blocks into
the block shift.
Ascalon's range. He's just maximizing all this. Ooh.
He has 3 more block shifts coming back up.
One here.
I think he has it. He has it. Yeah.
I think he has it. I like this. Every resource counts. Yeah, it's so clean, right? Too.
Right, and I want to mention the block shifting as well. This is like I don't know if it's a lesser known fact, but block shift. When you block shift, the direction you face your operators does matter, as it can help. The game takes somewhat priority in pushing the enemy where your operator is facing towards. It's something that I think some of the less experienced players wouldn't know. So
yeah, as he did get another index from this combat. He has one more, and it's really nice to see. Oof, unfortunately, it is defense substituting offense. But it's not so bad, you know. Still getting the extra combat, still getting all that value out of this, right?
The Yato he drafted as his first 6-star only just now got promoted.
Hey, if you have an E2 Ella, if you have an E2 Ascalon for free, who says you need the E2 Yato right away, right?
I mean, I'm very happy, right, that he has not drafted Degen yet. So there's at least like something somewhat new to watch. I mean, Ella obviously isn't new, right? But at the same time, not having Degen means that there's just a little something there to just look at that isn't just swing, 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 or.
I know. I'm not satisfied. You know who I would really like to see?
What would you like to see? You know what I want to see? I want to see a Fartooth here. I mean, if you look at that very back right range tile there, I don't know. Looks like a pretty nice Fartooth tile right there. I'm just saying.
Hey, just saying. I'm already happy. I see the shrew. I'm already happy.
Couch. This is why you're not invited to steak night.
Yeah. I'll send you some charbroiled meat but with no seasoning.
No, he can.
Okay.
He can have the like, you know, the fat that you cut off the side.
Damn, you're gonna kill me with a heart attack, Zai.
Well, you know what? Maybe you should have gotten better taste in the unit. No, I'm kidding.
Maybe don't.
Okay. I'm gonna say it's like, you know, this stage is practically solved. So I'm gonna say the most cursed tech that you might know.
Okay, here we go.
I wanna see Moose E1 for Ice Cold Image if he doesn't take that ending 2. If he drafts a Moose for ending 1 Ice Cold Image, he's gonna forever be my goat.
For the attack down?
Yep.
But reading has attack down.
Why not? Why not Shamare though? I guess Shamare has downtime.
But reading is cuter than both of them.
No.
What?
No.
No.
I am surrounded on all fronts right now. Enemy territory. Get me out. Mika, where are you? Release me.
Listen. All I'm gonna say is I have a wish list, and at the top of my wish list is Cessity Enter Eternity.
Damn, that's...
I would also take Cessity Hollow Visage.
Yeah, I will say that's... Oh, okay. This is a good question. Maybe you've been asked this before, but what would you pick over? Cessity Hollow Visage or Cessity Enter into Eternity?
I'm blanking on Cessity right now. Hold on.
The obscures enemy HP. Also, technically your own life seals. Also, technically your own HP, I think.
Right. I think Cessity Hollow Visage for the spec cast like burst stall, the burst and whatever isn't really that. Isn't all that, right? But Hollow Visage, but Enter Eternity, that one could be interesting there.
Accidentally kills the king before the other one.
But he has Doro stall, so like at the same time, it's also it's like he has the Doro stall. So even if he does kill Yellow King first, like just Doro stall.
I think in general state, like I do think Cessity Kings is more dangerous than Cessity Ike for one thing, and that is you can see Ike beginning to run. You can be reactive to that, even if the chance is very slim. You can't predict anything for Kings. Like their HP is their HP, and they have no indicator until they're dead.
Right. Actually, speaking of Kings, I'm kind of curious as to what his solve is now going to be for the Yellow King if he hasn't drafted Milnar. He can still definitely draft Milnar, right? But at the same time, we know Speccast has options with a Phalanx tank for to like mimic the cycle. So I'm curious to see what his Yellow King solution is going to be here, since he has not drafted Milnar or Digging yet, despite being given the chance to with his Transceiver.
Honestly, I'm a little... I'll be real. I'm a little concerned about his hope economy here, right? Like he has gotten a lot of hope relics, and he has gotten the transceiver. But from what I have noticed, he is at level 8, right? And he's only gonna get 2 more level ups. That's like 16 hope. So what other operators does he want?
He needs another medic.
He needs the night. He's probably gonna want to go for the Nightingale as well, because I mentioned this the other day. But with Aya Berry as your healer, it's not optimal, because not only do you need survivability relics, so Aya doesn't just get one shot like Nightingale does with the res pot. Nightingale offers that the res to actually survive on those seated tiles for a certain amount of time that Aya just does not give. I mean, you can't burst heal your unit if your unit just gets one shot by like a 9k damage attack. So it's probably gonna be a Nightingale angle here, right? And we already mentioned that the necessity for wanting to maybe pick up a Phalanx if he isn't gonna go for the guard route. And given his, if he doesn't get more hope, right, then maybe it could make more sense for him to get that Phalanx tank working. So
Hey,
right,
But like, he still needs the Degen, no? Or the Winnar, right?
I mean, he could just draft either.
Yeah, unless he like has some weird other situation.
Oh,
Clairvoyance is
Nice.
amazing.
What were you saying earlier, Zai, by the way?
Oh no, I was gonna say, hey, can I offer you a compromise? Silence Altar!
Fair enough. Actually, I have a little bit of a gripe with Silence Altar, and it's not for the reason you think. There is a certain RA player that I've interacted with, right, that I just do not like. No, I don't know who that is. That I just do not like, and they're a person. I'll say that. That's all I'm gonna say. And one of the things they shilled the most, I think, was Silence Altar for her like invincibility. It's like,
Wait,
you know what?
You mean like the S3?
The S3, yeah.
No. Listen, hear me out. Okay, fuck Silence Altar skill 3. Overrated, lazy, stop giving people invul and the ability to defy death. Yawners! Here's why we love Silence Altar as a Bird Knight player. Number 1, increases HP of everyone in range. Number 2, effect double for Ryan Labs units. Number 3, up to 72% shelter with S2. Number 4, pairs great with Stalwart 8 Diligence so that you have almost infinite uptime time on that damn thing, and you can keep tanking Sentinel. Oh, I'm sorry. Did Sentinel hit you with 9,000 arts damage at phase 2? No, it's 6k. And also, I don't care because I have 25 res. Silence Altar. Buy soon at your local Lone Trail shop.
That's nice to know. But okay, going back to the hope question, right? Like, we did say he still needs the Nightingale. I'm a bit worried because I only saw like, you know, three current hope, and from the level ups, I do believe he only gets 8 hope from each level up. So that is a total of 19 hope. He's still lacking 1 hope. Do you think he's in dire need of? Well, I assume he's in dire need of hope relics. What do you guys think?
How's this Full situation looking for hope?
He does get 1 more from a plunder, from the plunder effect later on the stage.
It should be 20.
I guess that is maybe solved.
Okay. Little blip there.
This is one of the more interesting stages, as I think I've seen this tournament, in my opinion, because sometimes it's like, usually it's already solved and there's nothing to say, but like sometimes sometimes we've talked about how the player doesn't have the exact solve for it just yet, and somehow they always end up getting it. So it's like, well, now we just talked about a bunch of nothing burger. Speaking of burgers,
oh my god.
I'm quite hungry right now. No, I was eating crackers. I was eating shrimp crackers.
Okay, fair enough. I've got double cheddar blast goldfish on my desk. I'm not eating that, but like, you know.
I will say, once we go into intermission, I'm going to quickly run to my campus dining hall and pick up a quesadilla, because I'm quite peckish right now.
Peckish? Did someone say birds?
Squawk!
Any clippers in chat? Any clippers?
Don't worry, the highlight man will probably pick that up later.
I will say, I'm a bit interested in this enemy count here. It does say 46.
No, that's
no, never mind. Oh man, I forgot about routes of enemy.
As you said it. My caster! My caster!
No!
Oh my gosh. Alright, there's that level up. Yeah.
The medic, there's the medic we talked about earlier.
Yeah, that is probably the
E2 Wharf though instead.
E2 Wharf instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a little worried now really about his hope, huh?
I mean, he can go up here for...
He has great visibility going into floor 5 though.
Oh, wait,
Right.
but he does oh wait, but he does get the scout, so it is an instant E2, saving possibly 3 hope if maybe
And then
But at the same time, wouldn't it make more sense to just take the Nightingale there either, and then go up to this combat? If you get the medic voucher again, right? I mean, I guess it works either way, so it doesn't matter as much. But it's just, I think it's more proofing for because at least you'll have the E2 Nightingale and just E1 Wharf.
Yeah,
So,
maybe he does prefer the E2 Wharf earlier on over the Nightingale, and maybe he's a bit more.
I'm receiving a vision from the future. He will get a guard, and then he will.
I see.
I don't know.
Well, we're gonna see really soon here, as I don't think a regular noise disturbance.
Like, it's such... Honestly, Birds thinks this is the easiest 4-4 map.
Yeah, you know, I have to agree. This map is... You know, it does look like there are 2 lanes on this map. No, there's only one lane, and that's the middle lane.
So, okay, what do you guys think is the hardest floor 4 map, not including emergencies?
Hardest floor 4 map.
For me, it's where ice condenses. I can't open that damn thing.
I don't mind ice condenses. I think for me it'd probably be. Actually, that's a good question. I'll be real. I think for me it's probably either noise disturbance or practical test. It's kind of rough sometimes, given the fact that I seem to always roll Barrow, so it's annoying to set up. It's hard for me to open with my snipers and start and get it set up in time to kill the goobers. Because if I can, it's so simple. I just Fartooth, Ray, Ines, via meta bomb everything, GG, go AFK, go next. But like if I can't, and I have to try to like salvage just back setup, it's like this is now so bad. But regardless of, but without that, it probably would be noise disturbance, just because that initial caster like makes
and then of course the range of the guys who call in the drones
might be
pesky for snipers. We've got a comment on the Twitch side saying, you kind of realize Silent Altar Skill 3 has so much more limited application when her S2 quick cycle is enough to do most of the healing and sanctuary tanking. See, like-minded individual. So unfortunately, my vision from the future was incorrect, but we do have another medic.
Yeah, that is the E2 Nightingale possibly over here as... Oh, I hope he does get it.
Yeah, that is the E2 Nightingale.
I will say that's a very nice P6 Nightingale, right?
This makes me a little concerned, though. Sorry to interrupt, but like, he's not going to be getting another level up on his next combat, is he?
I believe it's after a 2 regular combats. Ooh, but he does use the hunt here.
This is not terrible.
What I was going to say is, him having only 3 hope does make me a little concerned for his next voucher pick.
I think it's fine because 2 floor 5 combats would be enough for him to level up, or 1.
If he gets it.
He does have 3 index, however.
I've seen a very cursed floor 5 where it was just all the combats were on the left and all the encounters were on the right, and it was nothing but encounters.
And we have to remember, right, Lazy, that he has to look for the lost and found still. So maybe like just squeezing the last bit of value out from this floor 4 is gonna be worth it for him since he has to dedicate all his resources.
Ooh,
okay,
I think that was worth it. Carriage whip is amazing, right?
Rewarded. Okay.
Yeah, as you know, he's entering this floor. Ooh, that's not ideal, but he does have the E2 Ines. I don't think it's a big issue here.
All right, what are we looking at?
There it is. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's a very good.
That is an amazing,
it's guaranteed Bosky as well. It's guaranteed Bosky as well.
Wait, it is?
Okay, because if you see an encounter node, I believe that's not in the first column, it's guaranteed to be a Bosky on the floor, right?
Oh my god.
Are you sure?
Is it actually?
There is something to do with encounters and the and Bosky. Hold on, I'm consulting third-party source real quick.
Well, we do see the lost and found, so that does guarantee the presence of a Bosky, but
I don't think I'm pretty sure it doesn't guarantee it though. It's like the Bosky guarantees the lost and found. The lost and found does not guarantee the Bosky.
Oh, sorry. I got it reversed. But
that
doesn't indicate that the Bosky is on his path, though, right? I thought top lane was only combat.
Right, but there's it's combat, lost and found, emergency, and then Lazy. Do you remember if the bottom one was also like the path down was also emergency?
Yeah, I believe the path down does have a non-combat node, so we might see a Bosky from there. But actually, I'll be honest. I did see all the Boskies, all the nodes, and I'm honestly more excited about all those emergencies. Those are 2 emergencies. What emergencies do you think we might see?
Really quickly, Bait in the chat is saying the encounter on the second column means Bosky. I have no idea why, but I'm just gonna take Bait's word for that.
Yeah, and my sources just now were trying to gaslight me into thinking I was wrong. I'm firing this source and I'm taking them out back.
I think we need a professional second opinion.
Yeah, I need
that's Bait right there.
I need the opinion of someone that isn't a fraud and a fake sniper med player. Anyways, but yeah, so
we're talking about some emergencies, so I think we need to address what everyone's going to be asking. Can this team handle E-Man made?
I actually think
would like
there's a better matchup on it, no?
I would like a second opinion.
As a professional man-made dodger, I have no opinion.
Okay, I would say I'm a bit concerned about his range on emergency man-made, right? Like, he does have a lot of the lane holding, he does have the healing from the Nightingale with the res, and he does have, like, you know, all the CC, the Ella, but like, how does he reach those middle tiles, right?
crying.
That is true. Also, I'm looking back at the pathing right now. This is an insane pathing, right? From the combat he's going right now, he gets the lost and found guaranteed. He goes emergency. Bottom path of that is also another emergency. And another bottom path from there is another combat into the mystery node, which we know is a boss key now. So this is like an absolutely insane path he has. Like there are so many resources he can get from this, and while he's in the boss key, he can just kill a node for the Scar Void to get the Trescar helmet. He doesn't have to kill any of these combats. This is this is a giga path right now.
As we're moving forward, we've got a sadist in the chat saying, "Hey, 100% HP buffed man-made."
This better not be a T18 modifier, or I'll find you.
You know what's he's not masochist enough. He didn't call out the 1% shiny double rocket spawn.
Wow.
Is it one? I think it's less than
5,
right?
Isn't
it?
It's so each rocket has a.
So it's 1 in 20, which means that it's 1 in 400, which is.
Math is hard.
Oh, I thought it's 10% for each rocket.
Shining.
Oh, that's a free shining though.
Hollow Visage Wear. Hollow Visage Wear. Come here,
Man-made carnival. Let's see.
It is a guaranteed boss key. Wow.
Yup.
It is him.
You know, the crazy thing is I've been lied to, I think, 3 times now on boss key generation by a co-caster and another friend that also plays a lot of IS. So I'm starting to believe that there's some forces working against me here.
Oof. That is a bit rough. As
I don't know who to trust.
I can't read this Tomimi.dev thing. It's not giving me the odds for the Launchy Gundam.
I will say.
Does it show on PRTS?
PRTS. Let me open PRTS.
No, I believe it does show in the Mimi dev. No. Let me check really quick.
Oh yeah, it's 10% for. Yeah, it's 10%. Oh, it is.
Yeah,
10%.
for each power armor. So that is 1%.
Yeah. I've been lied to now.
No.
Everyone's lying to us. I can't even trust my own casters.
I can't trust anything.
Hey, I'm the guy who got it right.
Can you trust the shrimp cracker that you're eating?
No.
the shrimp cracker is secretly a seaboard.
Oh. Time to eat more then.
Well, oh dear.
I will become like Irene in that One Side story.
Excuse me, I think I have to go put the Seaborn in the casting booth down. I'll be right back.
No!
Well, as Sai is out,
my backyard.
I actually do want to ask a question here. Stay away from strangers, not typically the hardest of maps. Alyssal, I don't know about that.
We'll ignore that.
Nightingale dying. Yeah, we'll ignore that real quick. But like, I'm a little concerned here. How does he deal with all the aerial enemies on the stage? I don't think he has the best anti-air options here.
Well, here's the thing, right? The drone wave that comes out, I believe there is. Oh, that is rough.
Ooh,
okay.
Yeah, that is really rough, right? Like,
okay, -1 shield is fine, but the drone wave that comes out from the top side, there is a very specific Yato cycle that I believe that catches most of the drones. I won't quote the man who told me, but it is also another SpecCast player who is quite the avid fan of SpecCast. I will never join. No, I won't join.
We got a Seaborn in the chat. Get it.
I mean, if the Seaborn that was trying to like Seaborn me was the newest sculptor skin with the fairy wings, I wouldn't mind.
God.
It's so cute, bro. The fairy wings are so cute.
I will say that is a very pretty skin.
It's so pretty. I don't understand. Like, I'm surrounded by haters for it.
Well, anyways, like, okay, here I see a really big problem enemy over here. What do you think of this raptor?
The raptor drone? I think it's
that
fine.
raptor kills dreams.
Here we go. Let's see if he does the Yato cycle. It was only 3 drones. Never mind. I didn't realize it's not the way I was thinking of. The raptor drone.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like a big issue here.
Right, because it's being covered right now. But what just died? Oh, was it Ines?
It's fine.
It was Ines. Yeah.
It was Ines.
Yeah. It's fine though because she was tanking. Ella's skills coming up. Just needs to take care of this. That's emotional. Block with Fang,
yeah, that is not.
It's probably a Fang. Yeah. There we go. Block just with Fang.
That does seem fine.
Okay, here comes the drone wave.
Yep. And a lot of them are blushing. Hey, did your
Oh
source...
yeah, that's definitely not ideal here.
Did your source account for blushing collapsible drones?
I did not say.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's enough damage here.
I will not. I don't think. I don't think so. I think most things aren't taken with blushing into consideration, but it looks like the drone wave is just going to be getting slowed here by the skill that only hits ground units. Funny how that works.
Classic spaghetti code.
Not even spaghetti code. That's just translation. It has to be translation, right? There's no way.
I'm sorry. I'm sensing some attacks will penetrate further in our in the near future.
Ooh.
Say it ain't so.
Oh, I did realize there is some Dominion tiles over here. There, I guess he does have a Dominion.
You know, I think that's supremely unlucky because, like, look at how many tiles are in this map. Can you Dominion a tree tile? I think you can, right?
Yeah, I believe
yes.
they are still tiles.
Yeah, so like look at how much real estate there is, and then the Dominion's like, oh yeah, there's a wind blowing from the east. We're just gonna go hang over on the left side. What you need?
Yeah, I don't know. I hate Dominion a lot. So like even what you just said about that, it's like, me when I'm forced to take March. Oh wait, I have Dominion. Wait, where did my range tiles go? Wait,
yeah,
where's my range tiles? Curious.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I don't believe that the tile selection is RNG, and I mean this for like Dominion and things like Weave of Thorns and Leaves. But the reason I say that is because the first few times I was trying to rob Canon and learn the fight, I had 2 of them with Weave, and the Weave landed in the exact same place both times, and it was the high ground tiles in the middle both times.
Just hit. Just hit, I guess. It's so.
That's a nice. Well, I'll say that was a really nice Yato activation over there.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we just wait for Ascalon to come through, and then just no more moving.
That is a lot of. I will say, having all these enemies bunched up, don't they do AOE damage around them? Correct me if I'm wrong.
But he also has Nightingale, and Nightingale's skill's up, so it doesn't exactly matter too much.
Oh, yeah, but it.
I think the healing's fine.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. As I guess there's no real problems. Any bets on what the next emergency that Polymer might get over here?
Oh, shut up and say you want man-made already.
Yes, no, I do want a man-made.
I don't. Give him the. Oh wait, man-made is not.
The possessed for fun.
Instinct attempt? Oh no, it's not.
No, not instinct. It's crap. Mimi. It is.
We're frauds.
Confusing appearance.
Remember. Yeah, confusing appearance.
All of them suck. Yep.
He got a natural index drop. Very nice.
That's huge.
Very lucky.
Right? The silence too. I think that's a great relic to get here. I will say not getting the degen isn't ideal, but at least he does get the E1 Myrtle.
Someone in the chat
Myrtle.
saying, "I want emergency march."
Emergency march.
They found it. And they found it. I think they found it right here. I see an emergency march on Polymer's end. Can you tell me, Alyssal, what's scary about emergency march?
Well, there's a big. I can't. Hold on. Let me rephrase this in a way that's good for the stream. There's a very big golem. I have to remove a word. Okay. There's a very big golem that just kind of smacks you, and you know. I don't know if you've ever been hit by a 5-ton rock, but I'm pretty sure you don't live that under most circumstances. Not to mention they're extremely, well, obviously they're extremely tanky, right? But honestly the bigger issue here, right, is if he lands the emotional. The emotional land is good.
The golem is gonna.
Yeah, that is scary. I will say he does have Barrow too on a map like this, right? So opening here hard? Is opening here?
It's not as difficult as if you were to have Crisis, right?
Yeah, that's true. And the main reason we're saying that is because that Bombardier on the left, that's actually what I was going to point out. That Bombardier coming out with the Root Weave, that's the Root Weave enemy, that has fucked up so many of my runs. I'm actually sorry. But yeah, that has ruined so many of my runs. Just like, March, that guy, instant run over, wave goodbye.
Yeah, Crisis Barrow on this is so bad. It's so bad. Because like at least with like, I'll be real. I feel like okay, if you have Crisis Barrow on like man-made, right? But you can still at least open with your Inez Ella. On this map, it's like if you have Crisis Barrow, I feel like it's so much hard. I feel like it's so much harder. Just like from my personal experience, it feels so much more difficult to open.
That's a lot of damage in that cardigan.
There is one way to counter Crisis Trigger, and that is,
yes.
man, I really hope you've got Barrier! Which we don't have in this one.
But we just never, you know, it's like getting Return, right? If you get the Return, you have a less chance of getting Sentinel. If you get Thin Shield or Wood Plate, your chances of getting Crisis are basically 0, because the game knows and will not let your relics counter your Collapsals.
I will say, I think Ascalon's really great for what he has here, right? Like, it is a lot of free CC on these really slow-moving large enemies on the side.
Right, but at the same time, you have to understand the Ascalon can also kind of like work against it when they go invisible if you don't have the invis field up on the other side, because now they're just slowed and they have more time to get back up and become like units, become enemies again before they get blocked by like Cardi or something. And back tank here is something we don't see as often on this stage. Historically, most people prefer to play front, but then again, most people play front with their Degen and their Milnarv for taunt and, you know, just like their value, I guess. So it's I'm honestly really curious to say how he will handle the golems and if he will try to like, I don't know, maybe just straight leak them, which is hard because there's so many other units that come with them that if the golems hit you and they leak, chances are like 8 other enemies are also leaking with them.
Okay. You know what? Before they show up, let's make a bet. Anyone want to bet on the 10% chance of a blushing golem?
Nope. La la la! I can't hear you. There's no blushing.
It's not just one golem, but it can happen to 2 golems.
That's true, but that would be
math.
1 in 100. That would. Oh wow! Hey, it's the exact odds of getting double ranged in mandate.
Oh, the clairvoyant's coming in. The clairvoyant's coming in huge here, actually.
Oh, what'd he roll?
Oh, no, look, he undeployed his entire backline to reset up here, and they all pretty much are coming back extremely quickly, except for his cardigan. But that's extremely like that's huge value here from the I completely forgot he had picked it up, and not to mention the clairvoyant actually is good for his barrow as well. Okay, this is nice.
I will say his DP rolls seem really good right now.
More often than not, clairvoyant is going to work in your favor than against you, correct?
Right, yeah. Although there is I remember certain not interaction, but like the normal gardener setup, right? And like I think it's like a redeploy setup. I don't exactly remember, but having clairvoyant on that stage can sometimes work against you because you can't get your Degen or read it back up in time. I know there's a certain EN player that got flamed by a certain SpecCast player for the placement when he had clairvoyant. I won't say who, but certain EN player.
How does it work against you though?
Because it can also increase your redeployment time, right?
But isn't the chance of that very low because Degen and healers are already at the 70/66 redeploy marker?
Well, it's a small chance, yes, but at the same time, the chance is still there. So I guess it's like not exactly fair, but at the same time, life ain't fair. We're gonna make fun of it.
True.
Yeah,
I would say
80 deep or 80 redeploy unit once. Just once.
Ooh, that's a lot. I will say though, I quite like the choice of Polymer here to just leak the gargoyles. I think he doesn't have the anti-air to deal with them at this moment, so it is a lot safer to just leak them over here.
Right, and this is honestly this is nice and all. The only issue right now is the Ascalon's tick and her already based on slow attack speed isn't exactly enough to kill these guys from full. So he's trying to like He's trying to cycle Yato into ways where she can kill the goobers without her getting smacked by the golems, and I think he's fully intent on leaking these big golems. And whoever designed this is just.
He seems to already be at half HP for these golems, right?
Is that the golem or the big
yeah, that
shadow
is the golem. Look at that.
Yeah. I can barely see with the amount of health bars we have right now.
That's also true.
But I think you're right though. Oh, you are right. Yeah. They're about to walk out of Ascalon range though. Might be going for a. I might undeploy Ascalon here to be honest, and then reposition her if he has the time.
Yeah, he does have Ella mines to stall these golems even longer.
I'm wishing him a 20-second Ascalon.
Oh wait, no, he stalls the golems so that he can get the spike chest to the bottom right.
Oh my god.
I mean, regardless, the greed is good, but this was very well played. Like extremely well played by Polymer here.
Yeah, as it looks like he might even kill the golems before he gets the chest.
Yeah, that chest is well, that chest is sandwiched between two Dominion tiles, so no wonder.
Hey, that means more time for that sweet Nightingale to heal that Yato. At least she doesn't kill herself immediately in 2 hits, right?
But she did because it's not affected by attack speed.
Yeah, Yato has 2
that's
isn't affected
true.
by Dominion.
It's still gonna die. Oh, block shifted.
Right.
Here's a little taste of the red king stall. Oh,
Nope.
Not far enough. Not far enough.
Unfortunate.
Mink. Alright, he's dead.
Alright, there we go. Very well played.
And that is gonna be a 50 point, I believe. 40 point. That one's 40 points.
Yeah, that's huge.
March is 40
point
points. I know, but like, there's the 50 and 60 one.
Hold on. I'm slightly concerned. Well, we got some. Ooh,
that's a really nice surprise.
Okay.
So apparently, this is my curse as caster whenever I cast for someone, because we've got another player who's doing a very good job with their run management, but never got to above 11 HP and so Poly hasn't been really shield stacking in the traditional sense, now has he?
I will say
he has not, but he does have.
He has been shield stacking. Like, okay, he doesn't have the HP to shield stack, but where do you guys think he got the HP from? There's a very special relic that he has that has gotten. Nope, it's oh yeah, sorry, it is Sprouted Stick. My brain forgetting names.
Oh, another +3 here as well from this Bosky. Okay, let's see what we got here.
Really
okay, regional's nice for some.
And he's grabbing the horizon, very nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Could grab Hunter just so he can concord.
I think he has two red top folds already though.
Yeah.
Vanguard. I don't think so.
I do think he still really wants a I guess what he really wants now is the guard, right? Like, it's just a degen at this point.
I mean, he's skipped a fair amount of guard vouchers at this point, so maybe he really is going.
Ooh,
okay, okay, never mind. Here we go.
Bloodbath and a guard. So he has Beak, right?
No.
Yeah.
Boo!
Look, we know it was gonna happen. We know he needs it. Wait, but that consolidation. It's gonna make his ending oof.
Oh, we're seeing some cooking here.
Yeah.
The hand of return's also kind of nice.
I would grab that return.
I think, okay, that hand of return for Sentinel possibly, right? Like, it keeps your uptimes alive. True.
Touch!
Dude, a free touch is also really nice here. Maybe you can even consider just getting these for maxing out your points, you know?
Okay, nice. Index
we're going into the boss.
Index is nice.
Alright, so hold on a second. I don't know what a defender is. Why are you so excited about this thing called consolidation?
Like, you are going to ending 2 and you are planning to stall Eikthenir, the boss. And he doesn't hit too hard, but he does hit fast, and it is quite a bit of damage, right? So you want a defender. Oh yeah, that's true. He does have non-linear action, which does buff I believe attack. Yeah, collapsal attack speed. So thing is, you want a defense or healing HPS basically that outpaces the DPS of Aegir. In this sense, the consolidation, the castle's offspring, these things are Oh yeah, the
Also-
Shining too.
Sorry,
I
I just want to interject really quickly. We're going to redeploy boss key with clairvoyant, meaning that it is entirely possible for units to not have a redeploy time.
This is gonna be insane.
I'm gonna feature that Yato. I'm gonna see that Yato have like just not even have that red bar. It's just undeploy and then like it
instantly
instantly
ready.
deploy.
This
There's
is like nice, yeah.
There's a handful of frames where her portrait is going to be grayed out and then she'll just be back. So let's see it. Oh,
Oh, 4
seconds.
Oh man, that's a shame. But it's fine. It's
He did
fine.
not high roll the instant Yato return.
Okay, let's see here though. We have okay, so obviously that shop right now was just huge, and he has the 2 emergencies now. This one's worth 50 points, so he will be going up in some points with the double emergency as well. It's nice. These are nice for the vouchers and Rex and whatever, but you aren't getting any more hope. So the choice now is, can he get the Degen voucher from his transceiver? And when he does, if he does it, it's so Jover for Ike. Like what Ike is already going to be hitting with a toy hammer that you picked up from Chuck E. Cheese. Like on top of Bloodbath Degen, just quit, man. Don't even show up. Even if you're emotional, it's like, I mean, he has the burst option, he has the shoe option. Just quit. Just leave. NLA, like the NLA just becomes like what now? You're hitting it really fast, right? But like you're hitting for 200 damage. So at this, not even 200 damage. You're hitting for probably less. Just quit. Just leave.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, here we go.
Here's the collapsal champion wave and
Really relaxed.
oh,
I mean, Degen with Bloodbath skill 2 could also just like
The infinite S2.
don't attack. Stop attacking. Here we go. Oh, and just move challenge. This looks like me when I play like any game with CC in it whatsoever. Oh my goodness, this remind me of this. Okay, any Siege players in chat will also no I have to do that. You'll also probably experience this one time. This is one time in your life where you get jumped by 3 flashbangs and 3 Candelas, and then even more flashbangs, and then you just what do? You can't see. I just might as well turn off my monitor. Okay.
Wait, I
Some backline
think
leaking
he
here.
might be leaking here, as that's definitely not ideal.
Oh, okay. This is
He did
okay.
miss a bit.
It's fine though. He has the mind. He has oh, I don't know if I would trust Dorothy to kill that.
I guess he just leaks
let it go.
here. Yeah.
Okay.
well, it is my
although
fault,
it-
so
He already got 3 shield from the boss key.
It is a shame that he does lose a bit of life points here, but I don't think it's the
Shield,
biggest of issues. Yeah, he does gain the 3 shield back from the sprouted key, right? For
I
for
honestly
entering
doubt
the boss key.
I honestly doubt he'll be needing to leak like the world cursors here, for example, with how much damage he has stacked on. For the physical, like he got like 2 of the best physical damage for his ground DPSs. So it's like the world cursors are definitely just gonna die even if they become emotional. So they're blushing, but they're still gonna get rejected. Unlucky.
yeah.
Yeah, I will say I do. How do I say this? I he has had like 4 emergencies on this floor 5, and that is a lot of extra points
There's
for
the
that
guard.
raw score.
There it
Ooh,
is, and
yeah,
there's
the
the
E2 degen.
Well, you have to remember for the scoring, right? For emergencies, it's only the highest scoring emergency you get that is actually counted on. So he's not like, it's not like he's getting 40 plus 50 here. He's only getting 50 because that's the
True.
higher emergency.
But he is getting a lot of bonus points on that raw score, right?
Right.
That's a lot.
Yeah, right.
And he's guard
Okay,
voiding
Yep,
here.
yep.
Yeah,
Good
he
thing-
does
good
need
thing
to
that you
scar
remembered.
void here.
Okay, it's a good thing that he remembered here because he would not have been able to scar void on the next one.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. And there's the plus 3 hope as well. So it does offer him the potential to draft a E2
And will we see
promo.
Hollow?
Come on,
I want to see a
hollow.
That is a shame.
Despair! It screams of anguish and despair.
I am of the same mind. I would have loved and the same as you guys, a hollow visage. I want that stage to have a higher win rate, and seeing Polymer just possibly smash all over that would have been really nice to see.
All right, we just got some confirmation in the back end here that. So this has been like a little bit of a secret project for a bit, but some of the back end workers for LD and some other for LD have now created an IS server that is situated around in helping players improve and learn IS, as well as improving existing IS players and their skills so they can reach higher heights if they would like to. I will be posting the link now in chat. So if you're interested in joining that, just go ahead, copy that link, and join up. And who knows? Maybe it will interact sometime in the chat.
It's been great casting with you, but I'm gonna click that link now.
All right, go ahead.
Well, that's
You're still stuck casting with me until we get to Sentinel here. So we're not going anywhere.
Basement, Sai.
No, until we
Sai.
get Sentinel. Well, what if we get only Gardeners?
Sai.
We won't.
It's the illusion
I'm
of
not gonna
freedom. We are forever stuck on this basement.
Yeah, you don't get to leave the basement. You just put on a blindfold and then you imagine that you leave the basement.
Yeah.
I'm stuck in Lungmen Dragons basement since CC6.
Yup.
Oof.
I'm like half foot. I'm half foot in right now. I'm not in. I'm not in, and I probably will not step foot in here. But I'm very close to tripping in.
Well, okay.
I'm not an official LD member.
What?
No.
That's news to
my
me.
debut.
That's news to me.
Damn.
Yeah, this is my debut casting for.
I wanna hear some hedge bets. How do you think Polymer will deal with this ending? Is he just gonna stall
he's
egg?
gonna blow it up. I think he's just gonna blow it up. To be honest.
Yeah, like.
Look at this champion.
He's got Dagon, Ella, Dorothy, Yato.
Kill it with fire.
It's okay. He has a mind.
Mind
He has a
works.
mind.
He's got it. Like, in what universe does this team just not absolutely steamroll this?
No. Here's the thing. He gets emotional Ike and still decides to burst.
Oh, no, that'd be fun.
He's still gonna die. He can, like I said earlier, he can blush. He'll still get rejected. Like there are eyes somewhere else.
So mean.
But yeah, look at that setup with the Warfarin. I'm assuming he's just doing tank stalling over here.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tank stall, set up for the burst him in like 1, maybe 2 if it's emotional, and then like, oh, let's see. Nope, no blushing.
Not blushing.
Ike does not care today. All right, well, come here, Ike. Let's see the damage now, then let's see the damage later when he hits the Castle Offspring on Shu.
Oh yeah.
What damage?
Boink, boink, boink. Like the toy hammer, man.
Yeah, he is just tickling that Shu as.
Give Shu a nice back rub.
I like that degen placement. That's not something I usually see. That's really funny. Ooh, killing the Frost drones early. Look, spec cast players are different breeds.
All right, let's see. Nothing changed while I looked away for a split second. Huh? Let's see.
And
I guess
no more spiders.
Ooh,
I guess now I'll start thinking.
There's a Yato lineup over here, killing all the spiders with a single
That
Yato.
was satisfying.
Clean. Scratches my favorite Yato itch over here.
Ah, the Yato itch. Here we go. I guess, yeah, and I'm just gonna start thinking about what I'm gonna get for my quesadilla toppings. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Probably steak, definitely cheese, maybe.
You better get that steak from Zai's house.
Right. I'm gonna take some leftovers to go with me. Actually, on the topic of steak, we gotta. All right, now we gotta decide. How do you like your steaks?
Rare.
Yes. See, there's another rare enjoyer. Medium rares are fence sitters who can't make up their mind.
I think I'm worse.
If you say well done. If you say well done, Lazy.
Like kick him out, right?
I'll just shut up.
Chat.
I'll just shut up.
Chat. Get this guy now. Mods. Guards. Seize him.
Yeah. Hey, who let this guy into casting?
This guy, there's no way this guy likes his steak well done. How do you like chewing bricks?
Next time LD sends out a call for casters, hey, have you had any experience casting? Please give an audition link. How do you like your steak cooked?
Anybody that puts well
I'm
done
just gonna be
instantly
fired on the
blacklisted.
spot. Oh no.
What's that?
Hey, I see some chat agreeers here.
Alright, you know what? Hey, do I still have my mod privileges?
Wait a minute.
No.
I remember this person from yesterday. You also said something that I didn't agree with. Hold on. I'm going back in the VOD.
Oh no.
I know you
no.
said
Losing
something
Alyssal.
Hold on. I mean, we're gonna be here for like another 2-3 minutes at least waiting for this. So I'm gonna go take a look real quick. Let's see. What did you say?
Well, while he's busy looking for
Okay,
that
hold on, Alyssal,
record.
while you're looking for that, your thoughts on Mayo?
I love Mayo.
I'm surrounded.
I'm sorry, man. I love Mayo. I remember now. You're the guy who said Eli with wet socks. Thoughts? Yeah, no,
What?
kill it. Get this guy now. Mods, seize him.
Eli with wet socks?
What does that even mean?
Okay. If you guys weren't tuned into the stream yesterday, Kermit, I had a lot of, there was a guy who was higher lane, right? So there wasn't much to say about the run. So we went into like a 20-30 minute tangent about if Salish was wearing wet socks or wet stirrups. And that devolved into more sock discussion. So now we're starting a sock podcast. Coming live near you in 2028.
Are you inviting Dr. Socrates?
Socrates? Yeah. Let me go dig his body up from my backyard. I need to clear up some space, anyways. I need to fit you in, Lazy, right now. I need to fit you in, Lazy.
Damn, I
Well
don't
done,
want an early
steak.
grave. Hey.
Well done, steak. Don't worry, you'll die of old age before you finish chewing through your well done steak.
Look, at least I can chew it for 1,000,000 years.
So, speaking of terrible food, did you guys see user Tobiro's 10x vegan pizza? Or,
Nope.
sorry, 10x vegan cheese pizza?
How?
Have you seen Cynic's maggots in a mire?
What?
What?
Oh, y'all are
Oh,
knowers.
sorry,
Okay.
I swore from that. That just gave me an infinite.
No, don't worry. It's even worse when you actually realize what it. Okay, it's a piece of bread with peanut butter on it, but he sprinkled on rice grains.
Okay.
And I don't know if the rice grains were cooked or not, but he sprinkled on rice grains so it looked like maggots in a like a muddy mire, and then posted it. He posted it in like the channel, but he also posted it on Reddit, and the post got taken down for rage bait.
Oh my god. Anyways, I have posted the unholy pizza into our caster chat. Enjoy.
Oh no, no, say it ain't so.
Okay. It is on Twitter. It is on Tobo's Twitter. And for the discretion of the viewers, if you want to watch a pizza that is this affront to pizzas all over the world, be my guest. I did not need to see that today.
I can't. No. Despair, anguish.
We've managed to go from good food talk to bad food talk. And
No
it
more
still
food
isn't
talk.
dead.
My appetite is not ruined. I'm still getting my HBO, but it's ruined. And now this can of monster is empty.
I'll be real. I don't know how that pizza just made it. It is so unappetizing. It's worse than freaking. It's worse than what do you call this?
It's like the. I'll be real. This is a hot take. It's like the people lazy that put the entire bottle of Parmesan cheese in their pasta. I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but I can't with that, dude. Like you drizzle, you sprinkle. You don't
I'd rather
put
have
the
duck
entire bottle
embryo.
on.
I'd rather have duck embryo than whatever that shit is.
Here comes the eye.
Hey, look.
And he's dead.
Yep.
Boom.
Toasted.
Nice.
Kaboom.
All right.
Look,
Plus 200.
We
Alright,
love a little
floor
show
six,
over
floor
here.
6.
Wait, where's the floor 7? We know he does floor 6 pretty easily now, but like
Love
we are
and
hoping for that
Sammy.
love. Yeah, that
Encounter
love and
manifesting-
Sammy.
Please.
Ian. Ooh, hey,
Unknown
very
instrument.
nice.
Hello.
He has all 3 combat fulls as well.
I don't think he
Let's
can get a
see.
6-star from this, but
He can't, but it's still decently nice. He can pick. Does he want to pick up the Kyobi maybe and just look for a caster book? Oh, what's he going for? What was he searching for?
I think it's just a free operator.
Gravel, maybe?
Maybe a gravel.
Yeah, my favorite 5-star operator, Gravel.
Hey, his gravel does cost zero hope because he did get that 4-star book.
Yeah, the regional. Yep. Found
There's the gravel pick.
There we go.
All right, what are we looking at?
Whoever just said, "Have you seen cilantro and pig blood on pizza in chat?"
Encounter!
Oh god. Okay, it's fine. It's triple though.
It's fine.
Wait.
It's fine. We get the triple ending. For those viewers out there, why do we need an encounter in floor 6? What do you say, Zai?
Take
Can
the
you
floor.
explain it to us?
Alyssal, I'm making Alyssal explain this.
Why?
Okay,
Atrocities to
fine.
humanity.
Yeah, you do it.
I'm gonna turn you into a steak. Okay, anyways. Swords again.
Okay, Hannibal.
Okay, so normally how you get ending 4 is you buy the Horizon invitation, and then the next encounter that you do that's not in a boss key should be the fight that you take to get the ending 4 relic. But when you get the ending 4 relic, it sets your ending 2, ending 4, even if you already have the ending 3 relic. So, in order to avoid ending 4 overriding ending 3, you take the ending 4 fight on floor 6, meaning that the boss of floor 6 can't just suddenly change itself, meaning that you now have floor 7 with the 4th ending.
That's very nice. Yeah, we do see the Horizon invitation here.
See, I'm glad you explained it, right? Because I was finishing out this monster, I'm cracking out the next one, I'm going to the dining hall later, buying 2 more, and I will live through this cast, right? Perhaps, maybe, I don't know. If I don't, I'm great right now.
Are they holding your Fartooth hostage?
They've done my They did her so dirty twice. First with the skin. No, first with the module. Like, oh my god. I'm a firm believer that the module for Deadeyes should have been revealing invisible enemies in their range. But no, we got SP on hit, which isn't terrible. And then the other one is oh wow, some extra bonus damage on the end. I don't care, give me utility instead. I can't justify taking it back.
I like the damage, I don't like the SP, but that's just a perspective.
I really like the SP one for ICI, to be honest, because I use her to hold spiders.
Okay, that's fair. Okay,
I know, all I know is the damage one, man. Like, the only, what they call this? The only Deadeye I use is Ambriel, and she's great.
Okay, but Alyssal, the reason why birds like the damage though, like, we didn't always have Fia meta, right? And so, up until that, like, Fartooth was the long-ranged physical damage, and like,
that's
she
rough.
was our solve for CC7, so like, yeah, that's why we went for damage over SP. Like, we have Telopsis, SP has never been a problem for us, but...
I didn't even realize that the SP was out during that time.
No, I don't think it was, but like, even then, like, it's still, we would still have taken damage over SP just because.
Okay, I see. The Bird Knights lore. Are you the last one remaining, or is the old guard still around?
I think Ye still does some, Pengi still does some. It's just that, like, you know, there hasn't really been enough really challenging content aside from IS, and like, Bird IS is its own story. Like, IS5 too easy, IS4 is like grinding your teeth together hard, and IS3 got solved by Mind Over Matter Blade Dance Squad. So like, there's not really much left for Bird Knights to do. We're just kind of chilling and waiting for something exciting to happen.
Trust,
how about,
IS6 will make IS great again. Go.
Hey, how about an IS2 Relicless Bird Knights?
Been there, done that.
Oh damn.
IS2 is basically playing through a different story mode. You don't need to take relics. Even like, honestly, even with the calamity modifier, the no enemy scaling is just like, well, you just died to me like shooting you once. Like, what now?
You want to know something really interesting?
That's true.
Oh,
pure gold.
Squad and oh,
he's 70. Reproduce.
The boy is nice.
Oh, okay. I have a really good question here. He hasn't used the hunt at all for the entire run. Do you think it's worth possibly using the hunt here or keeping that 1.03 multiplier?
No, it's worth using hunt here to try to look for EM Terminus.
Yeah.
Because because remember he didn't get he did not get the man-made points for the 60, but he can still get the 60 points if he does Terminus of Life on emergency.
If I recall, he did get plus 50. Oh, but he did get a natural emergency terminus.
Right.
So I guess it doesn't matter as much here.
Agreed with the person in chat who just said I hate Degen, dog.
You are in good company.
We need to go back. We need to oppress Degen. I'm excited.
Man, I'm just surrounded by. I know Degen's boring and all, man, but like I'm surrounded by Degen haters. You're hurting my heart.
Yeah, Mr. Well-done steak.
Yeah, you really are surrounded. I'm on the top side of the cast. Zai's on the bottom. You're stuck in the middle. You are surrounded on all fronts. Surrender now.
I'm sandwiched. There are two birds attacking me at this moment in time.
It's like the horror movie Birds. The birds.
We've got a question in chat. How about relicless IS5 Bird Knights? Bro,
UD is trolling. Don't worry.
Screw those stats. No, you want to know where we're at? Ending 134 IS4 hunting, and I lost another run earlier today. Actually, I learned something cursed about Gardener while losing that run.
I mean, there's not much happening on this Terminus right now since the caster situation is pretty much solved, unless the stall goes wrong. Lay it on. Tell us the spaghetti code detail that you found out.
It's not even spaghetti code. It's just that. So normally when you're playing Gardener, you set up your team on bottom left. It keeps you out of Crescent's attack range. Most of the enemies are going to the left blue box. Or routing through that area. So by holding the bottom left area, you minimize leaks and minimize incoming damage from Crescent. That's the traditional way of doing it. I decided that is a terrible idea because it doesn't let Fiammetta fully express her DPS capability, and I am going to find a different area to hold Crescent. That ended very badly, but I was setting up around middle right. And because of that, and I also was like having some people defend top left, because of that, Crescent spent a lot of time attacking. For those of you who don't know, Crescent's attack speed, if unmodified, is once every 5 seconds, and Crescent stays in each area 20 seconds, but Crescent's attack has about a 1 second force swing, meaning that Crescent attacks before it teleports away, and that 1 second force swing and it attacking in almost every position of the cardinal directions may or may not have delayed its departure time enough that instead of exploding on the left side of the map as it usually does, it exploded on the right side of the map, and I wasn't anticipating that. And the moral of the story is just don't do unexpected Crescent setups.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is we're both insane, but like I said earlier, the insanity and ingenuity, yeah, that's how you say it, I think, are two sides of the same coin. So really, we're just one step away from being the next Einstein.
Look, just call me when you find something really interesting, but I can just patent for you guys.
It's called a rare steak.
Yeah, it's called a rare steak. It's also called a Degenless solve.
Yeah.
That's what I asked for you.
Alyssal,
you guys are really not gonna release me for that.
Can I woo you with the promise of sentinel footage of no Degen, no shoe teleports, and we chase the boss around the map, and there's a Fiammetta.
Oh, this is a very attractive offer here.
Are you telling me to watch Carpal Tunnel Simulator?
Someday I'll finish editing the footage. Someday.
Someday you will. Whether or not.
I promise.
Yeah, we should place bets, right? Will you be done editing the footage, or will Lazy be done chewing his well-done steak?
I think we know the answer to that.
Yeah, we know the answer to that. You will die of old age before you finish chewing through your steak. I'm sorry to say.
The dentures industry alive.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, somebody has to do it. I'm your guy.
The well-done steak is lasting longer than any gum brand in the world, bro. Like, oh my goodness, I don't get like it's like eating like unseasoned chicken breast, but worse because you don't get it's like you're not getting as much protein from it. Like I don't get it, man. How do you like your steak well done?
Unseasoned chicken breast is a menu item of mine.
All right, that's it. Zai, get the what's it called? Yeah, get the executor weapon. Get the lawnmower actually. Yeah.
A poor college student still needs to save money somehow.
Right, but seasoning is like what, $5, man?
Hey, I live in a third world country.
Oh, I did not know that.
That's
Now
fair.
I look like a dick. now I just look bad. Oh.
Commenter in chat, well done steak is like celery. It's calorie negative because of the effort spent.
No, they're right though.
They are right.
Oh,
Like they're
I
so
know
right. They make steak gum at the Wonka factory? No way. No way. Did we?
Hey,
did we
maybe
read
I get to try that someday.
No. No.
seeing slightly newer. We're stalling the boss on the right side instead of the left.
But
Yeah, I'll say this is different, but like
we've seen this tourney though. I think was it Hayes? I think it was Hayes. It was Hayes that did it. It was the guy who did the Doro stall. So maybe this is a sign, right? This is a sign from fate that Polly will also do a Red King Doro stall, and then we'll be here for the next 2 hours making fun of Lazy for eating well done steak.
Okay, but
hey, you're trapping me in this basement even longer.
Yes.
What is this?
We are.
Oh,
we've got a commenter. I leave for a meeting and come back to a drafted Degan. What the hell happened?
Right.
Bloodbath happened.
We lost. Yeah, bloodbath happened. It's like.
bloodbath did happen.
Oh my goodness. I can't even say that. I'm not even gonna say that, but bloodbath happened.
Hey, look, at least he got it at floor 5, right? Now that's based.
No.
No.
You want to know what's based? Bloodbath Bypeak!
Ah, yes, your right side solve.
I love
Yeah.
that carpal tunnel simulator. Surely I'm
I
not
know,
gonna
like,
have my hand be crippled in the next 5 years.
There's the first burst. The carpal tunnel is like one thing, right? 'Cause I'm no stranger to carpal tunnel. I play Warframe, so I'm spamming my Q key when I TP. But like the carpal tunnel for that is even worse because it's on a mouse. It's like mouse movement. So like your mouse is also getting like screwed alongside your keyboard. What now? What do?
I know, I don't play either games. Or I don't play any carpal tunnel
Oh, hey,
Here we
simulators.
go.
guys, he can finally get over 10 base health.
Wow.
Wait, is he actually over 10 base health? I only
No,
see
he's not.
10 health.
He's had 10 base
Oh.
health this entire time!
I've seen a triple at least. This is pretty.
Yeah.
Oh, oops. Alright, this is pretty good here. Youthy, I see you in chat there. Don't let me find you in station later. Or in premium. Don't let me find you. I would bad things will happen. I don't care that you're a fellow Sniper Knight
Yeah.
player. Bad things will happen. I might even get a certain Pinky to help me out. I won't say. Sorry,
I'm quite curious. We do know he has a really nice Red King solve, right? With the infinite stall Doro. How does he solve Yellow King?
Blood
here's
Dragon?
Here's the thing as well, right? Another person mentioned to me in the notes document that I'm currently looking at right here that he could also just Yellow King stall with Doro. If I remember correctly, Polly said it was a bit harder, but it's still doable. So
Yeah,
he could do that and then maybe like pick up a Kyobi if he gets a pre-promo. Maybe that's what he's holding his hope for.
Ooh, maybe, yeah. Because you can't stall both kings with just one Doro, correct?
No,
me if I'm wrong.
no, you can't. There's I don't think that's viable. Then again, I don't know. I have not tried the Doro stall just yet. I have not gotten the Fable triple, and I refuse to do like 1/2 4. That's just I refuse. I refute. Humans refuted. Okay, he's thinking long. It's a stream person. Or is he just think? I think is he just thinking, or he might be thinking about the break.
I think he's thinking.
Actually, I'm quite a bit curious. How long has he taken to get to this point in Gardner? I do recall the rules stating that there is a 1.1 times multiplier if you do get to the ending 6 boss before 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Is there?
Well, it's been an hour and wait. It's been
Wait, what?
I don't
2
know.
hours and
It's been
40.
quite long.
Oh.
It's been 2 hours and oh wait, no, we did have some technical. I think it's been 2 hours and 20 minutes ish.
Ooh.
Let's see. Looking.
Yeah, he has
looking.
gotten it at the edge. That is good for Polymer and getting that extra 10%.
Yeah. The Zai's right. It's been roughly 220. So yeah, that's a very nice bonus. Time taking 90%. Yeah, nice.
There's
Good.
one Dominion tile in the traditional setup place, but I don't know if anyone important is going to want to occupy that.
Oh, I don't believe so.
Well, he does use the bottom side Nightingale, right? So I don't see any issues here.
Right, and Worf would usually be faced somewhere else anyways to buff your Dagon, so... Oh, okay. This also makes sense, I guess.
Yeah,
I guess, because he's not... Yeah, because normally you would also sometimes have Redick here to do a... okay, I see now. Right. Like, there is a sandwich Redick kind of like core for this, where you just... You know, you sandwich Crescent and you make a flour burger. Speaking of burgers again. Anyways.
Oh my god.
Oh, here we go. Go time. Let's see. Blow it up.
Ready?
he doesn't. He hasn't
2x
preset up.
He has 2x gaming. Yeah, he wants that. She wants that triple. He wants that eternity. And he doesn't want to wait an eternity for it. Butting.
Oh my god.
That was horrible. That's it. Take me out back.
Get me out of here.
Take me out back. It's time. Alright. Oh! Blow it up!
Is it gonna one cycle here?
Wilt a flower! Oh yeah, I think it one cycle.
That is.
Yep.
Eye for an eye.
I think that was just
wow.
one. That is a one cycle. Yeah, that is a really juicy Dagon skill pop.
Man, that is dirty.
That is so clean. Oh my goodness. Dang it, bro. It's always the... We never see the hollow, what do we call it? The hollow sentinel. Have we seen a single hollow sentinel this turn yet?
I believe we might have,
hollow.
but I'm not sure.
I know, dude. I know. Oh, I guess not. Dude's like a gender neutral term for me, but like I know, like it's my. Okay, but I know it's every time it's always. Oh look, this person kind of high rolled in the early floors, stomps their way all the way up to boss, and then just collapses on the boss, and it's like, okay, well now what? Like, where is my content? Where is my content?
May almost got that. May almost did get that hollow plus sentinel. Unfortunately, we were greeted by only a gardener on her run.
Right. Oh. I know. One of my. Oh, yep, and just disappeared. Yep.
Done.
Snip the flower in the bud.
All right, Polly, you'd better run the rest of this map at 2x speed, or we're gonna be very judgmental.
Honestly, bro, I'll be back taking a bathroom break. There's nothing's happening. It's Gardener, Sammy Gardener.
Oh my god.
It's fine, right? Like, I'm more entertained by the emergency terminus.
I don't know, that was, as far as E-terminus is
Okay, yeah, that's true. It's not even E-terminus at this point.
Really
it's like
funny?
regular.
If suddenly one of those maps became emergency water and fire union.
Ooh, I actually, with this squad, I'd love to see Water Fire Union. How do you deal with everything?
Yeah. Man, is this map always this long?
Yep, it's a million years old. That's how. That's every single ending 3 map.
So, what's your favorite ending 3 across all the ISs?
That's a hard sell.
I like this one. I'm not gonna lie, I like this.
Yeah, I think out of all of them, I do like Gardener and Sentinel much more than everything else. That's a weird thing. I'm kind of more biased to ending 4s in general.
Really?
Yeah, I absolutely love Glory to Humanity. That stage is my favorite
Stage
of
is
all
so
the ISs.
nasty, but like in the fun and awe-inspiring way that makes you want to hide under a rock afterwards.
I'd really love to like do that stage on D18. Or yeah, well, this is a little bit.
Alyssal, stop typing on the toilet!
What? What is this slander? Right, I'm
typing on the toilet.
Right, I brought my entire setup onto the toilet with me. Right. This is slander. Hello?
Bro, you're
hello?
just getting shots for free.
Yeah, I'm just eating body shots at this point.
This caster room is just like a PvP enabled zone.
This is PvP enabled zone, and I think we team on Lazy again. Thoughts?
No. Has Zai gotten a shot yet against her?
Well, I mean, they haven't said it. She hasn't said anything crazy. Like,
That's
other
true.
than the closest thing is like the mayo part. The mayo thing. Like, I don't know. But like that's kind of like not like insanely like controversial.
Okay,
Like, a lot of people don't like mayo.
I'll be honest. I'll be honest, Alyssal. You're the minority on the Mayo argument here. I also don't like Mayo.
Wait a
Dang
second.
it!
Wait a second. Why am I siding with the guy who looks 12 on stage?
Zai, say something controversial so I can make fun of you. Dang
One of
it!
the Witcher Mercury sucks.
Oh, there we go. She popped it. She opened the Pandora's box.
Look,
We're getting question marks in the chat.
I didn't watch that. I just watched what they call this? Like unicorn and stuff. It's been a while though.
That's fair. Solid one.
Bro, I'm looking at there's just a line of question marks.
Okay, wait.
Desta regularly attends my stream where I take more shots at
we
G-Witch
got
than taking shots at Couch.
we got a really good question. Okay, like, is it normal mayo or Japanese mayo? They're two different
normal,
things.
I'm fine with Japanese.
Okay, we're the same. We're on the same page.
Oh
Okay.
my god.
So, dang it, we can't be. Oh, agreement is not interesting. Fight and gaslight, initiate. What else? Instigate. That's the word I'm looking for.
That's the liberator, I will say.
There we go.
Ooh.
All right, let's see what we get from
Floor
shop those.
7. Give it up for floor 7. Boss check. Polly.
Boss check.
Boss check. Polly.
Polly's
Polly's gonna lead us by the boss.
Anton.
Ah!
The dreaded triple normal.
Okay, well, hold on a second. We still have a chance for ancient enemies.
But ancient enemies doesn't inspire you.
Yeah, that's true, but like at least it's fun to watch because we so rarely get to see it.
I guess,
Yeah,
but
that's
like
true.
it's such a nothing burger.
Enough about the burgers!
I can't. I blame this certain this. Oh, there we go.
Did he
I blame
withdraw
a
it
certain
on this
player
run at all?
that loves McDonald's and has sent
Wait.
me McDonald's AMV edits. Anyways,
What?
Has
let me show you.
I'd like to ask, has he hasn't withdrawn? Maybe he just withdraws
he
for the
might
points
have.
maxing.
Wait, he withdrew on his first run.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, but
wait,
on the
is
second
this
run,
the
right?
that-
I thought it. If you withdraw on the first one, you still can't withdraw on the second one.
Really?
No, everything is reset on the
Is it?
second run. Yeah.
Oh, it is. I thought it was just points wise. Listen, I see. My excuse for not reading the rules as a caster is I'm not actually an official LD member, right? So I don't really.
Oh
So if
my
you think about it, I don't
God.
really have to know this.
Hey.
Zai, on the other hand, I don't know what.
I'm not an official
What's your excuse, huh?
LD member, but like I don't know, man. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna promote Elven Bathwater Alcoholics. Get your drink of Elven Bathwater
Ah, I
you did get the
see.
green light to withdraw.
Okay, nice.
here. Oh, nice.
Very good that we checked beforehand. Okay, let's
Yeah,
see.
it is a long run, so you do forget that. I
Horde
think
malediction.
you have to
First-
consider, right? At
Okay,
this
nice.
point, he does have everything that he needs to really solve ending 4, right? It's just Sands of Time. Although it isn't the most trivial of stages. Would you consider point? Okay, there's a thing I'm sure maybe the viewers in chat aren't aware of, and it's called points maxing. Do you think? Actually, yeah. Can you explain it to us, Zai?
I'm not. No.
Oh,
This is
come
actually
on.
not my field. You'd better do it.
Wait, what?
Okay, so
Birds don't care about this.
Take the floor.
that's fair.
Right.
I will
What?
say, yeah. Here's the thing. So, for ending 4, one of the things that you can get are 3 negative relics over here. So there's one that decreases all of your operators' HP by minus 15% and their attack by minus 15%. You have a relic that decreases your squad size by 4 and a relic that decreases your HP by 12, for your max HP by 12. These are normally very, very threatening relics. However, they are still relics, and they do give 7.5 points to your final raw score. Meaning,
Right.
Polymer does have the option, if he is brave enough, to take these 3 debuffs into Ending 4 just to get that slight advantage on points wherever he can.
Right, and I believe Poly's group is pretty competitive right now, right? So would someone like to check the scores for me real quick without spoiling? Also, I see a comment here in the chat. You're welcome for me representing the ENs who can't read. I actually am quite the specialist in also spreading misinformation, so I really am truly the EN representative. Also, isn't Enter Eternity about the same difficulty as Sands of Time? Zai, would you like to explain this?
The only major distinction between Enter Eternity and Sands of Time, a little bit of a qualification though. Enter Eternity and Sands of Time are both, in terms of the mobs, very easy because you're not there to fight the mobs, you're there to fight the bosses, which have about 250,000 HP each. Multiply that by 2 bosses, you've got about 50k of HP to chew through, and you have to try and balance it or be prepared to stall. So the mobs being very squishy are offsetting that. Generally speaking, unless you have a very dire relic or squad situation, you should not be folding to those standard mobs very easily. However, where Enter Eternity differs is Enter Eternity throws in some ranged mobs. So instead of the shadows for the Kogon and the lions for Lugal Sargus, you're going to be seeing some units from Casimirs for the Kogon and some units from Sargon for Lugal Sargus, those being the ranged crocodile casters from Gabriel the Great Chief, and the actually the corrosion snipers from Near Light on the Kogon side. So that's about the only real difficulty is, oh no, there's corrosion. Whatever will we do? And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I get you. Dang, you got everything. Okay.
You summed it up pretty well.
All right, Rap
Well,
God.
as we do see a emotional champion.
You sound dead right now.
Okay.
Listen, I'm just flashing back to my 90-minute clear of Enter Eternity, which was also my first Ending 4 attempt.
Oh my
Hey.
goodness.
That's based.
That's a doozy. Oh my goodness. I get it though. Because my first Ending 4 clear, I mean, it wasn't that bad. If anything, it was my first Sentinel, right? Because my first Sentinel, I did not have whatchamacallit. I actually only built Heidi about a week or 2 ago. So I had Sculptor, and I had not drafted Worf yet, because I just didn't get lucky with my egg vouchers, and I kind of just almost exploded to Sentinel because I almost mistimed the jump. I'm very bad. I'm very talented player. My region.
He does say hello to Cannot though. Sorry for disturbing you.
No, it's fine. I had nothing else to say after that, but I do have something to say now, which is the earlier comment I made about Poly's group being currently pretty competitive was indeed correct. Oh wow, wait, I casted every player in this group C so far. That's what in the okay, whatever. WXY yesterday, which you might remember from the cast I did with Kermit and Eidolon, scored a 29-10, which is a decently high score for this tourney so far, as most have either voted early or only gotten roughly 2,500. So, and which is like Hayes. Like Hayes also only scored 25-25. So Poly Poly hitting a triple ending here is huge, since that's massive bonus points, as well as some decent scoring emergencies as well. But I guess we'll just have to see the final score after his base score. So the way this tourney is also situated is that we add the bonus points on top of the player's already base score, which is why Lazy mentioned 3 relics earlier, which add to your base score. Also, look at the E2 promo. Oh, called it.
Hey, free Texas.
Oh my
Yeah, I think
God.
he's looking for it. Yup.
Yeah, that's a nice.
No skin. Okay, let's see what we got for games.
Honestly based.
Gravel E2. Module where?
What?
There's no module on that gravel.
You gotta be kidding me.
Modulus gravel.
Are we allowed to go module shopping mid-run?
Yeah. So someone yesterday was built Heidi mid-run.
Oh yeah, I was there casting.
Yeah, you were the caster. Yeah, that was
great.
insane.
That was great. What are you talking about?
I believe they were looking for that M3 ticket that they did not, unfortunately, have.
Oh, wait.
Taking
Okay,
disturbance though.
this is
Whoa.
gonna desync the kings. Okay, but Poly probably knows this though, right? Taking it, he's probably just gonna phase, just probably phase the king, right? That would make the most sense.
I do believe it's only for every deployed specialist, but it is something to take note of, right?
Oh,
Well, no, he also
explain this.
Right. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Purple. I like purple better. So, Zai, go ahead. Sorry, Lazy.
To a rug. Do you hear me? A
That's
rug.
fine.
Ah.
Oh, it looks
There we
like
go.
he
Yep.
is point maxing.
Let's go.
Oh,
He's thinking about it.
Mm.
Okay,
Oh wow, okay.
that's fine.
I mean, he does take 2 out
Yeah,
of 3. That's still
minus
15
4
points.
squad
And he's-
size
yeah.
is pretty.
And he still has enough to. Oh my god, the top folds. He still has
Holy
enough
crap.
to leak most of the lines, anyways. Okay, so go ahead and take the floor for explaining
Alright.
about the movement speed.
So, Enter Eternity and Sands of Time is a very solved stage, by which I mean, the CN server has a giant document full of optimal things, including freaking frame data. And from all of this mathing, it has been determined that there is a perfect cycle that you use to make sure that the Red King always cannons the Yellow King when the Yellow King is standing at the right side of the map near the staircases, and in doing so, you make the high ground tiles on the right side of the map permanently safe for the entirety of the run. And the way that this is done depends on what units that you're using. For example, if you have the shield guard down, your method will be very different from if you have a Moliner down. But the core is that essentially the Red King is always going to cannon when Yellow is at the right
Gravel.
side. There are things that can disrupt this, such as shoot teleporting the Yellow King so that his walk path is disrupted, blocking the Yellow King so that his walk path is disrupted, using Mostima so his walk path is disrupted, and since disturbance decreases enemy movement speed, that includes having disturbance in your inventory because the enemy walk path is disrupted. So what Poly is going to have to be worrying about here is if Poly is attempting that perfect cycle, how are you going to account for the Yellow King now moving slower? Because if the Yellow King is not at the right side, or either king is in a staircase, that cannon is going to go not where you want it to be, and it could wipe out your entire line.
Right, and I want to say something real quick about we completely overlooked this, right? But there is a not hidden, but like it's a less looked over point bonus modifier where if you do not use a hunt throughout the entire run, you will actually get a 1.03 multiplier to your score, and if you don't use a surprise, you'll get a 1.02 multiplier. So that's why Poly has not used his hunt this run, because he doesn't need he can't at this point, he can't get a higher emergency on floor 5. He already has the terminus for the bonus 60, so there's no point. So not using it is giving him more bonus points here. And the other thing is,
yeah.
The other thing is the skin switch. Sorry, I just want to drop the skin switch real quick. I like the Texas. A lot of people hate it, but I like the Texas skin only because the red effects are so nice. But I've seen someone do a good comparison where it's like she went from an assassin build to like a great sword build. She's like, why is she swinging upward? Okay, I'm done. Go ahead, Lazy.
I love the Texas skin just as much as you do. Anyways, yeah, as you mentioned, that 1.02 multiplier is large, but you can't forget that these emergencies do give still quite a large raw score, right? A regular fight is 10 points, and you do have the 1.5 multiplier from from the D15 multiplier or difficulty multiplier, but then emergencies are 20 points. They give they are 20 points. They give I believe they turn into around roughly 40 points because of the relic that is equal to 7.5 points, and the emergency, which is multiplied by the 1.5, so it's like 37.5 roughly. So you have to consider, is the 1.02 higher in value or is it lower in value?
I think that requires some math that I am not prepared to do at this moment.
Well, here's the thing, right? Like I said earlier, so in this tourney, it's a little different from I think a previous format where your emergency stack. Here it's different group categories, and the highest scoring emergency you take in that group is what you get. So if it worked the other way that it used to, where you would get multiple points for multiple emergencies, he would actually have 150 points from the category right now. But we're only taking the highest point into consideration, which is 60. So it's a very valid reason for not using the hunt, right? You don't have any other emergencies you can pull that will give you more points, and you don't really need more relics here for the 7.5 points. You already you already have like enough power, and the 7.5 is honestly probably going to be less than the multiplier gives you. So it's a very valid argument, right? If it was just like a single, if it was something insane like a Earth Hunt, for example, where you can get so many relics and you can get all those points, then like sure, maybe you can use it to forego the multiplier.
Yeah.
I'm not okay. Also, someone take over. I need to pop another monster. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Well, that's another monster for Alyssal. As you know, there's not much to say about this Frost and Sand. It's you know, as much as I hate to say this, it is a floor 4 stage. You see it in floor 6, it's a floor 4 stage, right? It's no problems, it's no issues, and I don't think Sands of Time will bother Polymer over here, as he does have this stacked run. I'd like to ask a more interesting question. Do you think, Zai, that Polymer will entertain us with a certain stall for a king?
I don't think this team needs to stall.
What if he does it?
But what if he just does it for the lulz?
If he does just to flex, then I will be for it 100%.
Because Hayes did the same thing, right? Hayes didn't need to stall. He literally had the Kyobi and everything. He could have just done the classic solve. But they said in their little thing, I want to show all of my neat tricks, and they gave us quite a treat. As Tekku put it the other last night, the run was just such a roller coaster. It was a joy to cast. It was a joy to watch.
I'm gonna have to watch it afterwards. Then
you really should.
Yeah, me
it's
too.
so good. It's oh my goodness. We thought it was doomed. We thought it was saved. We thought it was doomed again, and it came back to be saved. It's like the old fan
basically
was
you're
great.
saying that like it's so over. We're so back, but as a run.
Yes, basically, because
oh man,
and I'm not gonna lie. I think it's like the first old fan run I've seen that was actually interesting, like genuinely. Because
that's the old fan.
Apparently he did, or she, or they did. I don't know, but they did. They saw it.
That's
a fabled.
That's a mythical relic, man. That's a relic.
I can count the number of times I've seen old fan in IS4.
Wait a moment. I see this Spectre hover here as he doesn't get the E2 winner.
Wow. All right, ancient enemies. Fingers crossed.
I love you, Polly.
Okay.
I love you, Polly.
I'll say this.
Well,
never mind. It's still an E2 winner. Aw. I was so excited for what does he use Spectre for over here?
Probably maybe one of the lanes.
I guess.
Honestly, maybe red, because like even if she gets blown up, right, she just comes back.
She has invulnerability. She can't die.
All right, and we're gonna be seeing all those full dartles cast now.
Actually, it does seem he only uses one pair of them. I'm not sure if he does decrease the collapse enough to use the others, but I would like to see an attempt to. As you know, I don't think anything does challenge him here on Sands of Time. Okay, we know that this run is over. We know that. Okay, the Rested Blade disturbance might.
I want to say something real quick, actually, about. I feel like, okay, this might be a little controversial, right? But I think we should have given. I think the tourney format should have awarded bonus points for not using Silence or Sing. Like I think I feel like that would have like obviously it's probably like a one stage like bonus buff. So, but I still think that some bonus points should be awarded to players that did not use either of those folds, or at least didn't use either of those folds on a boss stage.
I will say I don't quite agree with you there. I feel like it is good counterplay to people who don't, or players who didn't have a lot of relics, who didn't have a lot of the right relics, and it does allow for some play, right? For things that maybe even your draft doesn't really quite work out. So I like it.
Alright, but here's the thing about that though, because even if your squad's already weak as is, and you wouldn't be able to greed for points anyways, like for the hunt category, the surprise category, because you would need to pop those in order to strengthen your squad, your relics, your total power, whatever. So I feel like it's, you know what, maybe you're right actually, because it would definitely reward the high rolls, like roll higher.
Right.
So yeah, I think maybe you're right. I don't know. I just thought it'd be like a neat little thing considering how strong those folds are and how strong hunt and surprise also are.
Yeah, seeing how on this stage, Polymer did stack the Sing fold, and he did also stack the Silence fold. So, we're gonna see a very, very chill Sands of Time. As I do see those two Dominion tiles
That's
on that
rough.
right side.
Yeah,
That's not
the one
ideal.
on the right side, right?
Okay, but here's the thing though. There is in the guide created by a certain green frog on this stage, there is mentions and possible potential counterplays mentioned for when the tile is the minion. So I wonder if Poly will utilize that tile instead. And I think
Ooh, he does use the top tile. As I was thinking, maybe he just but that is the Ella, and that is 5% movement speed. I wonder how this does change the entire map.
For those in chat right now, real quick, the Jackson and Xairathan is the reason why the module is taken off for Myrtle is because modules that came out after Path of Life and going forward are banned, and some players might not might not want to risk it, and like even if they check the rules, maybe something was missed, they just don't want to risk it, so they just unequip it anyways, because it's not like the module does anything to begin with that's like super strong, right? It's a flag bearer. I say this as someone who built all 4 flag modules. It's not exactly doesn't exactly do much. Like
I'll say it's not really a good module. I honestly think it's flag bearer modules, at least the base effect is a debuff.
I mean, the Saliage one coming up in future events doesn't look terrible. Anyway, what were you saying earlier? Die, hello.
I was asking if any of the casters wanted to be evil and hope that because we've got disturbance, something happens involving a cannon and a king in a staircase.
I do not. I want Polly to win this. I want Polly to go forward. Polly!
I also want Polly to win this, but like, it'd be funny if a scare incident happened.
No, I can look for funny incidents later.
Wait, Dorothy! Dorothy!
It's fine. At least it's only Dorothy, right? At least it's only Dorothy. Xai, you're caster cursing us right now.
I'm not sorry.
It's 30 seconds. It's like a mini Inez.
Oh damn! Yeah, Dorothy high rolled on the clairvoyance.
Yeah, so she'll come back up in time for the Red King stall. It's fine.
It's totally fine.
No. Ascalon will dodge. Ascalon will dodge.
Okay, yeah.
Ascalon will dodge.
All right, so Red King is blocked, meaning cannon's gonna go on gravel.
I wonder if we'll see the forbidden double cannon technology.
Man, this is so cursed.
This is cursed.
Oh,
this reminds me of
disturbance really interrupting.
Wait, yellow now.
Nah, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Because it hits red. It hits red. So we're good here.
Yeah, so for those of you in the chat who, if you don't know why we're slightly concerned or unconcerned about the cannon priority, while it is true that the kings will target each other, if the king is blocked, they will prioritize the unit blocking them, even if the enemy king is still on the field. So some very excellent cannon control by Poly right now. I may or may not want to recant my heretical desires.
Out back now.
Hey! I finally said something controversial.
You
at the stream.
Right in the pit. Don't look up. Don't make this harder than it has to be.
Oh, whatever. Hey, Ascalon, can you dodge that?
Of course you can. Look at this.
50% of the time, 100% of the time.
Oh, here. I have a real big question for you guys.
Right.
I mean, we know that Ascalon dodge not coming through.
Fraud!
Sorry,
what were you saying?
Okay, we do see that we will see the Dorothy infinite stall. I'm actually really curious. Do you think we'll see a king kill themselves?
Maybe. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not sure.
I'd love to see it.
I would love
Yeah.
to see the double cannon technology instead, where you make both King's cannons hit one target. I think that'd be pretty funny. And
How would
what did I want
do
to?
that though? Do they? I thought they only sync up like really late in the map.
No, it's because remember when you're blocking a king, the cannon prio goes to the person blocking them. So what you would do is you would wait. I guess you would just try to perma-stop. I'm not exactly sure the logistics of it. The green frog man is the one who showed me it.
We're about to see it right now, I think.
Oh! Speaking of it, shut up here! Oh my god, I'm a mystic.
Ollie.
I'm a seer. I am Valarkin.
Oh my god, Polly is just like giving the viewers a treat. We're getting Dorothy stalls, we're getting
double
cannon
cannon
control.
Yeah, as
The double cannon technology.
man.
And yellow is about to go down, and we're about to see the Dorothy stall begin, I think, because we're at 49 out of 52 enemies.
Yep.
Which means we're almost done.
He's setting up right now as we go.
It's Doro time, baby!
It's Doroing time.
Yeah.
I will say
It's the
too,
Mad King's time.
this is I will say what's also funny is that in Hayes' run, the guy who did the Dora Red King stall, right? They also placed Dorothy on the Dominion tile. So this is it's like I'm watching the same run over again. It just that like my goodness.
Hey, at least it's from EN this time.
Right. No, I
Polly
think
is asserting dominance.
Wait, like actually. Oh my goodness.
He's
the run,
just better.
I low-key like I high rolled casting, right? I'm so happy that I got to cast the sniper med player who didn't drop the Degen and did the whatchamacallit.
400 damage Degen.
Oh my goodness! Look at that damage. Where is it?
Yeah, it's
I'm
non-existent.
still sad about the Sentinel core the Sentinel Ray core that failed. I'm so sad. It's gonna haunt me.
You're gonna have to tell me when that would happen. So, for those of you in chat who are wondering why Degen's doing like scratch damage, it's not scratch damage, but like absolutely nothing. It's because the Red King is notoriously strong against physical damage, having a base, I believe, 5,000 defense at D15. And because his counterpart King is dead, he's going to be picking up another 2,000 defense. So Degen is hitting into 7,000 physical defense right now.
Something light, nothing much.
You know what I really like about this is that his Degen, his tremble uptime is almost 100%, right? I think he just needs to place
Bloodbath
another.
Degen. Disgusting.
No, it's not just Bloodbath Degen, mind you. It's a Bloodbath Torch Degen.
Oh, that's true.
And he also has a Syncon card, so this is plus 80 right now. If he puts another one, it's 110 ASPD on that Degen.
And we're finally starting to see some progress because of that Warfarin. Hey, I was promised a Doro stall.
Can we quit?
Yeah, this is some disgusting, strange.
Hey, look,
lady.
this is a unique.
Okay, here we go.
Ooh.
Okay, he's just speeding it up, you know. He's just speeding it up a little bit, but like he's still gonna show off that really nice.
Can we?
Maybe he is. Maybe he is.
Stream sniping himself.
There's no way. I don't think they're allowed to do that anyways to begin with. So I think maybe he already had it pre-planned because I know
Once he gets below 50%.
Maybe because I know whatchamacallit, Poly likes to do a little bit of trolling, as we say, as in LTA Disjoint 2. Poly was already really strong and like kind of high rolled, right? So he did a funny and played Dreadful Foes Illusions in the Sand, where he didn't reinforce a single pillar. So that was quite the treat to watch, to be honest. It was pretty.
I will say I was stressed watching that. It was fun, but holy did he give me a hard time.
All right.
Polly, for extra credit, can you get Red to kill himself?
All right, guys. That reminds me, guys. Prepare your questions for Poly for this post-game interview that we have with our EN player.
Yeah.
One. How much collapsal smoke did you inhale from this?
Ah, yes.
True.
Someone played the Metal Gear Revengeance soundtrack with this Degen hitting at like Mach speeds right now. Alright,
Oh no, but he taunted with the winner.
it's fine. He can still do it.
Yeah. Just
He's setting up for it.
Blue box and then cannon himself for this.
I mean, it's only 200 damage on the Dora mine, so it's not exactly a lot.
It is, I believe, true damage from the kings, right?
No, it's arts.
No, it's arts.
Oh, it's arts.
If that was the case, then I don't think you would ever take Nightingale.
Yeah,
Because
right?
Nightingale has really bad heals per second.
Hey, look,
we go.
the cannons do so much damage that I don't even know if
He wants to
Doro.
kill with the Dorothy mine. Alright, here we go. Here's the promised Doro stall.
All
Just
right,
walk.
let's go.
Just walk. Just walk.
Up.
Just move. Just try to move challenge. Play into Maokai.
作戦の内容を繰り返した方がいいか一度また一度
It doesn't seem like he will. We'll see. Oh, you know what's you can mention this, Sai. I think you're more of an expert than me, but I heard that you can only push the kings left and right, but not up and down the stage.
I learned this from Zafang. Because the kings are staircase mobs and they're going to keep going into those staircases, as long as they're on these two straightaways between the stairs, they cannot be block shifted up or down. They are just going to maintain a steady course on that like axis, I guess, going into the staircase. So yeah, you can just block shift them later than one would normally want to block shift, just because they're not going to be moving up or down.
Yes.
That's good to know. That makes it a lot easier.
But yeah,
I'm still
please ask a
surprised.
Shifter Knights player about that. I don't know. I just learned from Zafang.
That's
Shifter
still
Knights
something.
players. Oh my god, where are they? I
Still
haven't.
solving that differential equation.
Yeah. It takes a special kind of calculator for, or no, just patience, I guess. Just like you move 0.0 inches.
Oh no, I wasn't joking about the Shifter
He's
Knights differential equation.
buffing the.
Oh my god.
I like this.
This
Here
is
we
Now
go.
that's the final flex.
There we go.
Get that last mine in
Let's
as
go.
Polymer rises to the occasion, finishing ending 4 easily.
That better be a very high score to commend such a great display of gameplay. Actually, no, minus 500 points for the Dagon, though.
True. A certain EM player also needs to be minus 500 then. Just a certain one.
Wait.
We'll see when he starts his
If we
run a
took
little
off
later.
points for Dagon, wouldn't everyone in this tournament just lose points on that?
Yes.
Hey, if everyone loses points, no one loses points.
No, but
True.
but Windsock wouldn't. So therefore, we. They didn't draft Dagon the entire run.
Oh.
That's
They
true.
were. Yeah, that's why the run was so. It was so peak. I loved it.
How many?
I have to go
God.
take a look at that, too.
1,122.
Whoa!
That is a fat number. As
That's a
I
fat base
think
score. Yeah.
he might win over his group. I think he's pulling up
Fingers
first.
crossed. Okay, so what are we thinking? 2,700 above or below?
I
Definitely
think
above.
it might go
Okay, what about
2,800.
2,900
I think
above
it's-
or below.
I think 2,900, maybe a little more.
No, 3,000.
Okay, we've got LazyCouch at 3,000. Do I hear 3,100? 3,100 going once.
All right, whatever.
Look, you have to
Okay.
consider he has
Oh,
the
here we go.
1.1 multiplier and 1.03.
Right, score coming in just a second here. Moment of truth. Drum roll, please. Is my 30-27. That's our first 3,000 score, I think.
Yeah, hello, are you there?
Ollie!
That's
The man of the
Polly.
hour.
Hello.
Hey,
Hello, Polly. So, post-game interview questions. What was
How
the...
do you feel about defiling the sanctity of your run with the Dagonbreaker?
well, I mean, to be honest, it was always the plan. I mean, this team does not beat Sentinel without it, so unfortunately.
That's fair.
There.
Oh, I'm actually curious. You did hover over the Spectre on that floor 7 right before ending 4, right? What Spectre tech did you consider showing us for a moment instead of the E2 winner?
I mean, there wasn't really any tag there. I was just thinking like, can I win without E2 Mina? And I felt that I could, so I just took another recruit for more points. But I ended up getting the promotion anyway, so
Never punished.
So,
Never
never
punished.
So, Polly, what compels you to do the double cannon technology on air?
I just remembered it, so I needed to like show it off, right?
It was a great display. The double cannon technology, the cannon base, the Doro kill, Doro stop. That was a treat, Polly. Thank you very much for the game.
Thank you for the great run.
Yeah. And how's it feel scoring the first, I think, 3,000 of the tourney so far?
I mean, it felt pretty good. I think after the first run, I was in a okay position with like the Redick and I think AR, right? But like I felt like because I needed to get a pretty high score and the run didn't have any like I guess anything special, so I just reset it. As for this run, I think I feel pretty good about getting like a high score. I think I didn't get I think overall my note generation was pretty good, especially like the lost and found in F5, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, and your run actually went decently long too. I think this is like roughly a 3-hour run. So I think you also hold the record for the longest run now as well. The double 3 hours and 3,000. Okay.
Yeah, I guess if you take longer, then that means you do better, right? Surely.
Right.
The longer your run is, the more points you get.
And you still got the bonus multiplier for reaching Gardener Sentinel before the 2.5 hour mark as well. So those are some nice bonus points. The no hunt was nice. The very clean gameplay, Paul. Yeah, I think you're in a pretty good position right now in Group C. I wonder if let me check if I'm casting the other two in Group C. But that was great gameplay, Paulie. Very clean, very practiced, very.
Thank you.
Oh, goodness, it was so nice.
I look forward to seeing you guys casting my run.
Oh.
Let's go! I gave you the best. I gave you the best, Paulie. Only the best.
Trust.
Surely we didn't caster curse you in the middle of the runs. Surely.
Yeah, I totally did not. At some point say that I wanted to see something happen with a king and a staircase. That did
Take
not
her out
happen.
back. Take her out back.
Take her out back.
Take her out back. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, and we don't talk about the early mimic. The early mimic was an unfortunate situation.
That one was a bit annoying because like there is a way to get that, but like I think I needed to like delay Dorothy a bit. It's a bit difficult to practice this kind of thing because like mimic is like what a 0.5% chance of generating or something, right? So it's pretty hard to practice that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Right.
And then it's a 1.5% chance, and then it's not even. Actually, no, it's a 1.5% chance. Never mind. Sorry.
Oh yeah,
it's a 1.5.
It's 1.5. Yeah, you guys are right. It's a 1.5%.
Right.
That's really low mimic.
Well, Paulie, thank you for playing. Thank you for the show.
Wait, Paulie.
Oh, what?
How do you like your steak cooked?
Yes, it's important.
Yes, the question of the hour.
Medium rare.
Okay, it's not terrible.
Okay.
It's not as bad as the couch.
Couch likes it well done.
I can't believe it, man.
I will never get out of the allegations.
You will never beat them.
You're stuck
I'll
with
have
this
to.
forever.
Yeah, I'm putting you back. I'm putting you in the backyard. I'll dig you up later for our cast again.
Yeah. I will come back from the grave.
Yeah. So for those in the chat that that came a little late, I will be casting all 3 matches today. So you're gonna be stuck with me all day. Unfortunate for you, but what can you do?
I'm sure this will do a good job. Don't worry, guys.
Oh my goodness. Well, I'm excited for you to watch the VOD later, Paulie. I think it was a joy. It was a joy to cast. We should be nearing the intermission period now because we have 5 minutes till the next one. So time to scratch that quesadilla option. Whatever. Time to hop another monster.
For you.
No quesadilla for me.
No quesadilla for you. Whew.
All right.
Well, it was a pleasure casting.
Yeah.
With
see
you,
you in a bit.
Alyssal, not
I'll
with
see you
your
in a bit.
couch.
Yeah.
I will.
I'm
Oh
kidding.
man.
Well,
I will carry that banner of a well-done steak all to my grave.
I'll knock you back down in the last cast.
well, people in the chat, stay tuned for round 2, going to be up shortly. Everyone else, me and Couch are going to catch you some other time in the indeterminate future. Peace out.
Yeah.
Couch will be here later.
See ya.
I'm gonna mention him again. Later.
See ya.
All right.
Great. Welcome back, everyone.
Are we? Here we go.
Yeah, I think we're on air.
All right, nice.
Not crazy.
We are back. I'll be your caster again for this match, Alyssal.
I'm Tenebris. Alyssal's pulling the full-time day shift today.
24/7.
And I'm Alta. Hi.
We will be your caster today, as we slowly transition here into the next player card, which Tenebris will introduce. There we go.
Yep. Okay, so this is Toby. They are a player from the traditional Chinese server. Their quick description says, "Hello, Mao Mao Mao." What is that? Does that mean anything?
I think that's an inside joke in the community. I'm not exactly sure. Do you know this? Do you know the reference on their little picture here, Tenebris?
On you mean their profile picture? No.
No. The thing next to the love symbol.
Oh, okay. Oh, this is the person that this happened to. Okay. Because I'm familiar with Toby from SGL1, but I wasn't, I couldn't remember the details of any of their runs, but it looks like this is the person where they were trying to hover over Moinar, and the game just decided that they wanted to deploy Noir Corn instead.
No.
So that's actually quite fun.
Yeah. It was a tragedy. The Posy! Oh my god.
They're also the Sniper Medic the Posy starter back in SGL1.
Based. Oh my god, Posy, my beloved. Posy, I love snipers. Okay, sorry. Aya Berry as a potential pick here instead of Nightingale, I think. Huh. You know, the joke's probably run old by now, so I won't even make it. But I think we know my thoughts on Aya -500 and an EN player. So let's move on to the other. The units are fairly standard here, though.
I think my favorite operator up on the favorite operator list is probably Logos.
Really? Huh.
Yes. Logos is best girl. I will say it.
Logos' mom is something, but Logos is whatever, man. Also, what's your favorite on here, if you had to pick?
My favorite? It's a very difficult decision between Shu and Pozyomka for me. I like them both very much.
That's so real. That's so real.
Yeah.
Another Posy enjoy. Yes. Oh, we're gonna go on just fine. I love snipers. players! All right. Anyway, we can transition into the game now. We're fairly done with the player card. Dragon starter yet again. All right. Special training. This is our
they've fallen to the dark side.
They've fallen into the cult. Although historically, I said earlier that special training has done fairly well this tourney, with both players, I believe, scoring 2,900. I believe. So I wonder if this player will also follow in the footsteps of this previous special training and also give us a high score here. Seems like we're still adjusting. The stream's paused a little bit to try to fit the frame. So in the meantime, while we're waiting for that, I'm gonna go fact check myself to make sure that I'm not just talking at my ass again. Never mind, I can't check because I don't want to end up spoiling myself. Hold on, consulting some back-end resources real quick.
Rihanna!
Help!
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 I know for a fact that at least one of the special training squad players have gotten a pretty high score, so that's already a good sign for Toby. And hopefully they're picking special training squad to enable some of their favorite picks that they put on their page. Because surely they're not just picking the squad because it saves the most hope for the classic degen Warfarin, Nightingale shenanigans after putting Aegir on their picked operators list. Surely that can't be the case.
Surely not. But Voucher's where though, we have yet to see the super very clear weakness of. Oh, here we go. We're starting now. The clear weakness of the squad with the Voucher drought. Oh, let's see here.
Has anyone actually won the 50-50 on floor 1 like this? I guess not a 50-50 here, but
not sure.
This free combat roll or
this is a 2 combat roll.
No, yeah, this is a 2 combat.
Yeah. I
He
feel
doesn't
like
know.
whenever I do my runs, I always pick the side that doesn't have the emergency. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, that's a. Excuse me.
No, but I do the same though. And then every time I miss it, it's like, well, I just want to reset now. I don't want to play anymore. Very good mental. Very talented player. Okay, right side spawn doesn't exactly matter with the Dragon starter. I don't think it exactly matters with the Dragon starter. But a little bit about Toby. Toby also, I believe, played in LTA 2 Disjoint, right, Tenebris? I think you also competed in that.
I'm gonna be honest. I am kind of out of it today. I do not remember any of the other participants from LTA aside from. I was mostly concerned about my fellow EN player Ao in that tournament. I was just seeing what shenanigans they were up to. If I'm going to be real with you.
Valid. I do believe they did compete in LTA 2 though. I think they were April's teammate. If I remember correctly, they were the Arturia starter.
That would make a lot of sense.
Right. I think they were the Arturia starter in that. Fortunately, not seeing that here because, well, we saw one Arturia starter. I guess we won't be blessed enough to see 2. Wait, it was Arturia starter.
Now.
Yeah, it was Arturia starter. Okay.
All right.
Let's see. Okay. I'm kind of curious as to what his draft order will be then, because I guess index drop already.
Next.
Nice.
Okay, are we seeing the makings of a high roll here?
High roll mods, get him.
Oh, he is high rolling. Oh, never mind. I take it back. I spoke too soon.
Instantly punished. Wait, what's that?
There's an emergency at least.
Oh, he's gonna go for a upwards path on floor 1 to take the triple combat. See.
Wait, what was the emergency? Sorry.
I don't know what the emergency. I can't read it, but he went down to the non-emergency first, so I assume he's gonna go up into the emergency to get the level 3 hope bonus, which is, I guess, kind of interesting because you're spending an index so early, right? But at the same time, you're gonna have more freedom with your shop, so it's an interesting decision. I don't know if I myself would agree with it, to be honest, because when you play actually, you know what? It makes sense, I guess. With special training, you kind of wanna try to pick up another 6-star like on floor 1, just so when you go into the shop, you can just promote them. So it makes sense, I guess, to me.
But on the other hand, special training sort of has the issue where like if you want to both be able to find floor 2 scout and then like actually be strong enough to take it, and like special training sort of suffers in this regard compared to like class squads, because class squads you start with the E2 and special training you don't. So like sacking the index, like on one hand it makes it like harder to find the floor 2 scout, but it also like makes the floor 2 scout more like palatable. So like I guess this is an interesting trade-off. Like
right. And Dragon Starter, even at E1, is fairly stable. I think like, really the only real threats that you have on E1, I believe, it's prisoners, depending on how many EM prisoners, depending on how many punches you get, and no more than 4. I think it was like a leak if you didn't have a blocker. There's a playlist out there that tells me, but I don't feel like pulling it up. Yes, it's created by us. Yeah.
A certain EN player.
Yep.
There
we go. Yes, I'm converting my casters to the certain EN player.
I would like to note, though, that Toby chose to start with Hibiscus instead of Ansel. I would like to think that this is because Hibiscus technically has slightly higher single target healing, I believe. So maybe that emergency is Beasts if they're so unwilling to go to it. Or maybe they just really want the triple combats if they had the luxury of getting the index 4-1.
That's fair, right? But he also had Fang already, and I think that's it's no more than 4.
Oh,
okay. So maybe there isn't some secret Hibiscus tech on this map that I'm not seeing. Surely we won't get an explosion right here.
Surely not.
Surely.
I'm not exactly sure what I would do to kill 3.5 hours if that was the case. Getting a quesadilla, which I wasn't able to get, only takes about 10 minutes at max. So let's see. All right.
You should activate soon. That might have been a little late.
I guess he baits it over. It's fine. And there's that extra healing per second from Hibiscus. How broken?
Oh.
How broken?
Plus 20 HPS. Let's fucking go.
Oh, there. Oh, deadage. And there we go. All right. Well, I guess while we're doing this, we can talk about special trading again. As we mentioned before on different cast, that special training is a squad that's typically favored by the TC and SC servers, I believe, over some of the class squads. And I don't know exactly the reason why. I've never seen it, but my assumption would be that they're confident of actually getting to the shops that are guaranteed on like floor 6 and floor 7. So, and the blocker's coming out here, I think. But they're confident in getting to those shops where you can get your guaranteed vouchers, and you get the guaranteed 4 voucher picks, or maybe they just like to play for floor 3 power with the double voucher drops.
It looks like one is leaking.
Oh, yep, that's leaking.
A little bit greedy from Toby trying to get all 2.
Oh my goodness. Oh, okay.
There's an emergency. Okay, but DJ skills ready. All right. Okay. We've stabilized. We're good.
Are we?
Yeah, we're good.
well,
actually, maybe.
Are we?
Okay. Okay.
Oh, we stabilized.
Oh no, Toby.
And the worst part is that's gonna be a +2 collapse too, because he burned through the 3 shields. Oh my god.
yeah.
okay.
I was gonna say that like one of the not secret, but underrated nice things about special training is you have 3 shields, and like that generally like in my experience, like having 3 just starting shields like forgives so many mistakes and generally mitigates like somewhere around like 2 collapse. But like leaking 4 there, like that is like
that's really rough. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, this is fine though. +2 isn't the end of the world, and especially since he got a surprise hold from there. So, like we said, the weakness of not being able to find shops and not being able to get vouchers for special training is and Rockhorn. Okay, Rockhorn is insanely nice here as well.
But this is tough, right? There's a medic and a medic promote ticket too. So maybe, Redick Alter.
Redick. Okay, he could
see the withdrawal really early. Then.
Right. I think it's a good play here for the Rockhorn, to be honest. The Rockhorn gives you so much power. Yep, here we are going to see it. But yeah, with that surprise in the back pocket, he'll lose it on the bonus multiplier I mentioned earlier. But the weakness of special training does get mostly negated with that surprise in hand, especially if you get something ridiculous like an arch. like an arch into like a boss key. Like that'd be the real high roll, right? You get shot boss key with 40 ingots. You have an arch in your back pocket. And you just pop it, hit a double node. Me win 1 cost vouchers. Okay, this stinks.
Yeah, this is rough. Without the extra vision from the index, I think Toby is still supposed to go bottom, but it would have been at least nice to know if the emergency was on top side. If an emergency was on top side. I believe floor 2 can spawn without an emergency.
Kind of know. The Redick will give his squad enough healing power, though, even if his Legion's at E1. Just kill most things. So this floor shouldn't be terrible or awful for that matter. Especially like at the stage that would normally be scary, like payback, right? Like when you have like the 2 blockers, you have your E2 Redick, it should be fairly simple, I think. For Ice Penguin's question here, yeah, that was Northern 4 EM. So infamous stage.
Ice Penguin. Is that Vienna Mary in my YouTube chat? No way.
Is it now? Oh wow. Honestly though, for as bad as No More Than 4 is, I'll be real, I think Mutual Aid's still worse. Mutual Aids is just like, who designed this thing?
I mean, yeah, I think Mutual Aid is probably, I don't know, I think actually No More Than 4 is, in my opinion, the worst design stage. It just doesn't feel as bad in IS3 because you're not punished for leaks at all, basically, at higher difficulties. But yeah, it's like the question of, do you want an anti-air stage on floor 1, or do you want a anti-art stage on floor 1? And I think I'd prefer the anti-air.
Well, actually, leaking on
still kind of rough.
Well, leaking on IS3 high difficulty, it's still not exactly non-trivial, right? Because, well, when you leak, you're going down the life points you already have, and every life point you already have gone, and you keep bleeding light. And even though you'll go down to 0 light from taking the encounter for the ending relic, right? You still have to reach a certain light threshold. So if you just keep bleeding, it's like it makes it way harder to reach that threshold. So leaking. I think the only ones that don't have penalties for leaking is IS5 and IS2. I never played IS1. I'm too new gen for that. I mean, actually, how old of a player are you guys?
I was sadly not old enough for. Well, IS1 was just KO base, right? I think I was there for that. I joined during CC2 Blade, so yeah, I was there for a lot of the games. Like, although I kind of played the game casually up until maybe CC3 or CC4. I remember I did IS1 back in the day, and I could not get to an ending, period. I just did not have enough power in my account to do that.
That's fair.
Although I am glad that I was there for it, because that was what inspired me to build Scene, and she's a pretty cracked operator.
Right. Yeah, seems like, I think was she using the CC? I don't remember. But
the CC shops. I think she was
nice.
I think she was there when I joined, so it might have been CC1.
What about you, Ulta? When did you first start playing?
I started playing around like the CC9 and like the Sulta for Novice banner. Which I feel like that makes me like quite a bit like younger than like most of the other people here, but yeah.
I think by CC terms, I started a little bit into CC10, so you're still an older player than me. I'm such a new gen. Oh, dang it! There's probably not the way. Ooh, dang it! One day I'll find someone that has played for less time than me.
What is this overly convoluted?
I don't know.
Is there some secret tech that I'm missing here? This is just anxiety nights, bro. Are you sure gonna have enough block for the collapses?
He has another blocker.
Okay.
That's leaking. It's not okay.
This man just loves to edge the cast.
They're just trying to give us a good scare.
I guess, yeah. We're on floor 2, man. Give me some time to get emotionally ready for this. I spent
to get collapse.
Launch day. What were you launch day re-rolling? I mean, what even was the re-roll meta?
It was just the beginner banner. The meta was to reroll for ideally Silver Ash and Exia, I believe, or just Silver Ash plus any 6-star from the newbie banner.
Huh.
Because the game, obviously, we had about 6 months of information from CN, and we knew Silver Ash was cracked, so everyone was just rerolling for SA. It was a trend even for a while until the beginner banner swapped relatively recently-ish. I think it's been like a year and a half, 2 years.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yes.
He rerolled for Exu. Okay, that's pretty based. As a Sniper Knights player, I approve. Silver Ash is stinky, anyways.
How dare you?
How dare I? Show me this. Oh, patrol and plunder here. This is a plunder angle always, yeah. And the temp recruit perfume. That's 2 temp recruits now. Too bad the other one is useless. Okay, he gets the boss key though.
Or the scout. You have to make a tough decision here.
That's true. I don't think he takes the Fortunet here, to be honest.
Well, I mean, you did just get the plunder, so maybe you are supposed to take scout. But that just feels so bad. There's a boss key right there.
I think greed for the boss key. Greed for it.
If you go for scout and use the plunder with beast, then that's like a guaranteed 3 hit. So I think that's a good reason to take the scout.
True, yeah. But at the same time, he could also just gambling the boss key with it.
He's gambling.
Can't read this. This is perfect. No, it's not perfect. But yeah, it's good. It's a good boss key. Okay, maybe he wants to go for a safe house. 13 ingots isn't a lot to spend, but then again, like we said, vouchers are really important here. He could definitely pick up, if he gets lucky, he can pick up like a 6-star and then a ticket to promo his Degen, and then another ticket to promote that 6-star he just bought. And that's pretty huge. Like, this is the kind of thing you want to see when you're on special training, is like all these shops, all these voucher opportunities. But then again,
He doesn't particularly want to go to the shop because he did get the Pan Society debuff right after.
Oh, did he?
Yes. That was
I didn't realize that.
Thing
the punish.
Yeah, so I think he still has Degen to promote, so I don't think... I think Safe House is still a decent node for Toby here. I think he's supposed to go bottom. Well, the real question is if he wants to spend plunder. Ooh!
Oh, he wants to reset. Okay. That's pretty valid. I mean, we saw a reset last run with when Poly leaked too as well. So, and his squad wasn't exactly insane either. So, okay, there's a start. Very nice. I'm not sure what they would have done if they didn't get the E2 start. The E1 Degen start.
Bot 6 on everyone?
This is kind of cracked. Yeah, I didn't even realize.
Yeah. I don't know if this is Toby's personal account, but this is cracked for sure.
Like, it's not Toby's account. Someone mentioned in the comments that like the whole Mao thing is apparently a reference to the actual account owner.
Maybe they're just a well-known traditional Chinese whale. I don't know.
Okay, this was a much better layout for floor 1 anyways, with the triple combat and a chest here. Some bonus ingot. Okay, 21 is a potential sus too, I think, because you can either get 20 or 21 normally. So 20 plus the animal friend. Oh my goodness, my stomach is hungry. Hold on, I'm gonna go grab another snack.
I joined in quickly during the or partly for the Polymer stream, and I know you were saying that you were just chugging Monster. So are you okay, man? You okay?
I'm good. I got food now, so now I have food and the Monster in the system. Let's see. All right, 3 minutes. Okay.
Because you haven't had too much of a break since Polymer's run, right?
No, we actually hopped right into it because Poly's run was like 3 hours. So we were and we started a bit late, so we hopped right into it. But it's okay. I'm built for this kind of thing. Trust. I think my longest cast ever was 12 hours. It was like 12, 13, maybe. I don't. It was a long time ago, and that was when I was a coffee addict. So it kind of blurred together, right? Like,
What game was this for?
It was for Siege.
Oh, for Siege. 12 hours of Siege casting, dude. That must be rough.
It was rough because it's a lot of, they're doing absolutely nothing for 2 minutes, and then now I have to rapid fire cast the last 10-second execution. He died, he died, bomb down, 1v1, he won. Let's go! Okay, Defender Ticket here is nice though. For, like, I'm not gonna lie, I think for early floors, right? I don't know what your guys' opinion on this is, but for early floors, I would definitely prefer, like, a Defender voucher or a, if I had to draft 3 stars from it, I'm saying, like, a Defender or a Medic voucher early on. Because you can get away, because you can get away with having those Defender and 3-star medics, Defender and medics, like onto the later floors, right? Like,
I mean, the second medic does get a little bit redundant, I think. It's only really nice for some of the boss stages if you really don't get any other medic vouchers later on. But the Defender pickup is nice here, for sure.
right? Yeah, I guess it does depend on the class squad you start with. Which, speaking of which, what do you guys start with? Answer carefully.
I mean, well, recently I've been trying to get all the medals on all the squads, so I've been doing some deranged shenanigans, known as Spearhead Squad and
Yeah,
Fold
base.
Squad. God help my soul when I get 3 recites on Fold Squad. Fuck.
What about you?
I've had that happen. I wish I took a screenshot. Actually, I've had that
You
happen.
should've.
It was rough.
awful.
It was rough.
I haven't played much recently, but like if I do play something, I'm gonna play Reed Start Guard Vanguard.
Oh,
That's spicy.
spicy is definitely a way.
It's just Guard Vanguard, but you start Reed. Like
I can't tell if this is schizo or base or both. Probably both. I like it, to be honest. It's crazy. Okay, Lancet. No, I can't. Don't tell me this is no more than 4 again. Please don't tell me this is no more than 4 again. He already almost leaked earlier on the previous stage. The Sluggy almost got past him. Okay, it's prisoners.
That's arguably worse. Actually.
Yeah, we were just talking about this on how. Okay, go on. Do not. Please don't leak this. Not like this. Not like this. Okay. How many punchies?
4?
Oh, 4 punchies. That's on the worst end, right? Is it? How many can it spawn?
No, I think it's 3 to 7.
Oh, okay, never mind. It's not that worse then.
Okay.
Huh. 7 sounds ridiculous, dude. That sounds. Ugh. Like, how does any E1 beat 7 punchers on this map? Okay, huge.
That might be bad. Okay. Thankfully, Degen did not block the.
Oh wait, I lied. I think it's 6.
Oh, 6? Okay.
Oh, here we go. Key. Okay, she throws a Lancet in the back pocket. Lancet, I choose you.
One more punchy after this. This might.
Oh! Drop the Lancet!
Very quickly.
Drop the Lancet. Okay. 1 hit. Okay.
Okay.
Nice. All right.
I think we're fine.
Are we?
That's a problem. He's getting blocked out to the Degen range.
Right. Okay. Oh, nice. That's still not nice exactly.
Trumble? Okay.
Oh, the RNG. Yeah. Wait, just hit. Wait, the just hit technology. Suspected French. Hold on, aren't you Canadian? Remind me again. What who guys can't? Oh, right, it was the French. Don't let me find you, Kermit. Don't let me find you.
That's kind of interesting to take anticipate over I there.
It is, but at the same time, maybe they were listening earlier. Not earlier, but maybe they're going for the downtime North Wizard Cup infinite money printing technology. There's the reading again. Me when stonks.
I would love to see that in a tournament run. Honestly,
that'd be so, especially if they get Chalice. Oh my, 400 ingot Chalice.
There's.
I guess the nice thing about taking anticipate here is like you have a guaranteed free since you have the shop withdrawal.
Right. Wait, is that Keen Hands? I can't tell. I
wait, what?
think it is, right? That's keen hands, right? Because the class stacking books are only 8, like fuel
Yeah.
and
That is King Hands. That should be.
Oh, okay.
That spearhead sharpening top right. I'm surprised that they didn't take it. Not a spec cast enjoyer, I see.
I guess, but I don't know how I feel
taking
about.
Taking Spearhead requires you to forfeit basically like 8 free ingots because you can't stick to anticipate on this one. So
Right. Oh, what in the floor 3?
Yeah. It's just a pet relic of mine. I'm just unreasonably angry that Toby didn't decide to take it there.
This sucks. Look at this. Look. What is this floor? Is he going for the triple
Are all the
combat?
mysteries unveiled?
Yeah, they are, but it's a shop encounter and a lost and found, which I guess isn't terrible as a lost and found, but like, come on, man, this doesn't look good. All right, but like,
maybe we'll just get a random collectible drop from a normal combat. Just get some hope.
I guess maybe.
That's
You
it.
see, you fell off. Don't. All right, sorry. Responding to a certain commenter, but what do you guys think about live rows versus over keen hands? I don't know if I would have taken live rows over keen hands, to be honest.
I think if you didn't have Reed, I think Live Rose would probably be better. But you have to have Reed, so.
I mean, also just as like an Aya pick, right? Like keen hands is better in my opinion.
Keen Hands is a little better, but like Aya doesn't care as much because like half her healing is from her like healing passive, and that is like mostly unaffected by Keen Hands.
I guess that's fair. That's fair.
Keen Hands is also nice just because of the increased or decreased interval in between heals. So it's nice for some of the more tough situations on later floors.
Right.
You need healing really fast.
Especially like Wharf skill 1, like infinite.
Ooh, yeah, that's a nice point. Worf is another good contender for good usage of that book early on.
What were you saying, Alta?
Like there is the fact that like Keen Hands does increase attack speed, but like and like lowers the healing interval. But like once again, like Aya's passive like sort of just like makes up for that as well.
Oh, a temper gravel is
I guess
nice.
you're right.
You are right about that. Yeah.
The AI enjoyer, as they self-proclaim. So surely they'll pick up AI instead of Nightingale.
Surely, the Aya gravel isn't bad though. It's nice. It's just it's a nice pick to have as for free with no, especially since they didn't get for free. But I'm kind of curious. Taking that triple combat here, it signals that they want more power right now, which is understandable. Their squad is low-key kind of. I don't know. I think they had to do it, to be honest, right? Because if they took the top route to take the lost and found guaranteed and take the encounter, that's one combat on floor 2, and your squad's just gonna like, I don't know, like going into floor 3 with an E1 Dagon, E1 Redick only is like, you couldn't pay me to do that, dude. I'd rather commit lobotomy versus via soup spoon than do that. Because like, what do you do if it's shady, right? What do?
Yeah, or even just Altar of Craving.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Embracher is just like, hello, death. Welcome.
Right. You have right.
Altar of Craving with Reed like S2 is like surprisingly good. Like if you like, there's a few like it is legitimately just like S2 is legitimately just Reed's better Altar of Craving skill. Like you can like it actually just cycles perfectly against ways. Like the setups are kind of finicky, but like it actually works. Like,
but what about the casters though? Is the thing.
Well, does it? Does it cycle perfectly for them? Maybe there's some hidden technology I'm not aware of.
Yeah, I mean, I usually just blow them up with the snipers.
if you like stick Orchid or another ranged unit on like the more forward range tile, and you like activate Reed's S2 when it went right at a specific timing, the caster will basically just like run into Orchid, and then they'll start like free firing, and then like as they walk by, they'll just get fireballed down.
Oh,
interesting.
That's interesting. Okay, I initially would have been worried about the healing pressure. Okay, Vanguard ticket here. Does he take the Inez?
I mean, they just level up. Are they gonna take the Inez? I don't know.
I'm curious if they take the shop. Actually, to be honest, I don't think they would, but
They have zero hope. I'm gonna assume not. Maybe
Well,
right,
they're
but
there's special
really
training, so
yeah, they would also just be looking for vouchers instead.
yeah, they have
Yeah.
3
It's a-
E1s, so you have a
Yeah.
good chance of hitting something.
But you're right. It's not very high value. It's a very desperate play if he did do it.
Yeah, maybe they do need to go for it, but that would likely mean they would have to, if they do find a hope relic, they'd probably need to withdraw. So that's kind of the drawback.
Right.
You don't get to
Would one of you like to? Would one of you like to explain this comment in chat right now? They're asking about how the bottom guys aren't flying. This is something that most IS players would know, but for those unacquainted, it's actually a really important thing to know for that stage.
Yes. If you place so where Diegenbrecher was on that stage, if you place a ranged unit directly below her, the spaghetti coding of the game makes it so that the jetpack guys aren't ever registered as eligible for flying, and they just end up falling into the hole. It's weird.
Right, because every time they shoot, they reset their move speed, and their shooting interval makes it so that their move speed being reset, they never take off with the flight path, since they're not actually being affected yet.
Oh,
Yes.
there's a fine chest.
Oh, nice. Hopefully we don't leak it though. I honestly, he needs to sandwich it, right?
Is this normal sluggies? I didn't check.
This is emergency sluggies.
This is emergencies.
Yeah, okay. In that case, there's no way they can afford to take the chest here. Even just taking the stage itself is actually where they're placing. Are they placing Degen right next to Ines in this case?
I assume so.
Because placing it in that normal spot would mean that she'll trigger the chest.
That
does
is
the chest
gonna trigger the
pass?
chest.
Where does the chest path? Does it pass through the red stairwell, or does it path just straight down?
Path directly down, and then to the. I guess. I think it goes top, bottom. I don't know, man.
I guess. And this is not animal friend either, so it's.
I should know this because I've seen this placement an ungodly amount of times for some reason. The game just loves putting the chest there.
Really, I just always see the altar craving on the only non-affected tile. Great game. I love it, bro. You know exactly what tile I'm talking about too, right? When it's emergency craving, and then there's the altar in the middle as well. Yeah, in the middle as well. The only tile that's not hit is now there's a fat chest on it. So either leak 2 or just die. Here we go. Here,
Forbidden Reed
Okay,
sandwich.
get the chest.
nice.
I completely forgot Reed just existed. Which,
How dare you?
yeah, this is a little.
Reed.
Oh
no.
Oh, not again!
This is a little sketchy for Diegenbrecher, but
Not again. Okay, it's only shields, but like, like we talked about this the other day, right? Where these the shields from special training are very nice because they help you make it through the initial weakness of having E1s, right? But you're out of floor 2 now, heading into floor 3 with still only E1s. I think every other player we've seen this tourney has had at least one E2 by this point. So it's like, this is, oh my goodness, this is like, I would not want to be in this. If I was in this situation, it'd be an instant reset. But like, they already used their reset. So they're locked in now. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be
This
they have
shield's
enough
gone.
enemies, so they're not gonna
Yeah.
die. But
that's +2 though,
Yep, +2 collapse.
and that Wraith isn't gonna die either. So another -1. I don't even know if the casters will die here, to be honest.
You have to like pick up Inez and then like stall them with gravel, I think.
Yeah, they should retreat Ines. This
Yeah,
was not the thing.
I think they need to have retreated Inez a bit earlier.
Right, but the
I
other
guess
caster's
take it
gonna
up now.
sprint. It's gonna,
Maybe
It's
it'll
also-
shoot spot and it'll be fine.
oh yeah, you're right, because it has a 2 tile range, I think. Yeah, 2 tile range.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, the caster's range is really weird actually, because like it says it's 1.7, but like all ranged enemies, their true range is about 0.25 tiles higher because like the operator like hitbox or like targeting box has a radius of 0.25, which means their true range should be about 1.95.
Oh, Barrow.
Oh,
You hate. Okay, index though. Index is huge, but still.
Oh, that's a
Plunder
plunder.
again.
Wonder again.
As he has a pirate, he's plundering everything. But you're right about that though. With the range thing, we kind of saw it yesterday. With the drifting, the drifting carcass that didn't target the Ella. Oh, okay, wait, transceiver. Wait, okay.
Transceiver is like the special training item.
Yeah, this is like a special training. Is like, well, is that crisis or substantial?
Wait, I thought that was non-linear, so it looks like they all saw different things there.
Yeah. Okay, that's scout. Maybe. Okay, yeah, that's scout. Oh, and remember, there is the what's it called? Lost and found is guaranteed on this floor. Yes, guaranteed on this floor. So, because we see the boss key, so we know the lost and found is one of those tiles. But the only problem is, if he takes the scout, he has to take what you want to call it? He could potentially miss out on the lost and found. Where if he takes the boss key, he's guaranteed the boss key as well as the lost and found, and then he can just hunt for a scout on floor 4. But floor 4 net is also kind of stinky.
Yeah, I mean, either way, he's going bottom side combat, right? Unless actually his team is all E1s. Maybe there's only really crafty Beast 9 Caves comes to mind as a normal map you might be scared of with all these E1s.
Honestly, I think he'd be scared of most maps. Like, okay, like for example, definitely what's not looking. What am I say? The drones map with the two like Italian big guys. Oh, why am I blanking on this? So close yet so far. That's one. So close yet so far, because like realistically, you don't exactly have a lot of range, and your E1 Inez I doubt is gonna kill it. Immersional fracture. Yeah, okay. You're gonna have to cycle the Redic skill sandwich in order to kill this thing. So I'm kind of curious to see. It's really rough right now because these E1s honestly probably wouldn't. Oh, what? This is okay. I guess they aren't gonna sandwich the champion.
Well, this is a sandwich. Or not. Well, it's the corner setup, but like it's basically a sandwich.
I see now. I completely. I thought it would be a melee sandwich. That makes sense.
Okay, this is fine.
Right, that makes sense. So she can actually hit. Okay, I see. Okay.
The Redic technology.
The Redic technology. I usually just either field Redic on the Anvil tile or like, yeah, on the Anvil tile or the Cruister tile. Who is getting a call real quick.
I assume the reason you don't want Redic on the Ansel tile is for the Demolitionist that comes later. If you don't have enough damage, you might just murk Redic. I like this setup quite a bit. It looks like they're kind of familiar with Degen E1 start, which is reassuring.
Okay, the call I just took was an absolute scam, so...
Damn.
That was unfortunate. But anyway, okay, it looks like this...
Getting fished midstream.
I am getting fished midstream. Like, hello? Alright, blow him up! Yeah! Okay, so that's this done. I'm kind of worried, though, about Wait Bosky, if he does take the Bosky. Oh, Animal Friend!
Gopnik, though. I wanted to save all those charges for Gopnik.
Okay.
That's rough.
I don't know if Spot is even going to have anything to heal. I'm pretty sure Degen just gets one shot here now.
Yes, for sure. There's no way Degen lives this, especially at E1.
He has the gravel. Maybe he can stun, bait for and use the gravel.
The Degen as soon as he saw the or maybe they're gonna try to get the block shift for the S2 activation.
There's no way he lives. There's no way she lives. Tremble.
She needs to.
Okay, nice.
She made it.
Wait, but it's gonna target Spot though, no? Does Spot reach?
Oh no! It looks like because of the block shift, it looks like it's working.
Maybe.
I think it is. Wait, is it? I can't see. I can really. That's the thing about like the witch skin, right? The effects are low-key a little hard to tell. Well, Degen's down. I don't think this thing's dying.
Yeah, I think if it was Cardigan, she lives a hit.
Really? Doesn't Gopnik have like 6,000 on floor 3?
Really?
Is it that high?
Maybe it was just a high roll run then.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Gopnik has 6,000 attack.
Yeah.
I lied. Classic caster lie.
My caster. I'm rubbing off on all of my casters today. Everyone's spreading misinformation.
How could I spread misinformation like that?
How could?
Possible one.
This is gonna be close. I think they wanted to push them back into the ring. Okay, this is gonna be close, and I feel like if it doesn't work out, there's probably going to be quite a few things that could have went differently, but it might. Depends on Tremble RNG, I think.
Oh, he stops.
Oh, Gopnik just. Oh no!
Block him.
Okay, block him.
Okay, but now he just targets Degen because he's right.
Not for the additional DPS. Okay, that's a free Tremble.
Okay, this might
Beat
be.
him up. Beat him up.
Three. Okay, 4. Okay. I think we're
Okay.
good.
I think, yeah, okay. Because we can just chain this into next Tremble as well.
Bear meat.
Oh, and another Tremble. Okay, we're so back.
You know what's the best possible ride right now? Probably a petting ticket. Petting ticket would go insanely hard here.
Yeah, Christine's petting ticket. Although it's like one of those super rare relics that I just don't see.
You only ever get it when your entire squad's already E2.
I know.
Excellent.
I mean, at least it gives you +2 shields, I think, on D15.
I guess, but like, it feels so bad to click the yes, confirm, quit recruitment because there's nothing there, dude. Like, end me now. Speaking of ending, end the bear now. Kill this thing, please. I need to know what relic he drops. It's like the issue in my brain after killing the animal. Killing the animal, not a animal. That shit. There were no signs. But yeah. No! Wait. Okay.
Got him.
Ina's
Okay.
clutch. Oh my goodness. I'm stressing, bro.
Yeah, this is quite the poverty run we've got.
Oh, that's
wow, that is.
Yeah, one
not
would
very
imagine.
good.
One would imagine not. They would not be very happy with this relic. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Has to
not
be.
as bad as it was in IS3, but there are still quite a few stages where the explosion can mess up some stuff. Namely, Hollow Visage / Sami's Entropy.
Oh, that was also unusually unfortunate set of 4 vouchers. Like the only promote was the Inez promote. And that's the one that's probably the least important out of your 6 stars
Right.
here. So
Yeah, there's a lost and found. This run has not been great so far. This is really rough for Toby.
yeah,
It doesn't help that the group he's in is also fairly competitive too. I think Cola's in this group currently with a really high score. Yeah, here we go. I guess Hicks. Oh, did I say that correctly?
Hike Stove.
Close. I was close. But they also had a decent score as well. So it's going to be kind of tough to beat, right? Realistically, with the way this run is going, you have to try to just hope that you can beat Hickstove. Please don't tell me I butchered that again.
Oh, it's fine.
Whatever.
I don't think they mind. Sure.
Okay. But yeah, you have to score higher than them in order, and then hope that the last person doesn't score higher than you. So it's it's fairly out of your hands, right? Even though you're still in the middle of your run, it's pretty out of your hands. You're already nearing you're already nearing the middle of your floor 3, and your squad looks like some of the other players' squad, end of squad floor 2s. It's pretty sad to think think
Yeah, this might be why they chose to. They opted to take the upper path for the Bosky for extra nodes, aka points.
Right.
Maybe if they were really concerned about their points, though, they would have taken the Sui's Wrath anyway. Just accept that you have to play with this, arguably a debuff of a relic, in my opinion.
Basically, yeah, it's not really worth, especially if he does make it to Hollow. It's such a detriment, worse than collapses, to be honest. Not once a day. Oh, but this is okay. The sandwich technology, fireball sandwich. That sounds like an awful combination, actually. Ugh. I hate fireball. I hate sweet whiskey. Okay.
might be getting a leak.
Not again.
Okay, we're a special collapse squad now.
We're a special collapse squad. See, this is where a certain EN player would tell you that Eternal Hunting is actually the best favorite for this, so you could reduce that collapse. But I don't think they're playing it this tourney. Huh. Curious.
That's crazy.
Anyway. Okay. Oh my goodness, this is... Jeez, man.
This promote's nice.
Yeah.
It is, but still, your combat power does not feel great.
Yeah, going into the Bosky and not really having a reliable blocker is kind of rough.
What was that? I saw a 2 in there.
I think the scout scope's boss, the one that's if you're hitting them from 2 or more tiles, you do extra damage, but attack is slightly lowered.
Okay, but on a map like Pretense, that's kind of right? Like,
EM
it's-
pretense?
yes. Oh, it should be.
It's not bad.
Yeah, this is EM.
Oh, I guess. Okay, this is. I don't know. It still feels like a little rough. Okay, there we go. There's that scout scope value. Nice. Okay, I take that back then. Take it all back. But what was I saying earlier about the squad? It was like on floor 2, right? He greeted the three combats in order to try to strengthen it. Like opting to not take the lost and found because he needed to strengthen his squad. He wanted like some more power, but that's doing decent amount of damage, I guess. Yeah, he wanted more power, but he still didn't really end up with much more like squad power going into floor 3. So like, it felt very low value.
With all the combats they've done, they're currently sitting pretty good on the hope situation. They're now just facing the voucher inefficiency problem that Special Training Squad always comes across and they also need to find an upcoming scout on the next floor if they don't get one.
Dang it, this is not good. I think he messed up a little bit. Okay, it's fine. Because it was outside of Redix range. We're good.
I think it's recovered.
I hope. Okay, should be fine. Everything's a-okay. Nothing to see here. This is fine. Dog in burning building. This is fine.
Yeah, that was just killed. The one that comes through the middle is probably the most
problematic. Yeah.
So it should be fine, right?
Yeah, it looks pretty fine to me. Okay. The 3-digit damage looks insane right now.
Nice.
You hate to see it. All right. This is a Wish Fulfilled coming up next, right? Because this type of boss key.
Yeah, it should be.
I hate Wish Fulfilled. I kill it every time I can.
Well,
okay, index drop is nice.
Devotion?
These relics.
Yeah, these relics are not good. There's like one transceiver, but everything else is just like.
And the transceiver is like screwing him. Where's his guard voucher? The Temp Weedy.
Temp Weedy, do you take that?
No, there's no way you take that. There's no power.
I'm a greedy bastard. I would take that.
How greedy? The type of greed they spoke about in the text of Oh?
Are you using it here?
Forming it into,
I think that's reasonable.
Is it?
I don't know. That feels
honestly.
So
I guess I kind of understand because he's desperate, right? Like he really needs something here, like anything at this point. So like, it's a good. I think it's a good call, right? Because if you hold on to it, hoping to get bailed out by something else, you're gonna die before you even get to end up using it. So like, it's like you're trying to plug. The way I can like describe it is like you're trying to like hold open a vase full of water that's just a bunch of holes in it. You have to just keep throwing anything you can to try to keep it from leaking.
This is this map. I don't know if this is the one Toby was looking for. This
I mean, he has the reading skill and the E2 Inez.
I think this is fine as like
the Scout Boski is going to be putting in work here.
Okay, I think this is somewhat different from the usual read cycle.
What's the usual read cycle?
It's like, well, I guess you can't quite do it since like one of the tile she's normally on is collapsal, but like it's like you place her down and you activate her like her S3 like about right as the first like melee collapsal is about to like leave her range on the bottom side. So I think you'd activate her skill like about like 10 or so seconds later than they end up doing.
So is the usual placement 2 tiles to the right of where she currently is?
It is 1 tile to the right, I believe.
So what's spot healing right now? Because this live rose value does not seem very great. Nor does that damage seem very great either.
They're just kind of acting like tissue
I haven't played some Alyssal.
Oh yeah, where's the Alyssal? I mean, it's gonna be on a collapse. Maybe actually in that case you place it on the bottom most range tile.
Right, because it's +2 range, right? Or is it +1?
It's +2 if you have maxed.
Yeah. So okay. So okay. Nice. Yeah. So it would reach Dagon regardless. Right, here we go. Blow him up,
This
reader.
stage is like maybe the Ansel stage. Like you can only heal like the bottom side if you have the range extension of like you cannot do that with Hibiscus.
Actually, I draft counts it, so I can do it anyways. I just have monster hold the bottom side. You know, perks of playing sniper med. You get the counts it IS module. Oh, okay. Oh my god, dude, we're on floor 3, man. You can't do this to my heart. Although maybe it's not the run doing it to my heart. Maybe it's the monster.
Wait. Oh, I guess in retrospect, like read cycle like sort of works out awkwardly anyway because of the devotion.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay, the bonus damage.
The question is like whether you can use spread the fire to the bottom. Like that's the ideal when you're using read on this stage. Like, okay, I think they have successfully done it. Like now, like when that collapsal explodes, then like everyone else should get. Yeah, okay. Very good. Very good.
Fireworks. That was
a feast for the eyes. Oh my god, that was so satisfying. I lost. I won't say how. I lost.
Huh? Excuse me, sir.
Huh?
Sir, this is the Wendy's.
Sir, this is a Wendy's drive-thru.
Sir,
please, sir.
Sir, put down the sniper med.
No! Over my dead body. Fart from my cold dead hands. You'll never take me alive, Copper. Gopik again. Gopik just loves to show up and get his. Okay, I don't even think. Oh shit, maybe he won't get his butt beat today.
Yeah, but this time Reed S2 is not.
Right, and your Dagon is still.
This damage looks very pitiful.
Yeah. You have less. Yep. Here we go. Hi, Gopik.
Are you gonna let your units die, good sir? Or are you gonna actually?
Okay, the instant tremble RNG.
Oh, okay. He's
Hold on.
in infinity tremble RNG. Okay.
If you're a tremble goat, you can win this.
So true.
Okay, that was pitiful damage. That was so pitiful. Okay,
that's something.
Standing here. Oh, the skill. 57 damage. Someone take a screenshot of that, making it my banner. 57 damage.
That's kind of unfortunate because I think like both Duck and Dog, like I think they just kill both. So it's just Gopnik that like.
I'm not sure about Duck to be honest. Really, I feel like Duck. Okay, where is his?
I don't know if they've been able to kill.
Okay, the Dagon.
I think Duck is killable with Inez. Like Inez is just so incredibly good against both Duck and Dog.
I guess with snipe or with range bossy, it might be possible. Yeah.
Okay.
Damage coming in clutch. There's no way you. That's what? You don't take delight. I guess they already have 52 ingots, but there's no way you don't take delight there.
They have a lot more bombs and tops too. So.
I guess, but like ingots are ingots, man. And like, look, there's a canopy right there that you have to path. There's a canopy tile you have to path through, anyways. But I guess
ingots are only ingots if you have a store or golden chalice.
C is for chalice.
I mean, or what is it? Delight.
And they have neither.
Hope too.
Right. I mean, at least their squad's
That's true.
Somewhat helping. We don't even know the floor 3 boss yet, actually, do we? Oh, what will you choose? So no way. No way you go bottom.
Wait, what? Really? Oh, I guess. Well, I mean, bottom's just a lot more.
No, but he doesn't have he doesn't have net yet. He doesn't have He doesn't have Treskar Helm, Scar Void. Like you can't. I don't think you can afford to try to hunt for both on floor 4 and floor 5, especially since you will be path locked on floor 5.
Yeah, but at the same time, their squad is and the relics they've gotten are just so subpar that maybe they're just desperate.
I mean, I don't know, maybe because they have their sir. Okay, nice. But like I don't know, man, because they have the 3 E2s now, right? So at least they have a somewhat strong like setup and like Reading Dagon can handle like a lot on floor 4. Like maybe not like together, but like they can maybe not like by themselves, but they can handle a lot of pressure on floor 4 since you still have the voucher coming up on the boss as well. I don't think this is the good play here. Because realistically, now you're gonna have, unless you have some insane RNG, which we have not seen this run, you're gonna have to forego either Lost and Found or Scout, and you really don't want to forego either of those. Like, you will miss out on 100 points at least. 200, 150 points at least.
Maybe this is the secret gambling technique. I believe the only floor 3 emergency that gives bonus points is Shady Frozen Sea.
Right.
So maybe they're hoping
Also
that
give-
bottom emergency is Shady, you know?
I think it's like all of them give points, but Shady like doing
Gives
any
more.
emergency gives you
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it only Shady actually? Let's see. No, it's also Crafty. Crafty Beast 9Ks also gives 20. Yeah.
I like those odds.
I'm a big denier of this play here. I'm inclined to be a denier. I have to have the hate. Yeah, you're a gambler, man.
Man.
I respect the gamble. You're a true Arcness player. Can't call yourself one unless you're a gambler.
Yep.
And as we know, 99% of gamblers. I won't finish the sentence. Yep. All right. Well, at least it's a clean stage. Hopefully, but like, what is he even looking for a voucher here, right? At this point, maybe a promotion for Yato. Maybe Shu.
Probably a specialist. They're currently missing one from their squad.
No, they have Yato. They have Yato.
Oh, they do? Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
blind. I'm once again misinformed.
Right. Do you really need console here? Maybe we could see the triple anticipate on the
actually, you
downside.
only have one anticipate. You already
Wait!
have one anticipate. You take the
Yeah,
other
wait!
anticipate.
Oh, okay.
You take the
That's
other
good.
anticipate.
Wait, the gamble?
He only needs one more green full dartle that can target the lost or downtime recreation. He's good to go.
Right. Oh wait,
Actual gambling technology.
wait. Does he even? Because he doesn't necessarily need to concord it either, right? Because it's
you
based.
don't.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't?
Okay. There's the Aya. Okay. He's gonna.
Oh,
he's
so
gonna need from
maybe-
contenders.
Okay, so all he needs is just one. Does he have a non-green fold that can target the downtime rec currently? I don't think so. Right?
I'm not sure. I'll rewind the VOD if my PC doesn't blow up here.
So all he needs is like a Originium here, and he's just...
Okay. He does not though. So he has to get one from here.
Okay. So he only there's quite it's quite good odds if he gets a full dartle drop here. So
The odds are. Don't never tell me the odds.
honestly, I respect it. This is some high tier hustling on a tournament.
Yeah, we were just talking about the gambling, and then we might see the ultimate gamble with the downtime anticipate. You're basically scamming the dealer, but you won't get kicked out for it. Like this is what Arcness is all about. This is what roguelikes are all about. Just hit, just get lucky. So I'll let you know. Here we go. Bink. He's dead. All right. This should be pretty simple. I mean, this stage is basically soloable by Dagon, so it's even though it's emergency, it's pretty trivial. So let's see if it doesn't end up being Wizard Cup. What other downtime would he want? Probably no, not the index one. You don't really want to spend your index here.
The other ones are like both kind of like pretty bad, I think.
It's the index one and then it's the health one, right?
Yeah, I don't think either of them are good. Like you need specifically the money gambling one, and so it's a gamble on top of another gamble. If
Oh yeah, they need the full dartle drop and they need the correct one. That's crazy. So maybe
I guess we should clarify what we're talking about, since I don't think we've actually explained yet.
Oh
The
wait,
whole thing is.
Okay, what have you doing?
If you get the downtime recreation, the sports betting one, like one of the things you can get is ingots. If you stick 3 anticipates on it, it will multiply the ingots you get by 8, and like that is enough to be ingot positive. And so like you can theoretically like continue like infinitely gambling until you get kicked out.
Wait, I didn't know it was multiplicative.
yes.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, NLA is
And so-
sneaky.
And so you only get kicked out after you lose like 5 times in a row. So you can go for like a really long time. Like if you're infinitely lucky, you'd go infinitely, and then you could get 1,000 kettles, and then you would win the bracket by a extremely large margin.
Oh, let's see. I do want to say this.
Actually, wait, this is nice. They did just
This
get
is
6
huge.
index, so they can check if this is the sports betting one.
Oh, I can't. Is that affects an additional node? If it is, this is huge.
Yeah. If that's expand, we could actually see the gambling right here.
Not to mention, this is really big here. I mean, you have 6 index, probably 5 if he goes up here, going into floor 4, where you need to look for the scout and lost and found. So, like, I guess he is being rewarded for risking it all. But
It does look like it's the sports betting one. It has like a little swords icon with like some money, like coins.
yeah, you're right. You're
Oh
right.
yeah.
Wait, we're seeing it. Wait, I need to tell Zai about this. We were talking about this in the first cast.
Is he? It doesn't look. He's not instantly going for it, so I assume the shaman didn't get expand. That might be last or cleansing collapse maybe. So Toby's wonder. I mean, he even without double or triple anticipate, he has 59 ingots to work with. So maybe 1 anticipate is good enough.
That's true. That's true.
Oh, okay.
All right. 1.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, just
All
one.
right. All right. See it.
Okay.
Nothing.
4 ingots.
Okay.
Look at look at that! Look at
All
that!
right.
Look at
Index
that!
refunded.
Okay.
Oh, we're in a positive again.
All right.
Oh,
That's
Oh,
5% to get a collectible.
gamble!
Oh, good God.
Oh shit! Wait!
Wow.
Oh my god! Yo, the reward, the risk, the
Another
return,
neutral again. They're up on ingots
Oh my
again.
God.
Wow.
the
Oh my God,
return!
they're still going ingot positive.
Come on! Gamble! Okay, shield.
Okay.
Okay.
This is already so worth it.
All right, so
They- Oh,
and next-
wow.
we'll
Bro,
be
where's my
back.
scarred amber? Where's my scarred amber from the node?
we'll be back in like 4 hours when he's done doing this. Index again.
Oh my God.
He's
Oh,
hitting
this
all
is
the index.
There's so much.
Oh my
God.
god! Where's the amber? Come on, milk it for more. The hope is huge. Look at that, 22 hope, and he has enough index to find a shop on floor 4 if pathing allows him to.
Oh, kicked out of gambling.
No.
No.
Okay, oh,
He gambled too hard. He gambled too
they
hard.
finally got him out the
That's a
casino.
good consolation prize.
True. That is a decent amount of shielding he just picked up too. So it
Honestly,
should
yeah, that
back
was
him.
worth it. That was.
Wait,
that
is this Earthquakes?
Oh, Earth Wakes.
Yeah.
Okay, he has Inez though, so should be fine, right? He has Inez and 2 really good healers. I think this should be pretty fine.
Degen, I believe the. Okay, so this is the alternate map of one of the 4-3 bosses. I believe the boss has quite a bit more HP on this variation as well. So I don't. And he has barely any attack for Degen, right? So I don't think this is as clean as I would like it to be.
You're right
Either
about
way,
that.
either way, you see this stage like once in a blue moon. So I think he should be scared no matter what.
Oh, come on. After that gambling performance and the key and the 22 hope, we can't see an explode here.
Way. You just got the gambling dream and you lose it all here. I mean, he has 12 life points, so if he can just kill the boss and a couple of the stragglers that come on, he'll be fine. He'll live.
That is true. Okay, Inez. Oh, what in the? Oh, he's one-time speed. I was like, why is his Inez attacking so slowly? Playing on one-time speed, being careful? I can't imagine. Not like this. Oh,
I've
okay.
never seen this place.
Oh.
Wait,
I guess boss
This is like
on
the-
topside. So.
This isn't standard,
like-
right?
this is the standard placement, I think. Like, Inez there, Reed there, and then...
No, I mean the blockades.
No, the blockades is also... Like, this is the one I see the most.
Oh, really?
Really?
Like, assuming the sword blockade... Yeah, okay, yeah, that's the standard.
Oh.
That one. Wait, I was looking at the wrong stream.
This guy's not even on the right stream with us.
The casters have a concentration disorder, I see.
Oh.
I do. It is like I activate my skill as soon as it's up. Like
Right. Now, what is the? Oh, Okay. All right.
Yeah, that makes sense. Removing the box so that the snipers don't get the Originium Tile buff.
Okay.
So is the plan just gonna activate Degen once and then retreat?
I.
Or maybe they're, or maybe this is enough. Maybe they know they're.
This might be enough with three.
That does not.
I don't think that's enough. That looks a
I
little.
mean,
If he's throwing enough bodies.
Infinite tremble technology. Okay.
Oh, Yana, by the last blockade, you meant the one that he placed at the very top, right? The very top of the map?
The one on the right.
Oh, that one. Okay.
I've never seen that though.
I guess he
but
was
that-
cracked. She's keeping. Well, okay. Well, she was keeping Spot alive to the boss.
Oh, okay.
Okay, there we go. Good.
All right. Okay. Okay.
And I think at this point it's just like this is done.
Yeah. Now we kill the stragglers and.
None of the,
All right. Nice.
Yeah. None of the remaining units will get the buff. So.
Okay. Now the real question is, like, the amount of stuff he needs to hunt for right now on floor 4 is actually insane, right? You need your shop because you have so many ingots, so much hope, you're overflowing. You need your lost and found though. You need your scout. So like, you're gonna have to forego. Oh my goodness, the relics.
Wow, those are some busted relics.
Okay. The Viviana. No. Okay. Oh, shrub.
Shrub is good. Although you
Okay.
already ate crap on index, so it makes it a little worse, I guess.
Right. What do you take here though is the question.
I mean, I would probably say Dreaming Essence.
Right, because realistically,
Yeah.
what range?
Oh, that's I guess
Well-
Aya, Reed, and then maybe
But you have live rows already, and
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They have
Yeah,
Library
yeah.
and Devotion, so their range damage is already quite.
Okay, wait, hear me out. We gamba again.
Oh,
We gamba again.
Topmost one was a combat, it looked like, so maybe that's like a Gopnik or something.
Maybe,
Well,
but at the
there's
same
this
time,
guy.
he has to go bot here. Like, look, he
Oh, he has to go
he needs to
bot.
lost
Oh.
him.
Wait,
Wait,
is
and
there
no scout.
Wait, there's no scout. Oh,
No scout.
Wait, what
Oh,
the fuck? Wait,
That-
what?
huh?
I didn't know you could get that out of Boskies. What?
I didn't either.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, what? Hello?
Huh? Someone in chat explain to us what did we just see?
I have never seen that ever.
Yeah, me neither. What the? Huh?
Okay, well, is it Gamba? Is it Gamba? Oh, is he Gamba? He's Gamba! We're getting to Gamba! Let's go!
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, let's go!
Okay. I love gambling. I love gambling.
This is already such a funny run.
All right, okay. These index. Where's my amber?
Goddamn.
We're like 5 ingots over crap right now.
Unlike last time, Toby is losing quite a few ingots here. Last time he only lost.
Oh
about
my God!
12-ish.
Yo, are we being punished for gambling? No, surely not.
The thing about gambling, it's always rewarding. Like,
So true.
But how rewarding is this? Oh
Like,
no.
even if you end up losing money, like, it's okay because we're doing it for the love of the game.
True. We are Arknights. Okay, this is. We're down quite.
Okay.
Oh my God, these
Okay.
indexes, man. Okay, you gotta give it up. Oh, the pain.
Okay, no scout fold on any side. I don't think you want to lose an index if you're really searching for a.
Right, because then you're gonna go down to 2. But oh my God, all those wasted indexes are hurting my soul.
But
Imagine that.
I think Toby should have probably gone directly, like horizontally. See if any of the 2 comets connected to that node have reproduced, because ending 3 is probably worth more points than ending 2. But they're just deciding to play it safe, it looks like. Just go for the lost and found, maybe, while getting some extra comets out of the deal.
That's fair. Oh my goodness. The
Definitely-
gambling.
That was such a disconnect between the first gambling and the second one.
I
Based on-
know. If only
so
he got
bad.
amber. Oh my goodness, the damage. Ouch.
I think you can just pop the Regen skill now. She doesn't really need her skill until quite a few seconds later, I believe.
Ooh, but the Yato though.
Wait, is Readout skills 3 right now or skill 2? Like,
Based on the placement, I'd probably say skill 3.
weird.
This is. I mean, here's the thing though, right? Like, realistically, you're gonna. I'm assuming you're dagoning the champion then, because like. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of for this tile. But then,
I mean,
do you,
maybe
do you
it's
really
still
cycle?
fine. They have enough damage. Probably in the S3, the problem is the cycling, because they
Right.
did take the plus 35% ranged attack.
Right, but I think he's just gonna wait though for the he'll block the champion for a little bit and then wait for the drone wave to come in and then just dagon both of them for like the last wave. Is my assumption, but I don't know. This reading skill is this reading skill early? Also, is this Animal Friend actually?
This
Consulting the external source.
is 50 right spawn animal. I forget. I know Zephyr made like a set of like flashcards for like the number of enemies.
50 is potentially friend. Let's see. Is someone in chat gonna tell us? Dang it.
I know there's a definite answer because like 49 is like the spawn from one side and 50 is the one from the other, and we know this is like we know the side it's on, so which means we can tell if it's okay. So it was an animal friend, and if we had known the numbers better, we would have been able to tell.
Right. Unfortunately, I am not a knower.
We knew all along. We were just edging the audience. Don't worry about it.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
I knew.
Actually, I knew. I didn't need external sources. Anyways. Okay. This is nice. An animal friend here means relic, and relic he's had some bad luck with the relics, right? So, but no, it doesn't matter because he doesn't have scout. He doesn't have scout, so no gardener, no sentinel. What are you using in return for? Draft flametail at this point, bro. Skill 2. Oh my god. There's the.
It's like it's fitting in the theme of the run because like this is a gambling run, right? And like. Right. Like dodge, that's gambling.
But gambling, there's a chance though. What does he have dodge relics right now?
Well, I read on the Arknights wiki. That the return has a small chance of giving or gives you a small dodge chance. I know what I read on the Arknights wiki is trustworthy.
Right. Because we have never been lied to by the wiki before.
True.
Oh my. Okay, migration at least is pretty trivial. But oh my god, I'm crying over the net. I will be crying over the net.
I'm surprised they went here instead of keying down. I believe this is one of the nodes they saw, which confirmed did not have a full dartle drop. So if they're really looking for scout full dartle, they really should have gone bottom and then keyed up.
Right, but maybe you also could have said maybe they're bent on sacking Sentinel as much as because it's not the first time we've seen a no gardener Sentinel in this tourney. Because there was another player that did it as well, and they scored decently high. I think it was it Artrosa that did it? I'm not sure, remember exactly, but there was another player that did sack Gardener, opting for a something 4, and I think they scored decently high. So it's not like it's completely bricked, right? And maybe keeping your index here to look for a shop for encounter. I mean, actually no, because then you have to look for encounter on top of a shop. So that's rough. Oh my god, this sucks. This sucks.
It sounds like that player had a different ending though to make up for it. Toby just does not have anything right now in terms of endings.
Right.
It's Baron.
Baron Nashor?
Baron Nashor? Oh my god, legal.
Baron Nashor?
No, not to the pit, bro. Why are you doing this?
To the pit. Way down we go. To the pits we go.
Oh
okay, Milnar Chew Toy. Squeak, 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 squeak.
Again, still not as bad as Degen skill 3 sound when you're
Oh, the static.
It's not that bad. I never thought it was that bad, but now that ever since Degen's release, I actually have something to compare it to. People are like, they understand the pain now. Okay.
Right, I guess the rubber band does not taking off my headset at that point. Nope. I think if anything, it's just another reason why Degen is bad, and you shouldn't draft Degen. Degen haters rise up. Oppress the Degen users.
Well, I mean, it's not a problem if you're just ×2 speeding the entire way through the game, which is honestly pre-based.
True. There is another player that is not the certain EN player I know that plays on 2x speed permanently. Pretty base, to be honest. I respect it. I respect the grind set. Okay, here's the thing now. What does he draft from this? Maybe a flag? He has Barrow 2. Going for a caster instead, though.
Is it Barrow 2? I thought it was only Barrow 1.
It's going to become Barrow 2 next floor. It was a part of the premonition. Okay, he has to go down here. Defensive switching ops is not difficult. Looks like he's already preparing for ending 4, though, so he's really banking on that.
That's a good key where he's really only missing
the carbonation's coming back up.
Oh, no, it's fine. Oh, Whispering S2. Oh my god, I forgot. I erased it from my memory ever since IS3. But yes, Whispering S2. Oh my.
the ending 4 IS3 technology.
It was really bad back then too, because back when Annihilations, we didn't have like tickets for them. And there was an Annihilation that was like a freeze map, and I used Whispering. I was just like, make it end.
Oh.
Stop.
Oh. This guy is a schizophrenic. This guy is like, Tenebris. Why do this to yourself, though?
Is there someone?
Did you buy the propaganda?
I'm just looking at YouTube chat.
No.
What propaganda? You gotta give me a little bit more context than this.
There's a certain EN player that loves to recommend Whispering for the ending 4 IS3. Not exactly sure if it's standard, to be honest, but
I think it's pretty, especially since like Whispering also just matches up well against like other stuff, like
raw dogging.
Yeah,
right.
Was...
But I think it's forgiven because Whispering is extremely cute, especially with the skin. The skin is so good, dude. That entire skin line is great. But here we go. Backwards Degen setup. Champion dead. Okay. I guess makes sense.
Actually, this is kind of this is a lot. I guess Toby doesn't have damage, so this was a lot of this is a less forward setup degen than we're used to seeing. This is quite a few
right
more defensive.
Oh no,
okay, we're fine.
Okay, we're good.
That might have been dangerous because fun fact, degen can still get eaten. While
someone should read the latest chat comment, by the way. Oh, can she? Oh yeah, because it's still it's not a
yes.
Hack, right. Nah, Whispering skin denier?
Oh, we're thinking. Oh, yeah.
Nah. Get this guy now. What does that mean? Read this. Raw dogging Whispering skill 2 for like an hour every week. What does that mean? What did he mean by that?
The pain. I get.
Anyway, okay. Hey. What are okay? Here we go.
Is this an L? Oh, Sculptor. Okay.
My goodness, these
Sculptor makes sense if you're going ending 2, I suppose.
yeah.
Sculptor. Okay.
There's
right.
Barrow.
Okay. There's the Barrow 2. Right.
Fence is
That's no
nice.
Yeah, it's better than all the other options
right?
at this point.
There's no shoe on the table for him right now.
No,
Squirrel.
Light Tooth. Is he trying to cope by getting a migrate boss key, maybe? Or by migrate Fuldar drop?
They're just trying to.
Yeah.
They're just trying to continue the theme of the run, which is gambling, because like Side-Tooth is like a 15%. Is it 15% or is it 30%?
Right.
Of getting an extra full dart tool, and that's gambling.
Yeah, it's 15%. Right. Vindal is 30%.
Honestly, respect.
Yeah, that is gambling. Be great if we got Vindal too for the extra gambling.
Ooh.
We do it for the lulz. Dang it.
Did they? They have
It
to
has
pick
a
them
lot
up
less
yet,
index
right?
than
I
thought.
guess there's no point to checking if they're gonna do ending 2.
Right.
Oh, wait,
I wanna-
they can take the lost and found for the emergency combat, and that's worth points.
Oh, yeah, because
Right.
because they were at what 18 collapse this floor, so they should be eligible for an emergency.
I think they're like 22.
Yeah, I think they're higher.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then it should definitely be possible. But instead,
This really stinks, right?
yeah, just not having any endings except for ending 2 is just rough.
And not having the index to see further, because some people might not know, but the vision changes from 3 to 4. From 3 to 4, so you actually get an extra node of vision at 4 index. So if he had the extra node of vision, he probably would have been able to see where the shop would be if there is one. Because now he has to like gamble. But I mean, gambling. He has to gamble on which pathing it is.
Now I have this image of perpetual image of Toby just frothing at the mouth of the concept of gambling, just like. Let me at him, coach.
like a rabid dog.
Yeah.
Toby has the best dice rolls. Oh, is stream frozen a little bit on YouTube? Oh, there we go. Okay.
Collapsal interference.
Okay, pretty trivial. I'm gonna leave it to Young for a little bit. The bathroom's calling again. Hold on.
Ah. I'm always surprised by the way people adapt to this stage. This stage just makes my brain hurt, and seeing that in its placement also makes my brain hurt. But it's working out, so I guess it's fine.
I guess this is weird because like one of the things about this stage in my experience is like half the time like the top left placement is like completely bait and you should like not do it, and doing it is like trolling. The other half of the time it's like it works and so like you just have to get it right.
A lot of previous casters like but like you said, half the time it's bait, and I know we've seen some previous casters express their I guess like
surprise
as well, and how they also shop.
That's the shop. That's the shop we were looking for.
Okay, all we need is one.
Oh.
Or just get a natural encounter midway through the floor. That's also valid.
Right, he takes a Milnar here, right? Just a Milnar for.
No.
Oh, I think he's worried about the Barrow. Okay. Is he? Wait. Flag? Yeah, but okay. In that case,
he has the Morgan's wine. Maybe he'll take puzzle.
Oh, puzzle! Oh,
If you just agent all over the place.
broken.
Wait,
wasn't puzzle like
weakness.
right? But wasn't puzzle? Oh, okay.
Hey, there's Toby's third downtime recreation node if he wants to.
Are we gambling again? This is rough though.
You can't take both the boss key and encounter for But we don't even know if there's. I guess we'll know once
tough.
we do the next combat. But
I mean, these are all regular combats.
Yeah,
Maybe just Shaman Surprise now and try to gamble for Loveful Dartle in the shop. Maybe.
That makes sense, yeah. But my
No,
God,
don't listen to me. Don't listen
this
to
is
me.
not the greatest. No, I'm listening to you. That way, if that way this time, if you're wrong, I can call you the Mycaster, and I'm not the one spreading information.
Damn.
It's a win-win.
Baited.
Either yep, baited. Apps fell into my trap.
You've
Activate
activated my trap
card.
Oh my god, I can't believe we said this.
Bro, single-brained amoeba, bro. Dude, oh my god.
The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
Don't even remind me of that, dude.
I think we're just getting more and more unhinged as the stream goes on, which I prefer.
We are. I do too. It makes for great content, and like there's runs of joy as well. Like
yeah.
maybe a joy. Maybe a joy is the word I'm looking for. Maybe a roller coaster that just doesn't go up. It like does little speed bumps, right? We're hitting speed bumps occasionally, and then we go right back down. To where? The pits. Okay.
Well, it's a joy for me, the caster. I'm not sure if it's a joy for the player.
Oh.
Right. Okay, doing the,
To be
the
fair,
push, right?
aside from the gambling, this run has been pretty rough so far. But it's funny to see.
Very, and even the second gambling was a little rough too. It was like index. Where's my amber? Index. Oh, get out.
Yeah.
Like punished for once. Punished. This is Animal Friend. This should be right.
The only DPS is really degen. And Yato, I guess.
No, they have the cheap toy.
I guess they have Redick.
You only need like Dig and Read on this stage, really.
The chew toy, man.
It's just like the normal version of the stage is just so much easier compared to the other normal versions of the 4-5 stages that I feel like it's kind of rough to see Toby struggling so hard.
It's chill, bruh, or it should. Does he not have deploy limit either? Is that 6 deploy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, that's.
Oh.
Wait, is it?
Wait,
Oh,
what?
that Dig and activation was kind of awkward.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
it's not
flamethrower is
good. The Aya Berry needs to go down here, but even then, I don't think she can heal it in time.
Okay. So Yato, no, you need to. I think you may. Okay. It's fine. Okay, it's fine. Reed is alive.
Well, tell us your thoughts. I'm curious now.
I was gonna say like they might need to Yato the Bone Thrower to like prevent Reed from dying, but that was not the case.
Right. The thing is, this.
Yeah, they were.
This wave is a
It
little...
was a little bit risky to leave that guy there to die to just the DOT and Reed.
They're leaking. Top is leaking.
Hello?
All right,
Sir?
all right. It's fine. It's a -1 shield. You won't need it later.
It probably could have activated
early.
Molino just to have him block
a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he wants to save it for the last wave here of
He's saving it for
the extreme drone rush. Terrifying. And this is
drone.
Animal Friend. What? Right?
Oh no. Oh.
Oh, it's not. It's the one champion.
Animal Friend, the Shattered
Should have
Champion.
the party.
Friendship ended with Gobnik. Now it's Shattered Champion.
I'm so used to like the Shattered Champion like rush at the end with Route Leaf Net. Like,
Yeah, just seeing one is weird. I agree.
What is
Moinar.
that?
Defender, actually, Shu. No. Okay, they still don't know if it's an encounter. Shu? Alright, Shu it is. Surely you don't take, like, Jessica here. Surely you don't take Jessica here. Okay, wait. Sir?
You take cement here if you're based.
So true. Cement the hidden ending 2 solution if you guys didn't know. She is quite nice on Hollow Vision specifically because she's only 1 block.
Double bossy, no encounter. What?
Ooh.
That's
Okay, we're
this is the worst double bossy ever. Like, normally you're like so excited to see double bossy, but that no.
this is okay. Yeah, it's
This is so
this
bad.
is rough. Okay, you go up. Wait, use 1 index and then 2 index down.
So Toby's only
Yeah,
getting
this
ending
is-
4 at this point.
is
Is,
cooked. He has to go. He
it's
can't
long.
even take the up tile to get the emergency because he has to go down.
Well, he has
a
a surprise.
and the boss keys aren't even connected. He does have a surprise. Does he have a fold to combo yet?
No, but honestly, at this point, you're desperate. I think you just if you need to or if you need to use it just to get a shop, so that you can get Horizon Invitation, I think that's the play. But obviously, that all hinges on the fact that you get love.
Hmm.
You essentially need to get love
we've
before
joked
you
about it
end
before, right?
Yeah,
Which is like the just hit technology taken to the extreme.
yeah.
Oh.
Sorry, what were you saying about the?
Okay. What was I saying?
What were you saying?
I don't remember.
All right.
It goes in what? It's the thought goes in and then comes out, and if it doesn't get said, it doesn't get used.
Damn.
But practical tests with with the Barrow 2 is
All the good Enos, or maybe not the good. All the Enos tiles are just dominioned.
Yeah.
oh this is
Yeah.
Usually you put her
yeah.
either directly left of one of the blue boxes or 3 tiles down from the frost drone. But we see. I don't mind this placement. She's actually not affected by the frost drone here,
Oh, I didn't even realize. Wow.
which is kind of weird. I didn't know that.
Oh, are we doing a
is this
back
the
tank?
backboard degen placement? I mean, he does have quite a bit of healing.
Right, but it's emergency at the same time. So the next are. Yeah, it's emergency, and there is a chance. Isn't there a chance for it to spawn a range smack naturally?
No.
No.
I believe
Okay,
it
no,
always
that's
spawns a melee mech. I don't know if that's right.
Okay, so it's only. Okay, so it's only man-made that does that. But still, this is the guy is pretty much guaranteed to wake up.
It's funny how the developers knew how much of a pain randomly spawning a ranged mech mid stages, and then they just decided to do that for man-made carnival anyway.
I mean, yeah. It's not IS if the post-expansion stages don't suck. His medic tiles are kind of stinky too, no? Oh.
Yeah. I got that. The thing about the man-made carnival ring.
So, what about the man-made carnival? I'm averting my eyes.
Yeah,
The thing about the man-made carnival range mechs is that if they don't spawn, 2 melee mechs spawn instead, and that's totally like an equivalent like exchange because like they're totally equally as manageable, and one of them isn't totally like much scarier than the other.
Right, because the 4 target, the 4 target rocket launcher
knows exactly what they're doing. There's no problems with this game whatsoever.
It's a big middle finger to all of us. But you know what? Fine, whatever.
Yeah, you can just think of it as a Christmas gift from.
Yeah, well, where's the receipt? I want to return it. Where's the forget returning it. I'll just pawn it off, or I'll send it to a secondhand thrift store. Like I don't want this gift. See, okay.
Oh.
Ewan Shoes manages that bottom side surprisingly well. I guess the only thing they have is live rose, right? I'm just surprised that this is holding up so well.
That's true. This is, you know, even though this doesn't look dangerous, it's still, I don't know, it still feels bad, dude. This like, it's the same feeling you get when you get guard no counter, right? It's like the run, you know pretty much, like, a 90% chance, like 99% chance isn't gonna be a double ending.
Degen? Goodbye, Degen.
Oh,
Goodbye, Degen.
Yeah. Even though she trembled, you see that the JoJo punch sequence from the mechs aren't a basic attack, so they're not afraid.
Right. They're a skill. I'm not afraid. Yeah, they're a skill, so they're not affected. Same with the Devourers that we mentioned earlier. But Frost Drone's coming in, mech's leaking, everything's leaking. Drone will die at least, but
this is kind of a consequence of placing Degen so far back.
Right. I don't even. Would she even have lived with the? She might have lived with the AS skill 3 being activated earlier. Here comes the ranged mech.
I don't know if she'd, like, live the bombard. I guess you just want to bait out the bombard. Like,
that's fair.
I guess.
But then again, there's so many of them. I think they would have leaked out anyways. Okay. Well, this is at least a -4, I think. Maybe more.
I think probably more.
Maybe he can catch the drone that's coming, like, that's right next to Ines, or not the drone, the mech that's coming next to Ines right now, because he has Redix skill up. So maybe that's enough chip to get the rest with the Degen skill. It looks like that's what he's
maybe. That's way too close.
Don't deploy right on.
No! Oh my God! No, sir! Oh.
Okay, tremble.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. It was still more than a -4, but at least do we still have shield actually?
I think we do.
Yeah. He got the consolation prize of +6 shields way earlier,
right?
So it should be enough.
I mean, it's not like our Colossus can get much worse here. We're pretty much already at maxed.
Yeah, but he's not shield stacking, I believe. So at least not currently. So it's a little rough to keep taking losses like. Oh wait, no, he is. Oh well, now he leveled up.
Okay.
Chalice!
Wow. Okay. Base run.
See, it's for Chalice. Do we upgrade the Elite guy here? The golden Chalice.
Hey, I'm a Chalice.
Where's my ship?
I'm a Chalice.
Now let me give you. Let me show you a shop real quick. Look at all these relics. Look at all the relics. Okay, he has. Anticipate anyone? Anywhere? Okay. Shop. Yes. Okay, wait. He has Advent, so he has the Shop Concord, so it's not terrible. I didn't see the boss key effect either, so just find out when we load in. Place your bets, people. I think it's.
It didn't seem like it was the weight boss key because I didn't see a bunch of commas, so it looks like it's okay.
Maybe it's the Dominion boss key. Because it wasn't sensitivity boss key.
Yep, it's Dominion boss key. Lol.
Oh, nice. Wait, did he take skill 3 or skill 2 for Yato? Because that's a spike chest, but normally you would play like. This is nice though. The Redic tile and the Degen tile. I mean, the Degen tile doesn't matter so much. The Redic tile is not dominioned, creating a small little box around basically. Did the stream quality go down for anybody, or is this just on my end?
I don't think so, but
I can't see much of anything.
Yeah, it looks like it's fine on the YouTube stream, but I think on Discord, it does not like whatever Toby's doing.
It's that one special collapsible effect. It's like the image blackout.
Yeah.
Oh.
This is like what the operator sees versus what the doctor sees. We're just the doctor right now.
Right. I mean, I'm on a tablet, so like, realistically, this is what happens when you don't pay your internet bill. Oh, the return!
Oh wait, does he have dodge?
The return! Ascalon. Yeah.
Ascalon.
Oh, Ascalon. Oh my god, the Ascalon.
It's kind of the inherent dodge. Okay. This is okay. See, I think he's trying to debate if he wants to wait for the lineup or not.
That's quite the early skill activation now.
That is so. You probably leaked the.
Yeah, even
right. You probably
might just. Sir,
Yato did a lot. If we stall for an Yato, the bottom is
I don't think
probably fine at least, but the top, yeah. Okay.
Wait, what? Wait, that's so weird. I guess I'm not well versed in my math. They're targeting Ascalon over anyone else because that's the first one in their range, I guess.
Yes, and then once they start targeting, they don't.
I guess it's simple. It's a simple Pythagorean theorem right there.
What? Pythagorean what?
Well, Ascalon's diagonal to the bone throwers, whereas Degen's directly linear. So the distance to Ascalon is closer than Degen.
I understand what you're saying, but also at the same time, I had online geometry, so I'm not understanding what you're saying. But we'll go with the I understand what you're saying because I do.
You can just concede and say you can just nod.
I can. Yeah. I'm nodding my head right now. Okay, Shu E2 on the board. This is so.
Oh.
Rough. I'm in despair. Oh, okay, no Shu E2. But no, he used the Dodger.
Oh, missed the shop.
Oh.
I believe the next node.
The last node
could be. It can be a variety of things, right? It can be downtime recreation or encounter, or I don't think it can be safe house. Surely you get nameless hero. So. Well, this is kind of their last. This is their last chance to use canopy. Well,
right. He's gonna kill it instead. Okay, well I guess he'll Advent surprise then after. I hope.
Just get love.
This is just get love. No gambling.
Up here, yeah.
No gambling. What did they use their shrub on? Actually, now that I think about it.
I think it was the anticipate. The second one.
Another surprise.
Another one. Okay, they're taking high.
Okay.
Makes sense. Elysium.
Come on, love. Oh, they're just min-maxing points now. Okay, that's understandable.
I don't know if they should take stuff like the hand, honestly, since they got another surprise.
Well, if he's looking for love, right? He might as well. Yeah, he's just trying to grab as many points as he can.
I guess surprise is pretty worthless, huh?
Yeah.
You gotta invest.
Invest, yes. Okay, Ascalon. Okay, maybe they'll
do the based. Oh wait, no, they don't have enough. I was about to say maybe they'll do the random -7 logos pick.
Right.
You just pick him just cause. I mean, Toby did put them as one of their favorite operators on their sheet.
That is true. Question is, does he go for the E2 Kyobi here just to kill Ike and get it over with, or he robs? Okay.
Actually, wait. He shouldn't have bought the voucher. He has Chalice. I just remembered. That might be -7 ASPD.
Well,
I don't think he cares. He wants the plus points realistically.
Oh, he's gonna rob anyway.
Yeah, this is also like his last chance to get love. So, at this point, I doubt the ASPD matters as much as trying to just min-max as many points as you can get to just try and maybe cope that you can get through and pass the second place right now.
No, that's what I'm saying. It was okay buying everything from the previous shop, but the voucher.
Right, yeah, the voucher. I mean, you also get bonus points though for recruitments.
Well, you can get the voucher after robbing.
From the first shop?
No, from the
second. From the second. Okay, yeah, I see.
Also that.
Digging.
All right. Well, okay. I don't know what to say, man. Oh, I'm so sad.
She was dying.
It's running, bro. Goodbye.
Oh God, this is such a
and the flag. Oh
no! Oh wow, this is a very bad.
Dreadful foe nature's claws, bro.
No, don't put Askel on there. Don't put Askel on there. She's gonna get hit by the big guy, the lance guy. That there too is bad. Please no. Put her one back. Put her one back. Thank you. Thank you.
No way we see the explode on Nature's Claws. Please, no. Okay, we have the Ian as for DP though. Okay. Okay. Yato.
Oh, that's rough. Deploying Yato and the he deployed Yato and the what is this guy? Titus? Is that his name?
Titus, yeah.
Yeah, Titus.
Titus,
Yato
Titus,
as soon as she came down.
Oh my god. Then there's the
not
archer.
enough DP for the archer. That a little bit concerning.
Very concerning actually, because his reading isn't hitting anything. Okay, well now there goes the rest of your DP.
Oh no!
It doesn't even matter.
No.
And it didn't even matter. Oh my god! Everything going wrong.
Oh no, he's trying to. No, don't do that, sir. You're gonna die.
At least asleep and not enraged. If it was enraged, then like everything's just dead.
Yeah, I think everything would have just died if that was the wrong debuff from Cannot.
Okay, here we go. It should die, right?
Oh my god, not again.
Again? Twice in a row is insane!
Ruh-roh. He's at this rate he's gonna have Archer stack up and Kanash.
Yep. Yeah, here comes the second one.
Level.
This Milnar is not looking good. This Milnar is getting pelted right now. Oh Jesus. Oh, maybe he lives. The caster pressure is a little down until he comes out.
No, you
again.
Cannot does it every 21 seconds. Like it basically syncs with the fast redeploy cycle. You cannot deploy the fast redeploy like that. It will just be happening.
Oh, 3 times is insane. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice. Something. Fool me 3 times. What am I even doing at this point? Come on. Okay, the next one should be enraged, right?
Well, at least he's not dead because he killed his enemies. But
okay, no, it's sleep again.
I think the sleep RNG has been pretty good. It's been enraged that way.
Yeah, definitely a lot better than if Cannot just enraged everyone multiple times.
That's fair, yeah. But still, I just feel. Oh, okay. Here we go. Nice. It still feels kind of bad. Like even like not. I guess it just sounds like a gameplay thing. It's like, dang, I deployed her 3 times and got caught 3 times. Oh, here comes the enrage. Snipers are still up. Oh wow.
Anne's just cracked though. She healed through all of that.
Live Rose. I guess we were doubters, or I was a doubter.
The +7 ASPD on Chalice, surely.
Right. The ASPD is what kept him alive.
Well, we were talking about like whether like buying the specialist ticket before robbing was the right idea, and like it meant the difference between E2 and E1 Alyssal there. And I think like in retrospect, it was probably correct because like without E2 Alyssal there, I think you leak a lot more. And so sacking the 2 ingots for the immediate Alyssal promote, I think paid off.
That's fair.
Yeah, for sure. With that, yeah, Ascalon helped a ton during that fight.
Consolidation plus Live Rose basically solves any of his healing issues for ending 2 as well, so we should be okay. Caster, and he has a QLB now. Okay, nice. He has the souls for ending 2. Does he?
Okay. That's fair.
Wait, what? Oh, okay.
Sure.
Patrol.
Sure.
Okay, so he's probably gonna patrol and then.
Watch it be love. Oh.
Okay.
Oh, he can't shop.
No, he can't. He doesn't really want to. Yeah, he
oh, wait, why did I just say shop? Holy cow. Wait, yeah, I forgot. He just robbed. Oh, nice. Bear team taken off.
Okay.
He just robbed.
These have been good drops.
Hey, man, you never know. Maybe there's like a 0.00001% chance Canna actually comes back and forgives you and then sells you more wares. Maybe we've just never hit it before. Who knows? Oh. Here. Bro, what is this? Okay. Oh.
This stage is worth like more than some of the other. This one's like 50 points. Well, I think so. For 5 emergencies by default are 40.
This one, yeah, but no, actually, I think it's 30, and then March is 40, Instinct is 50, and then Man-Made is 60. I believe.
Right. Yes. Okay, that's correct.
Okay, he's contesting the first champion. I guess it makes sense with Riddick and Shu set up. Oh, and he has Sing, right? He declared Sing. Okay, so that makes a lot more sense. Okay, I was like, why is Riddick just going ham?
You get to witness Shu's rapid fire leak fracking animation.
Like we saw earlier with the whatchamacallit, with the frozen monstrosity, and Shu was just putting in the work, half healthed him, smacked him. Concussive damage, bro. The real DPS all along was Shu. Oh, seeded tiles everywhere. Welcome to the rice fields. Dude, I actually want some rice for dinner tonight. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm still thinking about food. Think about food, think about my next monster, think about everything, right? I'm famished.
Oh my, wait, what the fuck? I've never seen the, oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my, wow. I've never seen the drones on this map. That's
really
crazy.
It's really funny. Like, I guess it doesn't make. I guess it makes sense since you're usually not singing normal stages. But the drones on this map, actually, are the drones stacking?
I don't think so.
It doesn't. I guess, don't they also give a defense buff? So I guess we could check if we roll back and win. I think so. Right?
They clicked on Minar too fast.
Oh.
Swing, 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 swing.
It's so much. It's numbers, bro.
Animal friend.
Ooh. Okay,
Gothic again for the third time.
Yeah, we've not. No, we've seen the dog, right? But
yeah, we saw the dog.
The main star of the show in terms of
Gothic wants to fight. He wants to scrap.
I looked it up. The buffs don't stack, but the duration does.
Oh, okay.
Which is why it's still going now. Otherwise, it wouldn't be going. So.
That's crazy.
Oh, look at Dagon, bro. Swing, swing. Oh, here we go. I will say that the only good thing about Milnar that I'll ever concede is that his high attack speed swinging animation is funny. That's the only thing. I do not like Milnar. I do not like Dagon.
Okay, well, okay. I love both of their EN voice actors. I'll say it again.
That is true. That is true.
I love Dejan's voice actor and I love Moinar's voice actor. But when you hear their same voice lines about 20 times a day, you're like, I don't want to hear this anymore.
Right. Like, there's only so many times I can hear, whatchamacallit. What is it? Damn, I haven't used it in so long, I forgot. Huh.
Bison?
I'll throw you off pace. Shut up,
yeah, something
Dejan.
like that. Yeah. Alright. Come on, hollow. Oh.
Wow.
Turn it to a star.
You gotta get that hope, bro.
Yeah. For your ending 4. Oh. Hollow! Okay, nice! Okay, we got the hollow.
That was hollow? Okay.
Yeah, switch 2 stars. There's no way. But you got spooked by Dagon and Milnar? That's like the luckiest unlucky thing I've ever heard. Should had some water too, actually. Okay. Well, there's actually, is this not trivial? Is this trivial? He has a lot of defense.
I don't think it's ever going to be trivial, but like I think you can play like a relatively like textbook Hollow Visage here. I think.
Right.
Yes, I agree. I think it's just Muinar and Reed left side, and then in the middle you've got Shu tanking with Skalter and Ayaberry, and then you've got Dejan and Ascalon for right side.
Right, as long as you don't trigger the word cursors, because like I don't know if you saw earlier, but he picked up the defender consolidation. So he picked up devotion way earlier in the run.
Right, yeah.
Oh right, devotion.
Oh no, that yeah.
Oh no,
right.
the 150 damage. The 150 damage against what? It's like, how big is his health pool? Let's see.
Well, it's not enough to kill Ike. The problem is
it's phasing him.
Yeah.
Oh wait, you're right. The world cursors.
Yeah, that's always the main concern when you take devotion. It's a pretty decent relic all throughout the run up until you decide to do ending 2, and then it's like,
right.
Well,
but it's only within the ops range. So is there a way you can place AO without her getting frozen, but also not being within range? I don't think there is there? Unless she does like a weird like an alternative tank for Shu.
There might be some weird split box that you can do, maybe.
Right. Oh, wait, I just realized how stacked this account. Everything's M9.
Yeah. I mean, the moment everything was pot 6, you gotta go for the full.
Yeah, I guess. Oh my god! Holy crap!
The really funny thing is, like, if you've ever played on like whale accounts, like accounts where like they've clearly spent like $10,000 or maybe more, like they'll have like every operator pot 6, they'll have like everything M9, but despite having spent that much money on a game, they're still lacking on module blocks. Like there's like no spending yourself, no ways to spend yourself out of the module block issue. Like,
right,
it's just impossible.
Yeah. Even if you buy all the mod block packs that drop like with some events, it's like you still run out. It's bad system. Let me buy more mod blocks, please. My snipers aren't all mod 6 yet, please.
Mod 6.
Yert. My Schwarz is actually M9 mod 6 because I heard a Schwarz is all you need.
Yeah.
Yeah. And in about 5 months, my posse will also be M9 mod 6. So a posse is all you need. They're thinking hard on this. I wonder what they're worried about. Probably the world cruisers?
Actually, I do kind of see an AF placement here. If you place a, you know the usual shoe placement?
Right.
If you put her 2 tiles to the left, 1 down.
I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay, but that's usually where Redick goes.
Redick probably goes 1 down below Aya then.
I guess that could be fine, right? Yeah, I think that should be fine.
Toby does have the plus 35% range attack, so there might be a concern about Redick killing the shields too quickly and then fire
spreading. Spreading. Okay.
But, that's kind of a minor issue. You could.
Is it? It's like because he also Well, actually, he also has Ascalon, so he has potential to use Ascalon on left side and maybe reposition some other units. Because Ascalon can hold left really well, especially given the fact that he has the return. The return that won't be procced unless the drone strikes her.
If the drone's striking her, then like things have gone terribly wrong.
Just dodge.
Just dodge, bro.
Okay, I'm curious to see how he sets this up then. Does he see the same thing that we saw? Hopefully yes. I mean, after all that...
Wait, we decided to go skill 2 on Elysium? I don't know about that.
Curious.
I guess it helps a bit for the boss, but like it's not necessary when you have Shu and Elsa Ascalon.
Right, and not to mention you still have Bear at 1, so you kind of want to maximize your DP.
Yeah. But it looks like they got initial SP somehow, or maybe a Vanguard book. Did they get burst or something?
It might have been the Vanguard book. They bought everything really quickly.
Wait, sir.
Wait.
Hello? Huh?
I think they might be going for like a just kill the world curse. Like they have a lot of healing. Like I think they might just kill the world curse. Like that is something you can do if you have enough healing.
Okay, but what about off skill then?
Cycle the skills correctly.
Why didn't I think of this?
What do you mean?
What
off skill are you referring to, sir? There is no off skill here.
You're right. I truly am a fraud for not considering the just kill technology.
If you swing hard enough, then they'll die.
The onomatopoeias were great there. Swing, pow, boop, shing, shing, dead. Oh, here we go. Yeah, it's dead. It's just dead. Nah, it's just, like, come on, man. We're gonna sit through the rest of this, and then we'll be like, oh, I can't wait for the next ending. Nope. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I'm so sad, bro. I think is this our first? Is this the first time in the tourney that we've seen a non-double ending? Well, no. Never mind. Actually, yeah, for a player that actually beats one of the endings, it is, because the other ones they just exploded on the first boss. That's tragic. He greeted too hard on the early floors.
Okay.
Oh.
But wow, Aya she just heals. Okay. That's okay.
Really?
That's crazy. I guess if this is only boss, he could even.
You're
just
right.
leave
I guess
all
you were
of
right
that
about the
down.
healing.
Yeah. I did not realize. I believe Toby doesn't have any health buffers. I did not realize Scalder just survives base. And I guess Aya too, with the Aya talent for max HP.
So for the person in the chat asking, yeah, he won't be doing any 3 or 4. He got pretty unlucky with his floor 2. His floor 2 did not have a scout. And floor 3 he opted to take the he had a scout, but he also had a lost and found, and I think he opted to take the lost and found pathing instead. And then floor 4 he didn't have a scout either. Floor 5, obviously it doesn't matter anymore. And he bought the invitation, right? But he couldn't find an encounter. So he is not getting either 3 or 4, which just means a lot of missed points, which hurts. It's gonna hurt his score a lot. So
Yeah,
I guess we'll just, I don't know. We'll have to just let's see. Yeah, nor is his relic count that much.
Yeah, he skipped a relic too because he was offered to draft.
It's rough out here. There was no love in Sammy.
No love in Sammy. You always get it when it doesn't
Actually,
matter.
Did he skip 2?
What else did he just skip? It was
Did he
just
skip 2
Xairathan.
or what? It was Xairathan, I guess. And it wouldn't have even mattered at this point too, right? Because he's just killing the world crushers right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, say goodbye. It's time to
I think
say
this is
goodbye.
our, this is our first Hollow Visage win, is it? Or is it second now?
I don't think so.
I think there's one more, but I'm not
May
certain.
yesterday won Halo Visage. Pretty sure May yesterday won Hollow Visage, right? She got Visage Gardener.
Oh, okay.
Right, I think
second,
yeah,
second Visage win. And it's pretty chill to boot.
yeah.
Oh, the Elysium S2 for the defense debuff.
Yep, it was.
Alright, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I think he just wants to get this over with as fast as possible.
Yeah.
Oh, Toby, no. Hate in Sammy. Despair in Sammy. Anguish even. Alright, well, time to say night night, I guess, to Ike for like the second time today? Yeah, second time today. This poor guy, turning format favors 2-3 so
Wait,
much
what?
that this guy is just getting bullied.
Wait.
Huh? Wait, what?
Huh?
Huh?
What?
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 I guess
Oh, I
they're
guess-
retreating the shoe so they can do the shoe on the but
they're just doing burst instead, I guess.
oh no.
I guess
they're
making it
just bursting,
so
I think.
it looks like they're just making sure Shu isn't constantly frozen, so they don't need to worry about messing up degen timings. Maybe, like because if usually what you do, or I think this is what I do. Usually you have Shu blocking the boss, and then after everything else is dead on the map, you place degen next to Ike, and then the moment she trembles from a basic attack, you activate degen breaker, and then that gives you enough time to activate Shu, and hopefully Ike hasn't reached his threshold, so you just burst him down, and then do that a couple times, and he's dead.
Hopefully he's not moving to begin with anyways, so...
Yeah, it looks like...
Oh, Milnar swing ended already.
Looks like they're just going to cycle Ascalon full easy.
Alright, okay. I guess that's fine. Huh.
Milnar is all
I've seen
you
a lot
need.
of I've seen a lot of the burst. And Milnar, no, never. I refuse. I've seen a lot of burst in this tourney so far, so it's nice. It's good to watch because I personally have not done burst many times. Like I think I've done it like once, maybe no, yeah, like once successfully, twice. The second time I failed. But it's nice to watch, just because it makes the stage a lot faster than shoot TP, retreat units, so you think it doesn't threshold again, rinse and repeat, and then Yada yada yada. Okay, Ike's dead. Just die. Just please go away. Please go away, Ike. Nobody wants you here. Go! Lee, get out! Get out!
I mean, isn't his lore
And
that
swing.
like he went to go fight the Collapsals of Sami and then became like a Collapsal himself? So I mean, skill issue from his part, really.
True. True. He should have just won.
No!
Maybe we'd have him as a.
They failed their retreats at the end.
No.
Well played to Toby. He did his best. The gambling paid off, but also did not pay off. But we ignored that because gambling is good. Let this be a lesson to always gamble.
True. Just get Scarred Amber.
Oh, Santella.
All right.
Right. If he had the amber, bro. If he had the amber.
If he got the Amber early, I think that was like +10 index or something crazy like that. Although he would have used a lot of it on floor 5. So it wasn't that impactful, but it's funny when it happens.
Yeah, I mean, with so much index. Like, the relics themselves look really good, too. Like, this would have been such a solid, like, strong run, but no ending 3. Let's see if we get Toby's score on the screen here in a second. Hey, at least I have time after this to get my quesadilla finally. 1824.
Okay. 1824 baseline.
That's a pretty high score for just a floor 5.
Yeah. It's just compared to the
Moving on
other
to this
people in Toby's bracket, it's just a little lackluster.
Yeah, Cole's 22-14, I guess. Honestly, it's I guess higher than I would have assumed from only doing a single ending.
Yep.
Huh. Is he above anybody in his group right now? Who is he above right now?
Uh,
I don't have it pulled up, so I can't exactly see, but it's fine. Well, Toby did his best. He got a 2214. Milnar. I don't know right now. Get him off my screen.
overall, pretty well played.
The stage end is bad.
Are you?
Huh?
Oh, I thought you were. Talking.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't talking.
Okay.
Are we moving on to the? There we go. Their title card.
Yep.
Alright, well, that was our second run for the day. Join us here shortly in about an hour 15 for our final match of the day, where we're going to be watching. Drum roll, please. Caron from the JP server. I believe Caron. I don't know how to say his name correctly. Actually, played in LTA2 as well, so it should be pretty nice game to watch. And like before, I will be your caster again for the next match alongside Lazy, who you saw in the first, and Tekku. So stay tuned for that in about, like I said, an hour. I guess an hour 10 now. And this is Alyssal, Alta, and Tenebris. We'll see you in a bit.
See you guys.
See you.
We transitioned.
All right, we are live now.
Are we
Okay,
live?
we are back for our final match of the day, where our play is going to be a JP player named. I'm not butchering that. Why don't you do it?
Yeah.
Hey, it's Caron. Anyway, hello everybody. My name is Tekku. Joining me today are our good old casters, Alyssal, who's been on, I believe, the past two players of today.
Yes.
And we also have LazyCouch. Now, as you can
Hi.
see, we have a funny little sketch. Is that Mostima? Is
I
that their
think it
profile
is.
picture?
Yeah, I think that's Mostima.
Oh, it does seem like, yeah,
Interesting.
even their favorite operators does have a Mostima there.
Hey, maybe we'll see
All
a
right.
Mostima instead of Ascalon for the slower for the Ike burst.
Yeah.
I
Now,
will
we're
say.
seeing that they are running a spec cast start for their squad, but they do have their preferred operators as Inez and Degen Breaker.
I see a Ines, Degen, Ella.
I would say what a shocker, but I only lie on information that's useful. So Kafka though, maybe we will see a Kafka like Hayes pulled out on day one. Who knows?
Ooh.
Good lord. Okay. an unupgraded Kafka nonetheless.
I mean, you don't really need upgrades on Kafka. You just need the sleep, boink, but like the module's kind of nice to have. Anyway,
Yeah,
the
well,
quote here-
Yeah.
yeah. The quote here we have is, I plan to use Tactical Destruction Squad in this tournament. In Sammy, each class has various collectibles to enhance their abilities, with many of them specifically boosting the attack power of the specialist or caster operators, making them easier to increase damage. Additionally, I consider Elo to be one of the strongest starting operators, so I've chosen her as my starting operator. Furthermore, there are many powerful specialists, which is why I chose this squad. I mean, yeah, I guess they're not wrong about any of that.
Yeah,
That
I'd
is
say,
a very correct explanation.
Evidently by how many Ella starters we've seen this tourney. Actually, now I think about it, I wonder if there are more Ella starters or Degen starters this tourney.
I'm
So-
pretty sure there are more Degen starters, to your dismay.
No.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, if we look at tomorrow's lineup, or if there aren't more now, there are gonna be after tomorrow.
Don't even
That's for
remind
sure.
me. Although, looks like over here we have their impressive line of tournament, like tournament participations from SGL 1 to Far East Cup, another IS3 tourney, and a non-linear tournament. So a very, I guess, experienced computer in an IS tourneys is what we have here on our hands today.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Caron has had a history of participating in a lot of these tourneys, right? Like as you mentioned, he was here during SGL 1, and I believe he got past the knockout stages where he did go to the main stage, if I do recall correctly. And there's some really good tech, good like setups he did show us. So I'm quite excited for what he can show us here in SGL 2.
If I remember correctly, he also played in the LTA Disjoint recently on Sentinel Slayers with Miguel, who's another player in this tourney that will be competing on the last day, on Thursday. So I'm curious to
Ooh.
see if they live up to their name on LTA and do in fact slay Sentinel this run.
Yeah,
If we ever see the guy.
they know the setups. They're slaying the big
flower.
highball.
Is
Oh,
it an
the
eyeball?
flower.
I thought we called it a
I
flower.
know.
right, recent 2 days.
I call it an eyeball.
What do you think,
Crest
Deku? What
of,
is it?
What the?
Is it an eye or a flower?
I've always interpreted it as an eye.
I get the vote this time.
It seems you're outnumbered here.
It sees I am the one now sandwiched.
Now, something to note is that as we get into this, currently in groups C, of which Caron belongs to, the current official scores are WXY with 29-10 and Hayes with 25-25. So, and only the top two make it to quarters, if I'm correct.
Well, that's where we have the updated scores actually. With Polymer's run earlier, getting that 3,027 points. So he would have to beat WXY's score now to get to second.
Yeah, and so currently this has to be an unbelievable run. I wonder if Caron was notified of how much of a score that they need to go through, because if they weren't, then they're going to be at a potential deficit in knowledge, and they're gonna maybe go through a little less risky strategy and suffer a loss of points.
Right.
I do believe this is. I would like. I do believe this is a rebroadcast, so this is before Polymer's run originally. So we will see if he does get an insane run rivaling that of Polymer's or WXY's.
Right, because Poly is currently the only player so far in group stages that has scored a score of 3,000 or higher. And what's also important to note is that Caron isn't here just competing against like for Poly and WXY's card, right? Tomorrow we have ENX, is that how you say his name? Competing as well, which I've been informed by two other people that is a very like substantial content creator and very well-versed Vanguard player as well. So they're definitely a powerhouse from what the sources have told me. So that's that's also something to keep an eye out for.
Yeah, I will say that is quite exciting. He is what seems to be the only Vanguard player in a sea of specialist caster players over here. But we're in Caron's run right now, and I have a real interesting question for my fellow co-casters here.
Mm-hmm.
We are playing Tactical Destruction. Is Spec Cast Squad? Is it more specialists or is it more casters?
Oh, come on, it's always more specialists here, no?
It's always more specialists. Let's think about the general strategy that most players are using here. Most of the time, if they're gonna be running spec cast, you don't have the DP resources to simply throw out a bunch of high cost casters. What you do have, on the other hand, are Texas Alter and Yato Alter. So, I mean, it feels a little ridiculous if you're gonna go for just casters, or if you're gonna go for like a more caster heavy squad, because inherently you just don't have the resources. You don't have the good old IS-5 burden beast. You instead have, unfortunately, Fang. Unfortunately, you just have Fang right now. And even later on, if you pick up Inez, that's still not a reliable DP generation. You have to pick up a flag bearer. But if you do that, then you are obviously losing out on potentially stronger units upgrades.
Right, and I think the ironic thing is actually is that casters in IS4 are more specialized and niche than most like the specialists that we normally pick are, right? Because like this thing, there's the potential of like Ebenhold's core, which is in itself niche and very dependent on relics. You need a lot to do it in order. You need a lot to make it work on Sentinel. There's also, there's the Phalanx tank strat for the Yellow King rather than the standard Liberator cycle. So that also is in itself niche and, a more specialized role that the casters are playing over the actual specialists themselves. Like Ella, you can bring to pretty much any situation to open with. You have your utility, you have your fast redeploys, you have your Ascalon, who just does all the CC you basically need. It's the roles got reversed.
Yeah, and speaking of Vanguards, we just saw the Inez pick up. It was one of Caron's favored roles. This JP player does appear to have a very limited set of favorites, as we saw with Degen, Elda, Inez. So, Degen, a very, very popular tournament operator, alongside good old Minar and Shu. And speaking of niche, there's also the Shu stall on Hollow with Kailbei being able to simply just, one must imagine the Hollow boss as Sisyphus, because he is being repeatedly locked in with a hungry dog.
The cyclist Samsara, yeah, just eternally stuck. And I can't actually, now that you bring it up, I can't believe I completely forgot to mention Kyobi, who's assault for both Ike and the Red King. So that was a bit of a brain slip, but as well as Mosty, right? Because like Mosty was originally, before Ascalon, I believe, the movement slow solve for the burst strategy. But like honestly, I don't think it's entirely crazy to say that Ascalon does more on route than Mosty can, right? Like I feel like that's not a crazy thing to say. So and they fulfill such
more damage, right?
I mean, she also just have like all around more utility and better cycling.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It could be argued because there are several upgrades you can pick up that can greatly increase the damage output for Mostama, but in general, it is far more applicable to just use Ascalon versus Mostama.
Right, so we come back to the whole issue of casters are more specialized than the specialists themselves. Here's our okay, here's the hope, the guard voucher, but
you know, there is a caster that you didn't mention, and that's there are two casters in fact. I believe something to do with levitate. Or ending two.
No, okay, nice. Edis E2. But yeah, go ahead, enlighten me. What?
So.
Which one are you talking about?
There's a 5-star caster that his name is Kanipalat, and for those who aren't aware or have seen this tournament, the boss does run at every 30% of HP loss, and the boss is immune to most CC and cannot be blocked, and freezes all of your allied units within, I believe, a 2 to 3 tile radius. So, you know, you can't really interact with that. But one thing they aren't immune to is that levitate. So, with a 5-second levitate, you can just stall the boss and make sure he doesn't run, as long as you press the button at the exact time he starts running.
Right, but there is also the way levitate works is that the time they're levitated for is decreased the higher weight they are. Compared to the skills like actual time, like time to levitate. I don't remember the exact numbers. But if one of you would like to pull it up instead, so I don't go spreading misinformation again.
I believe that's
we
why
simply thrive in misinformation here.
That's true. But as I was saying, I think that's one of the reasons why Kanipalat is much preferred over, say, another one of the casters named Holyak, right? Like, let me check it. I need to look at his S2, but I believe so he levitates targets for 7 seconds. So in essence, that is a really long levitate that basically lasts the duration of his entire skill, and would probably hit for long enough to keep keep Ike from moving. I mean, it says in the skill description, it is levitate for 7 seconds. It's not really based on weight somehow, I assume, unless I'm misinforming you guys.
Well, here's a little thought experiment actually. What do you guys think of Hoyek? Because this is a pretty split opinion that I've seen so far. Some people hate her, like not even just like her kit, just like her entire character, right? I've seen a lot of slander. I've also seen a lot of like, I guess, like appreciation. So where do you guys fall on the spectrum? And answer carefully.
Okay.
So Hohayek for me has always been, she was, I think, one of the first characters that I saw in from an Arknights advertising, because when she came out, the scene of her walking up with like the smile and everything kind of like flooded my YouTube. And so I saw that and I was like, huh, cool character, but I'm never going to play Arknights. And then here I am 3 years later.
And that kid is how I met your mother. Like, situation, dude. Like, I will never play Arknights. Now is now here casting an Arknights tournament.
He is here now.
A global
I actually have yeah, true. I actually have a very interesting story with Holyak. So, for context, I have a P6 Holyak. I did not aim for her. I just got P6. So I was like, dang, Holyak raiding my rolls, just giving me spots I don't necessarily need. And then I tried her in IS3. She's really fun. You should try her.
See, my opinion of Hohek is that I don't mind her. I think her design is pretty cool. But I don't trust Hohek slanders because they're also usually Typhon slanders, or more specifically, LM7 slanderers. And I've made my opinion of Typhon slanders pretty clear. I will not tolerate Typhon slander in this household.
I will say, Typhon and IS4 makes me cry.
I'm squinting at you right now. Aaron, choose your next words carefully.
Oh, hold on now. Let's take a look. We
Animal
have
friend.
the Crier.
We do have an
Or
animal.
animal friend. But yes, you do.
And
That's very nice. I will say,
Yeah.
so far, like looking at the run of Caron, his node generation has been pretty nice, right? Like 3 combats, one of them being an emergency on floor 1. He does see the boss key on floor
Oh, not again. No. So for context, last run we also saw a Xairathan dropped from
Ooh.
a. I think it was also dropped from an animal. That's twice now we've seen this like dropped from an animal today. This thing just does not want to. It keeps showing. Oh, they take it.
Oh, he takes it though.
The points. Okay.
I think that's a very interesting choice by Caron here, as like, Swiss. Ooh, that's not the most ideal of what they call of boss keys, right? There are no combats, and he does have to make a choice if he wants to reset here or continue on with the run, because can you give us a little bit of context, Tekku? About resetting and boss keys.
Oh, I have no idea what it does with boss keys. Every time I hear you guys talk about boss Listen.
It's not boss keys. It's the rule set. Oh, yeah, he's
And he does reset here. Yeah,
a
but
caster not reading the rules? Unheard of.
No. You said boss key.
Yeah.
that's right, yeah.
I
I think we're gonna be a little stuck on
do they go for
quite a bit of resets for a while here, I believe.
Alright.
As-
Well,
while we do have a bit of downtime, so I'll explain. So you have 1 reset per run, and that's before your first action of floor 3. In this case, boss keys encountered on floor 2 count as the floor 3. So he did choose not to proceed with that boss key in order to just reset his run, just to guarantee. Although I do think setting up this way does mean he doesn't have a pre-prepared 2 hope start if he does get that E2 Ella.
We did talk about this as well, by the way, before stream started. But we said if there was going to be a reset and we had some downtime, we would go ahead and very smoothly plug in the new IS specific Discord that just got formed. I think just today. If you're in the YouTube chat right now, it should be the pinned link at the very top from Lungmen Dragons. So if you want to just join up on there, come to the server, you'll be able to not only get a bunch of cool clears and for your chosen starters. If you wanted to replicate some of these Degen and Ella starters, you'll also just be able to learn more about IS in general, and maybe even say hello and talk to some of your favorite IS content creators as well. Some of which that you've seen cast in this tournament, such as Zai, Oyana. I'm blanking here. Someone help me out. Wookie. Yeah. And you'll also get to learn how to navigate Billy as well. I think is one of our forums there as well, in case you want to look up your own clears.
Ooh, I do want to see those. Using navigating Billy is quite difficult. It's very different from YouTube, and they have some really cool clears that really helped me out when I was learning IS4 back in the day.
Speaking of which, actually, so not just IS4 as well. It probably could extend to other ISs as well. I mean, I know Tekku here as well is a avid IS5 player, so I don't know. Maybe we could have like some IS5 resources as well provided. Because I know IS5 is.
I mean, it's the more relevant game mode after the SGL tournament, simply because it is.
Hey, the newer, shinier thing gets priority.
Listen. If there is it is untested water for tournaments. We are I say that. Oh, it's untested water for tournaments regarding Lungmen. There's probably already been several Chinese tournaments related to this, but IS5 with it being so new is honestly the more relevant IS if you're looking for competitive IS like resources.
I mean, he's not entirely off the mark about the IS thing, right? Because Lazy, if I remember correctly, SGL 3 is being talked about, and that will be taking place in IS5 theoretically, right? Or maybe a different type.
I'll be honest, I don't really know much about SGL3 right now. I'm still like, eyes on the prize on SGL2. But like, if it does come up, I'm really excited for SGL3 to come out, right? And having a Discord, having a place that has all the resources gathered in one place, to learn about, IS5, IS4, all the ISs. I think it's great. I think it's amazing.
Yeah.
Right. Because
do you think note is that? Are we?
No. Not again.
No.
How many? I haven't focused on it, but how many times has he lost that Ella E2?
I think we're at the 5th reset now.
Yay. What were you saying earlier, Tekku, by the way?
Yeah, I was gonna say, there are rumblings about whether or not to return to, I believe it was IS3 with the difficulty 18 increase, but it has not been officially decided. But that is also a potential avenue, given the fact it is another 3 levels of difficulty, and potentially different strategies can arise from the past IS tournaments regarding IS3. But again, that really depends on does it warrant enough attention, given that it is now the 3rd oldest IS.
I mean, yeah. It's also, I don't know if you guys seen the screenshot yet, but there's some funny screenshots out there of Milnar doing three-digit damage without metastatic, 3-digit damage to the mechanical Menenstrone. So I don't know. I think you're kind of right about some metas being switched around here.
That's interesting. As finally he does get the E2 Ella. Ooh, but I don't think his node generation is as ideal on this run too.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to say he did have to give up a Beast Lord node, so was unfortunately not able to keep that run. And that run was looking really solid. E2 Inez alongside the Ella, and very solid node progression.
Yeah, I'd say the recruits didn't look too bad. The pathing looked quite great, and it is a little scary though to have an encounter boss key so early, right? Like, it's not. Some of the encounters can yield to some really difficult combats, like black footprints, which you don't really want to see on floor 2 while you're not, while all of your operators aren't raised yet, as well as like, you do want more combats. You do want that experience to level up so that you can get access to that hope. And I'd say that I think despite the worst node generation now, I think Caron did choose the right call.
I mean, yeah, because also it was like, if nothing else, right? He got rid of Sue's Wrath at least. For those who don't know why we hate on Sue's Wrath so much, on Hollow Visage, there's these little things called the World Cursors, which are basically these like double shot hitting, like dual hit hitting casters that pretty much one-shot most of your units, or they can at least decimate them to the point where your entire setup was gonna index, nice.
Ooh.
But your setup will just fall apart, and then you'll lose the stage. And Sue's Wrath has the unfortunate mechanic of dealing like a burst of arch damage whenever you deploy a unit. So if you're deploying like your fast redeploy, and then it hits the World Cursors and wakes them up before you can one-shot them, well, was it really worth the 7 points?
Yeah.
Yes.
7.5 points just
so
for.
you're also a gambler.
Ooh.
If you're not a gambler and you're here, you are not living life to its fullest potential.
True.
We have to live up to our identity as gacha gamers, right?
I mean, right. Just like how you have to gamble every day whether or not you're gonna get through finishing chewing your steak before it hits nightfall. Because again, you like well done steak. I cannot let this go. I've never met someone who genuinely likes well done steak.
I don't know. It's just the.
Oh wait, really? Lazy?
Yeah,
you like well done steak?
This is a point of contention that was on Polymer stream. I do like well done steak.
Good lord.
And guess what? Now you're sandwiched again.
Oh
You're in the middle of
no!
both of us on the comment. Oh, that's a different. That's a better relic you want to see.
I will say,
Unfortunate hope timing though, because if he would have an E2 Inez by now, if he had just a little bit more hope, but no hope generation.
that's a free Lin though. I think that's a really good pickup here. I didn't expect the free Lin. Maybe we might see what do you call this? The Phalanx tank or something of the like. I will say though that despite the two nodes that Caron did only get for combat, he did get 2 index back, which does mean he has a very favorable like possible pathing or like vision for floor 2 and up.
We might just get a free E2.
Hell yeah, that's so nice.
I like that.
Or is that a...
No, that was a caster. That's not the promotion book. I believe he just got the caster.
Is that arts reading?
No, he just...
No,
the book?
Training?
Oh, that's training?
Yeah.
Oh, that is training. Oh, maybe he could have just used it. Or maybe he wanted to save the ingots. I'm not quite sure.
Yeah.
Free
probably...
Ooh, that's amazing node generation. He does get the boss key and the scout side by side.
Wait. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Oh, but like... okay.
But
wait. This is the second time?
Interesting though. For 2 encounters instead of 1 for an index, I'm not quite so sure about that.
So I want to tell you two real quick. I don't know if you were watching the last run, but last run we not only got Sue's Wrath from the animal friend like early on, right? Like just like how Kara just got.
Yeah.
We also saw like that HP recovery encounter as well outside of a boss key, like on just like a natural encounter, which is it's apparently supposed to be a pretty rare encounter to get like outside of a boss key, and we've seen. I'm just saying, the fact that we've seen both of them twice now, I'm trying to be skeptical if these VODs are just being replayed with different player names under them.
Okay, I'll be completely honest. When I saw that encounter, I was like, how do you get that out of a boss key? I genuinely don't think I've ever seen it outside of a boss key ever before.
I don't think I have either. And I played a decent amount of IS. Granted, it was a lot of like schizo IS because nights.
Snipers only?
Yeah, I won't say, but perhaps. But yeah, I'd never seen it either. Honestly, actually, speaking of life point encounters, I will bring up IS5 is the only IS where I don't mind getting the life point encounter. Why? Because the CG they have for the life point encounter is really nice looking. Like Tekku, you'll agree with me on this, right? You know which one I'm talking about? The one with the the one with the nice lady is what it is. I think is the name of the encounter. Ooh. It's the +3 life points one for IS5.
Oh man, I'm trying to remember. I'll be honest. I usually I usually skip those.
Really? Oh, you know what?
I gamble with Sphere Point, and I go in with like I go looking for like King's relics.
I will say that is another specialist recruit from Caron here. Really nice.
Picking up the Ascalon.
Yeah, drop it in the live for you real quick, just so you know what I'm talking about. Like you agree with me, right? Like I wouldn't mind getting this encounter.
Oh, this one.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Getting a lost and found boss key here. I do think it's not as ideal to get it so early here, but getting the minus though. Index. No, that is a dead node. That is a -1.
No, not that. I meant the lost and found Scar Void early is not terrible here because now he has Scar Void as well as the Scout on floor 2. If he chooses to choose like Route Weave, which is insanely huge, right? Because then, even though your floor 3 might be a little shot, you have infinite freedom with the floor. Okay, you won't be taking that, but you would have infinite freedom with floor 4 and 5.
I mean, that is Hand of Return as that's not the best of the relics, but I will say, like I was about to say that I wasn't really confident with his squad power for floor 2. So I understand, sending out Ascalon for that scout instead of taking that floor 2 route weave, right? Like, he had to contend with extra enemies spawned by route weave net. And he only has 3 E2s. He's also low on hope. So honestly, it is a bit early on the run, but I'm a bit worried of his scaling already in terms of hope. Less by damage relics, but hope.
I think normally if anybody else heard you say only 3 E2s by the end of floor 2, they'd have some words for you, but
I know that player.
I'd see your point though about it, because like Lin isn't exactly traditional early pick. Ascalon works decently well though, as we saw earlier with I believe it was Poly's run, where he had the Ascalon on the floor 3, and we saw it put in some really good work. So honestly, I see the point, but at the same time, I think it's definitely you can definitely play around it. And the fin shield he picked up earlier, this guy must be clairvoyant as well, because he picked up the fin shield and then immediately got injury trigger.
See the future for sure, as that does completely nullify like 1 stack of damage on all your ranged and range operators. It's 2 SP for Lin.
Yeah.
Actually, do either of you know if Lin shield blocks injury on deploy?
It does
should not.
I believe.
Yeah, Lin's skill is a deploy action, but it goes environmental and then the operator for deploy order actions.
Environmental? Does that mean if I draft Chilchuk, theoretically I can just instantly shut down the crisis?
Well, Chilchuk's skill doesn't activate before the environmental procs.
Ah!
That's what I recall, at least.
In the litter bin it goes then. Not that I would ever use the character anyway, because I hate Chilchuk.
Hey, you're a sniper knight
CC,
player.
the next contingency contract's coming up.
I was told by a certain player that you don't need pots. You can just simply roll the Chilchuk RNG in place of pots.
Oh yeah, I mean you don't need the pots.
Here's the guard voucher. Is he gonna get?
There we go.
There we go. We were worrying about the scaling because obviously of the E2s, he didn't really have a ton of like burst damage. But now that we have the degen, we're slowly approaching. The meta of this tournament.
Yeah, I'd say though, all things considered, he does lack a bit of healing. No, like, the degen is definitely much appreciated, right? Even still at E1, she does come up with some nice usage in terms of tremble and stalling some enemies. But wait, it 32 enemies. Is that the common count?
That should be a bonus enemy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right, place your bets, guys. What animal friend are we seeing today?
I think
I think it's gonna be Gopnik.
Okay, we got a Gopnik. We got was that dog I heard from Lazy?
I want to see a dog here. He doesn't have the Enos. He doesn't have the reveal. So I want to see how he deals
so
with
you're hating.
Yeah, we've got a tier 1 hater right here.
Yeah.
Hey, no. I'm not saying that he can't deal with the dog. I want to see how he beats up the dog.
So we're into animal cruelty now, Lazy.
Oh man, we just keep adding on to the list of crimes. We've got Wild on Stake. We've got Typhon hater.
Right, like I expect nothing. You know what? Animal cruelty makes sense for a person who would kill a cow just to make it well done. So if it's in line, there goes. Was that Fang?
That was Fang.
That was Fang.
Wait,
nothing of importance.
Degen is down though, as I did mention that
he chose to retreat it.
No, that Degen actually died.
Did he?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I did see that.
No, because he probably. Oh yeah, no, I see what you mean.
Yeah, the collapsal drone did kill it.
Yeah.
That is like access to no tremble here, as that has been a popular counter to killing the dog. So I'm curious how he feels with the dog this time.
Was it Gopnik or the dog? It was.
This is okay, it's fine. I was gonna say that was a large pack
that's
coming
totally
in.
fine.
They made it. It's Gopnik.
All right, well, $10 a Tekku, I guess.
Yay!
Hey, look, I want to see how well he does on the dog. You guys want to see animal cruelty on a bear? What can I say?
Actually, I'm just looking to pick up some new sweats. So
Right, yeah, he got some pretty good drip on him. From a certain brand that maybe I shouldn't mention on air, but he's pretty, you know, fresh. He's pretty fresh, and also, it's not animal cruelty because you know, as this one clip goes, if you see me in the forest fighting a bear, help the bear. Like,
Dang, that's a strong statement right there.
I mean, obviously not me. You know, I'm too normal for that. I'm unfortunately not like. Do you guys know the tank from Left 4 Dead?
yes.
Yeah,
It's called the tank, yeah.
Unfortunately, I'm not built like the tank from Left 4 Dead, so I would definitely lose against the bear. Actually, that.
Gopnik would happily one-shot you with his thundering fist.
He definitely would. One swipe and I'm done for, bro. Like, actually, do you guys know that? Okay, so there was a survey done. I think it was like only in the U.S., right? But it was a survey done where they asked a bunch of people what the biggest mammal they thought they could take in a fight was, and like a decent amount of them voted for bear. Oh, Castle Offspring again for a bear, which is like you're not beating a bear.
I think people are overestimating their capabilities. Also, people are underestimating what a bear does.
Right. A bear is like mostly muscle. Like we see.
I know. I wouldn't even want to fight a stray dog, man. Like, I just want to stay safe.
At the last note, you did mention that he lacked sustain, but with the addition of Shu, we do have a little bit left over, and we do have the beginning of the cycle of Samsara.
There is no escape unless your name is Quidlon from the ending 4 boss of ending IS5. But was that I saw 2 relics, right? I saw Castle Offspring, and I saw what I think was a class stacking book. Was it Sharp or was it?
I'm not quite sure, but I did see it was a guard vanguard. So we might see either skirmish or sharp blade, right? Like that's 2 really good relics, right?
I did not catch it.
Hey,
it is the skirmish one because it's 10%.
Yeah. Skirmish is quite all things considered, okay. It's not a sharp blade, but it is a pretty good relic. There's endings such as like Ice Cold Image that do want that defense on that vanguard, on that guard, right? Like even Winar can like enjoy that slight defense increase, no matter how small it is. As this degen placement, well, it is still E1, so he doesn't get that full range.
I was like, you definitely don't want it in melee range. You want to avoid as much as possible, given the difficulty and the fact that it's still E1, and also the lack of sustain. Even if you're relying on Shu, the E1 degen is not surviving a hit against some of those larger Sarkaz units.
Right, and we saw it from last one, right? We saw the Degen at E1 for a while, absolutely fighting for her life. At like even like on a carcass, she was just struggling, fighting tooth and nail to stay on the field. And actually, it's funny that you mentioned the usage of the guard vanguard defense book, because the first thing I thought of was the forbidden Silver Ash S2 Ike tank. That I was informed about a couple days ago. And I was thinking, like, you know what? We already have the lid. We might as well go for the full unorthodox clear. Silver Ash tank, Phalanx caster, over Liberator cycle. Give us a show. Like,
I will say, I do like. I unironically like the Silver Ash tag, because one of the big benefits of it is you only have 2 block, so you do take slightly less damage than blocking 3 enemies, right?
this I actually I just know it gives him some decent stats. I don't actually know the exact like workings of it.
Well,
Ooh,
it is
there it
60%
is.
defense. Ooh. That is the E2 degen here, as I do believe that does solve a lot of his damage problems. And as soon as he E2s probably the shoe, he would be swimming in a lot of, say, hope. Well, not hope, but like a lot of healing that he is still. I would say that E1 shoe isn't the best in terms of healing. I assume he does also want a medic voucher, possibly, so he can get that Alyssal or he can get that Hibiscus, whichever 3-star medic you so desire.
Yeah, this has been a really unfortunate run in terms of medics. He was able to get the medic off rip last run before the reset, but so far not a single medic has appeared. And with entry damage being the biggest plague, if you don't get Shu either E2'd or you don't get a medic, it's gonna be a little difficult to tackle some of the later stages.
Well, I did notice some medic vouchers, but he did decide to go for the E2 degen instead of it, I believe. So
I mean, I think it was the right play, right? Because you can kind of play around. I don't know. I think it's like when you're starting near floor 4, right? You can kind of get away with stacking the more some more damage over the healing if you can. I guess if you can play it right. But I think the better question is, right? Do you guys think he would still draft the popular Redick pick for his Degen, give like later on if he does get a medic voucher, or will he just opt for one of the boss solve medics?
I've played quite a bit of IS4, right? And one of the things I've come to realize, although I do love the Redick pick, I know how strong it is with the Degen core. The more I play, the more I realize, this Redick pick is really a tempo pick, and I believe that the tempo pick Caron has chosen over here is the Ascalon with that lane holding, with that slow, with that like arts damage, and I don't think he necessarily needs that read, as he does get the medic and he does get the Alyssal here.
Yeah, it makes the most sense. I think it makes the most sense to go for a simpler healer. You don't really need to go for the read. In terms of being able to control the tempo of the he's going for a lost and found.
Interesting. I don't know if this was the play.
I don't know.
Is he gonna sacrifice another index to go up to the rogue trader? He's sitting on 40 ingots. This would be kind of a waste if he didn't.
I'm not quite sure about the index, because you have to consider he doesn't have this. He had to take he didn't take the floor 2 route weave, right? He took the E2 the chance to promote the Ascalon on the next floor, and coming into this floor 4, right? Like he has almost no index. I'm a bit worried about Caron here.
Maybe he's planning on buying both indexes from the shop, but the problem with that is you already have Pan 1. So those normally 12 cost indexes will cost a decent chunk more, which you have 40 ingots, right? But like you really want to be spending that on your vouchers, on relics to strengthen your squad, because like he has decent relics right now, but I don't know. I don't think going down was the play there, because you don't even have enough collapse to get the lost and found emergency either this early on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to see if this ends up being a blunder on the later floors. But for now, I see the vision of wanting to be as greedy as possible to get the combat node, to get the lost and found and the shop, but it may bite him later.
Right. And
honestly, I think I'll say this, like I think he already showed us the greed on like all the way back on floor 2, right? Choosing those 2 encounters instead of just the 1, and getting that HP, the HP encounter. So
was it not on the first run though?
Was it on the first? Oh, it was on the. No, I believe he took the double encounter. No, on the second run.
Oh no! Double encounter. I believe it was double encounter. Yeah,
it was double encounter. Right? It wasn't. It wasn't the like in the life point boss. The life point one. Oh, gets rewarded. It gets never punished. Okay.
Yeah, never
That's
punished.
amazing. That's the
there's a
E2
defender
shoe.
voucher right there.
I was just
And
about
the
to
index,
say,
right?
Yeah, an index. I was just about to say yesterday, not yesterday, like last run, we saw the effects of that greed, right? Sorry, I'm blanking on the name already. But yeah, how the last player like greeted so hard, taking the 3 combats on floor 2 over like choosing to pick up a net or a lost and found, and then doing the same thing pretty much on floor 3. And then paid for the price for it on floor 4, where he didn't find a scout, so he missed out on both endings. So I was originally worried about getting punished, but I mean, I guess never punished.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still a little bit worried because even though he did get 1 index, it's still 2 index on a floor 4 that you need to look for that scout on, right? So one of the big things. Oh, but that Spectrum Analyzer does change things, right? I'm sure he gets it. He gets the 3 index, and that's a lot better, right? Because at 2 index, you only like see on the node in front of you. At 3 index, you see 2 nodes in front of you, which is way better for vision, way better for pathing to that scout node.
We're gonna have to wait and see what other purchase. He has enough room for 1 or 2 big purchases. I don't believe he's gonna go for any of the operator tags simply because they're. I don't think he needs anything else. So we'll have to see. He might be considering the SP usage because it would benefit him to have. But yeah, index upgrade, that makes more sense.
Right,
and it really stabilizes it later.
Yeah, for those unaware, by the way, index, there is like the vision changes in index are a little bit different sometimes, where it's like from 3 to 4 is when you gain 1 extra node of vision, and 4 to 5 does not change. So it's something very useful to know, that it can easily slip the mind of a lot of people, no matter how experienced they might be. If it sounds like my voice is a little odd here, I'm just poking some fun at a little fact I learned the other day. But Nature's Wrath.
Nature's Wrath deciding to potentially hold Nature's Wrath. Oh, okay, no, never mind. I misunderstood Nature's Wrath. I thought you need to keep Nature's Wrath on the fire, but actually you just keep the operator on the fire.
Right, yeah, because the true damage. The fragile. Yeah. Actually, this happened on day 1, and Danger confirmed it for me. Where when the boss is damaged by the fire for the fragile, it's 100%, and
it is double damage.
Yeah, and Ella's mine's only 35%. So if you fragile beforehand, you're actually getting a less damage bonus than if you were to just let him sit on the fire.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Anyways, smoke. We're making paper with this.
Anyway, we got a nice little bonfire on the field right now as Degen Record decides to absolutely turn that monster into kindling.
Yeah.
Kindling is
Vine
generous.
Creep is now
sawdust.
firewood at this point.
Here comes the big wave.
The real boss wave of Nature's Wrath.
The big wave. Yeah. I'm sure that was a big wave.
Yeah, big enough to maybe even leak a little +5 or more on a certain run that we saw on day 1, or 2 runs we saw on day 1.
That was really threatening, I will say. Okay, he does clear this stage. Ooh, I think the lost and found node is something very ideal here. Getting that. Right. Yeah, because a floor 5 emergency, I believe, from a lost and found node does give a lot of bonus points. Correct me if I'm wrong. It gives 60.
Ooh, guaranteed caster promotion. I'm still staring at him like the green goblin. The green goblin mask.
Green goblin mask. Oh my god, that's an.
I will say though, right, I don't quite agree with any of the caster pickups here, as I do believe he might want the medic more so, or maybe even a a sniper, a certain sniper. Might be good in this squad.
You can't get me worked up like this, man.
Which sniper? Which sniper are you talking about?
You can't get me worked up like this, man.
Honestly, I think he would really appreciate the Ray here, right? Like,
okay.
even though
But yeah, no,
he
instead it's
has
gonna
a
be
marker,
the
right?
Nightingale pick.
Right.
Mm.
Oh, there's a scout.
Ooh, that is the
nice.
scout. That's
Nice,
really
nice.
good
Oh,
for
he's excited.
Caron here. Yeah, there's also an emergency to that scout. So this node generation, although it is one encounter at the start, is very ideal for Caron.
Okay, I think yeah, he sees it too. The play is probably to either go middle row, take the, because I think he has enough for an emergency now. Oh no, I think he'll pass up. Ugh.
That's
Oh, he's
fine,
shield
right?
stacking,
He
he's
has-
shield stacking.
yes, shield stacking. So that's really good for Caron, as
Right.
the emergency, I believe, does give more points here, and you don't really need to waste so much index going either the middle or the bottom path or the top path in order to path to that scout. In fact, you can even use that scout to path up for like maybe an extra combat or save all those indexes for floor 5.
Yeah, opting
Actually-
to go with the Alyssal instead of the Nightingale. Which, to be fair, makes a lot of sense given the fact that Alyssal, I believe, has better single target simply due to the nature of the different archetypes.
Oh, the
Well-
Nightingale healing. I mean, also the Nightingale healing is such a joke. It's such a joke.
I will say I did calculate it, and
Oh.
E2 Nightingale does in fact have slightly more healing than E1 Ansel.
E2, right? E2.
Yeah,
E2.
Do you see?
It's a
Do you see
very
the
slight
E2
amount,
Nightingale?
but it is not currently. That's for sure.
Is the E2 Nightingale in the deployment with us?
In the room with us right now, even actually. You might be pointing to Casper the Ghost instead, because I don't see it. But you know what? I would agree with bringing Nightingale just simply because, you know, the skin is so good. Why not?
Yeah.
Who needs the extra healing? It won't come back to bite me later.
Yeah.
I actually missed out on that skin because I was like, oh, she's on Colonel. I'm never pulling Nightingale, and then I did the Colonel banner, and then I got Nightingale, and I was like, well,
Oh.
that sucks.
Well, I'm sure that skin will come out next
Yeah,
summer.
it'll come back around.
Next summer.
I'm
The
patient. I
summer
can wait.
skin. It's coming back next summer. It is an amazing skin though, and I was happy to also purchase it.
I know some people that like the skin as well for alternative reasons. What you think those reasons might be, I will leave up to your interpretation, both my casters and the chat. Don't worry about it too much. Anyway, Big Migration is not worth much bonus points. I don't think it's worth bonus points other than just being the regular category. You know,
Or for emergency?
yeah, because it's a fairly simple stage.
Mm.
Let's
Yeah.
Yeah, migration is not listed as a special emergency op, so it will count as a default floor 4 emergency op.
Actually, I'd like to ask a question from my fellow co-casters here. He is forced, I believe, to take the floor 4 round weave here and scout, as it should lock him out of floor 5 pathing, right? Do you think it's ideal for Caron to spend all his index here on floor 4 before pathing up to floor 5?
Maybe not a full commitment. I think it is good to bring him down to 2. Like, obviously, 1 is not ideal, but he has a little wiggle room here to only expend 2. But I think a full expenditure is not worth it.
Right, like Tekku said, even though if you're going to be path locked on floor 5, you still want some vision to work with in case you have to, like, say, hold your Scar Void and you run into an emergency that you absolutely cannot do. Kill it with the Scar Void. If you're blind, you don't know what you're seeing, obviously. I mean, obvious is obvious, but if I'm blind, I can't see. So, like, keeping that extra vision just in your back pocket so you can potentially kill it is important. But I think the more concerning matter is...
Mostama pickup?
Where?
Is that a Mostama?
An E1 Mostama pickup? Am I seeing things?
Did they actually get it? Oh no, they haven't chosen yet.
No, he hasn't chosen yet, but he's in the caster setup. And he hasn't hovered.
Say, I am a bit... Oh, he Whoa.
Wait, no skin though!
Yeah.
The skin is so good.
You're right.
Spell break is so okay. Anyway, oh yeah, right. The bigger concern about taking floor 4 net here, right, is the way prophecy generation works on floor 5, and
That's true.
right. Tekku, would you like to explain this?
I am very limited in my IS4 knowledge, so I am not the suited caster for this.
Okay. I'll explain then. The way the prophecy generation works when you take a floor 4 net on floor 5, right, is you have a chance to hit a double you get double prophecy nodes where you'll have say 2 nodes, like 1 node your emergency, and then like the prophecy for ending 3, and then you'll have like another node, and then you get the regular prophecy you would normally get at before the end of the floor 1 boss. The problem arises here that, remember, this tourney format heavily favors 2-3. So if you end up only getting a single prophecy and take the ending 3 from it, you cannot turn the boss fight into ending 2, which means you miss out on at least 50 points, if not more, if you don't end up getting the alter version ICI of the ending 1 boss. So that's why floor 4 net is extremely risky here. So I guess we just have to pray to the RNG gods that they give Caron double prophecy.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, right? Like Caron had no choice. He had to take this floor 4 net, as Scout didn't really favor him over here in floor 3. I will say though that either ways, he has to beat that 2,900 score point lead that WXY has, and I find that, whether you have the single prophecy, whether you have the double prophecy, might be quite difficult, as I haven't seen that many emergencies on the side of Caron so far.
No, I think we've come across maybe a grand total of 2, maybe 3 total. And that's a bit of a concern, where you're losing out on resources, you're losing out on points. And so with the lack
Sorry?
I believe he did, but I don't recall which one.
I don't even recall if he had an emergency on floor 3.
That's
we had one on floor 4, none on floor 1.
I believe he has one on floor 1, yeah, and 1 on floor 4. That's not a lot, really.
Yeah. Points wise and also relic wise, it's a little risky to be, or not risky, but a little unfortunate to not be encountering the emergency ops just for points generation. So
yeah, I will say as well, one of the things that Caron probably does want is a little bit more scaling, right? You have to imagine, whether it is ending 1 or ending 2, he does lack the 6-star medic. Oh, and that index is really nice.
Oh, console
too. Yeah, that hope is going to be really huge. As I was saying, he doesn't have he does want that E2 Mostama, maybe, if he does plan on bursting that ending 2 boss, if he does get that node. And for example, if he does get Lofty Silverfrost or Ice Cold Image, right? Like, what does he have to really beat the boss in terms of healing? Like, he can deal damage, but can he survive?
I mean,
it's entirely possible with Samsara, but you have a very short window. You have a very short window to do so.
It might be possible, but looking at Caron's setup now, like, that Samsara is never 100% uptime, whereas like a medic, an actual proper medic that isn't just the E1 Nightingale or the E1 Ansel, right? Like,
she's there for
that's
emotional
something
support.
You want. Yeah, but
you are
like,
right. We are missing like a few of the more core picks that we've seen throughout this tourney, right? Like we don't have the Inez yet. We don't have our FRD yet. Both of which are actually pretty big problems, because especially some of the floor 5 emergencies really want that Inez. You really want the Inez for Mount. You really want it for March. Like, you it's a bit of a I guess concern when you don't have that, especially not having an FRD. FRDs bail you out of so many situations and just take care of so many external threats, or at least damage them, at the very least. Like, it's not exactly standard, right?
Wait, this is interesting. Look at the placement of his units. He is not set up to cover the bots. He's able to hit them as they're coming out, but if any of the what's called Dorothy bots are able to enter the mechs, then he's got to deal with a lot of damage.
Right.
Yeah, I'll say that he's who's this? Like not having the Ines here is like one of the issues, right? You know, Ines historically being a really good opener on this map, being able to outrange and generate DP on the Frost Drone.
Right, but I also think even if the mechs wake up here, right? Realistically, he has the Ascalon to stall them for a decently long time. So, like long enough for at least for his Dagon to get a skill up, kill them, or Ella to just mine them and then slow them even more. So, and this is normal. So, the issue isn't as big of an issue in my opinion, if the mechs do wake up here, but. Like, you're right about the Inez, and it circles back to what we said about Inez earlier, how you really want her for some of these higher floor stages.
I will say, it doesn't seem to be a big issue here for, well, there's not a lot of Dorothy robots left, but I was gonna be worried about if they did wake up the rocket launcher mech at the very end of the stage, right? Because one thing we have mentioned before, his squad lacks healing, and if he can't do anything about ranged enemies, it's going to be really hard. Like, what stages can really hurt him? I believe Man-Made Carnival is one of them, right? March of the Dead,
But that's like saying a gun's gonna hurt you, though. It's kind of like Man-Made will hurt everybody.
Well, speaking of hurting, we have
Make him cry.
Crier.
Hey, look, it's the animal I wanted to see earlier, and ask and I shall receive.
Yep. Now you get to launch it.
Oh god, he gets pulled.
The pull isn't ideal here.
Oh, okay, there we go.
No, it's entirely ideal. It's entirely ideal.
There's your animal cruelty.
Hey,
Hope
I'll
you're happy,
take it.
Lazy. Hope you're happy. Let's see here, though. Like, the voucher here is going to be... Not voucher. Oh my god, C for Chalice.
C for Chalice, as a certain Ian player would love to say.
And the Scout! But, like, now? Like, why do you go now?
It's so late, right? It's not a lot. But, okay, this guard voucher, maybe he does consider Winar here, but I would consider possibly saving Hope, right? He still lacks the medic. And even the E2...
If he goes for E2 Nightingale, even that is not ideal.
Does he have a thing to Concord his reproduce right now? Because you could honestly maybe try to do like it. Obviously, it's not ideal, right? But you could hit a Concord Concord reproduce and get 2 hope from the Concord and then 2 extra hope from the Scout itself.
No, but here's the problem. He already used the Scar and Void at the end of the stage, right? So he can't even override that. It's just 2 hope.
Right, but we don't know his floor 5 node generation yet, obviously. So if his generation into the pathing is really bad, and he has some options to kill the nodes for some extra hope, it doesn't seem terrible. I mean,
but then you have to consider he is sending out those operators, to be scouted, right? Like he can't bring them to the floor 5 boss at that.
That's what I'm saying.
Scenario.
That's what I'm saying is that don't send them out for scout. Just take the hope from the scout. As the hope you get from the scout as an option instead. Because at that point it's like a console but worse because you don't get the XP or whatever.
True.
But
I will say
it's in his pocket. Oh,
that is all that consideration.
Okay, I respect it for not picking Milnar.
Yeah, he did mention as well that was his preferred.
Oh, did he?
That's interesting.
Okay.
I will say the Winar is really unideal with what he has right now, right? Like, he slacks healing, and Winar basically at E1 does nothing. As Barrow, and you did say the double prophecy here. Okay,
double prophecy is good for him. Yeah, the lack of combat nodes though is the real kicker here. Yeah. Not to mention, Tekku, that's. Oh, yep, that's Barrow. Yep, that's a Barrow.
Yeah, that's Barrow.
And remind me again, what Vanguard does he have?
Well, hold on.
Hey,
he actually does deploy Fang though. There's a difference.
True,
he actually deploys Fang.
He doesn't have enough collapse to get the floor even a floor 4 emergency as. Oh, I'm worried because right before the prophecy here, he has to contend to an emergency and he doesn't have a lot of healing. What emergency is this? And
I'm not sure.
might hurt him.
This isn't great, but yeah, you're right about that, Tekku. This guy, the Poise Fang, something that a different player that we've casted refused to do for quite a while, despite having barometric anomaly, which is quite the sight to see. I mean, they handled their DP well enough, right? You know, by foregoing the medics, they were overflowing on medics, something that Caron might want to borrow, since, you know, this is, I mean, I guess it's not terrible. It could be worse, right? You could have the Royal Flush, the golden hand of absolute combat collapsals. So, oh, there you see, bringing Ansel out just because he's worried about that. I don't know what this is, but I really hope.
Yeah, that's why. I hope it's not man-made. I hope it's not March of the Dead, as I don't think he has good matchups against those two emergencies. Even Musical Disaster would scare me to death here. It is emergency man-made. He doesn't have the fast
right? Like, this is all Lazy's fault for manifesting it into existence. Speaking it shall appear. You have no FRD, you have no Inez. How do you take care of that bottom bombardier? You leak.
Yeah, like.
So, on the bright side, that's another 60 points.
If he clears it, we're bright side where? It's a fake light. We're in the basement still.
I think it is at this point where you have to consider the most practical way to clear the stage. Obviously, he doesn't have the fast redeploy, and he doesn't have the you know.
So would you say it's a
Ines to reveal? No, but well, probably because. I think one of the biggest resources here aren't his operators. It's his life points.
It flew right over, and now I'm really sad because Tekku also didn't say anything. Why you gotta do this to me, man? Come on!
Look, sometimes we gotta let stuff flop.
Look,
Tekku, I trusted you, man. How could you do this to me? The Obi-Wan to my Anakin, bro. Come on!
Now that is a pop.
Anyway, we've got a heavy consideration right here. Wait, did he deploy Mostima?
He deployed the Ella and Mostima.
Oh.
I mean,
he's currently evaluating his options.
In his squad? No, he doesn't even have a Mostima.
Oh, I forgot his.
Yeah, I wasn't able to see where that blue projectile came from. So I was like, is that a Mostima?
I didn't even realize he didn't take Mostima into squad. But that kind of, the Lin though.
Ooh, the Lin does have enough defense to not take any. Oh no, it is the shield. Never mind, it is fin shells and. I think that Lin might be on a ticking time bomb here, as he doesn't have a lot of resources.
We do still have 2 shield, so we'll have to we can leak a couple before we start digging into the life points. But this is not an ideal situation.
I would say he does need to kill at least 10 enemies here to be able to deal with all of these. Ooh, as he does choose to leak that enemy instead of blocking with the Fang. Yeah, this is painful, right? Like, as I said, one of the resources that he has on this stage, I would say, isn't the operators at this point. It is the life, right? Like, tactical leaking.
I would also like to say real quick, if he does survive through this, he has an animal friend waiting for him on the other side. 30 That's if he survives, you know. The meal at the end of the struggle.
Okay. So let's take a look. He needs to clear 8. Or no, he needs to clear 9 enemies off the field. If he can clear 9 enemies off the field, he will survive.
Wait, no, but it's not an animal, right? So he only needs to, I believe, clear 8 at this point. I didn't realize, in fact. Yeah, that's
a big if, right? Because this is already a struggle fest as is. Now, what do you do when the attack on Titan big guys, goobers, come out swinging with their giant rocks? Nothing. We saw it earlier, right? We saw the struggle to fight tooth and nail from Poly to minimize leaks against the golems. And this squad is definitely a lot less prepared to deal with that than Poly's squad was. So this is insanely rough. I mean, he's just he's walking on a tightrope, and the rope is getting thinner and thinner.
You have to consider too, like not having an invisible reveal from the Ines does mean that, you know, he doesn't have a way to damage these where the firelight cast enemies as they do, and that died. Oh,
it's a tragedy.
That's definitely a tragedy here, as that is a blocker gone, and I don't know how he really does the rest of the stage.
Does he even? Like, it's falling apart. It's crumbling before our eyes. Like you're only gonna continue to start. You're slipping. You've already slipped. Now you're just tumbling down the hill. And there's like, what can you do to salvage this realistically, right? Because you still have the next wave coming in from the golems.
Yeah, but his resources are really running thin, as like this degen, you see, like lower than half of her HP pool now just from this one cannon enemy.
No! I can't watch. I'm averting my eyes.
Okay, hold on. He just needs one.
Ooh, nice, as he does get it here. Ooh. But that shoe is also really, really low here.
Did he get one?
As
no! He didn't get one!
Oh no!
He didn't get one!
That's unfortunate.
Okay, hold on. We still have he still has the potential for one more. If he can kill one of the bottom rows, he can get by.
I don't think this was the right play. He should have waited for the catchers to run past first, right?
Yeah. I'm not sure if this is good enough here, as
we're scrambling.
That Nightingale hailing. Come on.
Whoa. The fin shells though really making good use here, as huge, killing 3 enemies. I believe that's 11 more, and he's safe from dying on the stage. You know, this is the difficulty sometimes with IS4. Sometimes it gives you what you want, sometimes it doesn't. And you have to adapt to these situations where you have to consider all of these life points as just tactical leaks.
I mean, yeah, that's also the nature of a roguelike game mode, is just sometimes you hit, sometimes you don't. But we joke about just hitting, right? But learning to play around the moments where you don't hit is what makes the true hallmark of an IS player that knows what they're doing. Being able to turn these terrible situations around and work them into your favor, like almost, is, you know, it's what we should. It's what people strive for when they want to play a good IS. And it looks like these just retreat. Prep for the animal, bro.
Can no, I believe there's no animal actually. As
Wait, what?
I do see a firecast enemy, that is the last golem.
That's the net. I didn't read the right thing until Mimi.
Oh,
right, the net as a cannoneer. I'm spreading misinformation again.
That's
my caster.
The Alyssal classic.
Oh.
Not misinforming when it's not important, misinforming when it is.
But it is important. No animal friend. There is no dinner at the end of your long 14-hour shift.
Well, that Pride Open toolbox is really nice. Some little bit of consolation with that hope. And Ingot's right, as he didn't get a medic here on this floor, on this emergency combat. So I still think he is a bit on the ropes. He does get the ending 3 relic. Ooh, and a Bosky! I think that's amazing. No?
It is pretty nice here. He needs that squad development we talked about, right? And he'll have enough. Oh, the shop Bosky too. Okay, this is huge.
This might save him right here.
Look at the cost of these items.
It's fine. He gets, like, honestly, if it does get you all the way to floor 6, I think you might even consider robbing one of these shops, right? You still need that medic. Like, I would have gotten Cannot's mark here earlier, so you could have gotten a little bit more hope, because you need another medic, man. You need more healing. Maybe even like the Mwinar.
I think the energy here is okay though, because
but Rockhorn
is nice here. Actually, I'm pretty sure he picked up some defensive relics earlier though, so that does decrease the healing pressure he needs. And the Yato is not going to. The Texas is a risky play here. Texas is a risky play here when you have Barrow. You don't have the DP refund mod.
Oh, that's true.
Is that No Man's Land? That's No Man's Land, right?
Yeah, that is No Man's Land. So he does have a 35% faster redeploy Texas as.
I don't know how I feel about this. I'm gonna be real with you, okay? Because yes, you have a faster redeploy Texas, right? But you don't have the DP to be spamming that Texas with no refund mod.
He doesn't have the Vanguard. He still doesn't have the Enos or the flag.
No, he does. He has used the E2 Eli.
Oh. Wait, what?
Yes, he picked up an E2 Eli on the previous shop, so he does have some.
Ooh,
DP
okay,
generation.
yeah, that's huge. Then I didn't notice. Your caster is blind apparently. As well. I will say, I would have mentioned that I would have considered robbing here because one of the big relics that was in that shop was a Pit's Assorted Fruits, which does give 3 extra squad size, something I believe he's sorely missing right now.
Yeah, he's very limited on his. I mean, he has the main roster, but he has very limited flexibility. We did see several solid pickups, but right now he's got exactly one option. He doesn't have a backup plan. He doesn't have much else other than it's got to work on turn 1 or it's not going to work at all.
Right.
I
you
think
don't even have the life points anymore to really make mistakes.
Yeah. I think we should discuss, right? What does he want? Like
Everything.
I know he's not getting it. Yeah, everything, right?
Like, look at
damage, Vanguard.
Look at this. He has 8 squad size, 6 deploy still, right? And it's like this is like your bare bones, skeletal like remains of a squad right now. Your units are E2'd, right? You have the E2s, but you're missing so much other stuff because even his relics. His chalice is now like we went from C for chalice to straight F, bro. That chalice is useless. 16 ingots for what? Well, he didn't pay for it, but like a 16 ingot relic for what? It's not doing anything for him. And most of his other relics, I remember correctly, don't have much. He has the Emperor's Arts, right? He has Emperor's Arts. He has Steam Armor, but like what else? Like it's pretty poverty.
Yeah, I would say okay, we did get the double prophecy generation, but like I'll be honest with you, I'm not sure if you should even consider taking ending 2 here, as you know, all he has is the Nightingale and the Alyssal, and being forced to deploy 2 of them to sustain 1 shoe on either ending 2 or ending 2 altar. Man, I don't know.
Though, is this squad even any better or like any more stable for ICI here? Like. Because okay, let's be real for a second, right? What realistically, with 8 squad size and 6 deploy limit, like both of them are gonna be non-trivial. And if you're gonna go for it, you might your chances of winning them both are kind of bleak. So if you're gonna go for it, you might as well you might as well go big. You might as well shoot high and pray that you lock in and go absolutely crazy on Hollow and beat it with a 6 deploy, the 8 squad size, the Barrow. It's possible, but
it's possible.
It's rough, right? Because like we said earlier, the Castle Offspring as well, right? Castle Offspring plus Steam Armor, it lowers the heals per second he needs by a decent amount. Since I think that's a lot of armor. It's 300 from Castle Offspring plus a 25% from Steam Armor. It's a very sizable amount. So it's not like the healing pressure isn't, I think, as bad as one might believe. It's still pretty rough because, like we said, Nightingale has terrible heals per second. But this is just a fairly simple stage here, so.
You don't have to worry too much. I'll be a little worried because, like, okay, even if you're going big or go home, do you think this squad can, with any sensible hope, clear ending 2? Let's be real here, right? Like, it is just a Nightingale and an Alyssal and a shoe. That's 3 of your operators, 3 of your deploy limits used on this like right side or left side, depending on if it's ending 2 or ending 2 altar, stalling the boss. What are the 3 operators you use?
He should take Lancet here.
I can see that I'm not sure.
I don't know. Okay, but here, I mean, I think it is doable, right? Because there was a qualifier player for Ian that did a hollow visage with double 3-star medics and like Lancet, right? He worked around the limitations.
Yeah, but was that with 6 deploy? My concern here is if his healing is. It's not if his healing is enough. My concern here is if 3 deploy is enough to solve the rest of hollow visage. And you have to think, right? He has to put. Oh yeah, he has to put like 2 of his medics to solving, right, the stall for the boss. That means he has no medics for solving the exact rest of the stage, right? This is where we're gonna talk about it. Like, this stage isn't hard. It's ending to, you can stall the boss. It's not ending to altar. You don't see Mudrock Zealots. You don't see World Curses that we always say that's really threatening. But with this setup, what does he have, right? Like, he has to contest Shattered Champions. He has to contest lots of slugs.
I think it's doable. I think it's doable, right? You can put, you can dedicate your Nightingale and your Nightingale shoe while having your flag down on the field just to generate DP, right? You can get those 2 to get down, start blocking, and then you use Ella, Ascalon, Dagon, and then just pray to God. I feel like that would cycle, right? I think that should be able to cycle for the waves. I'm not sure.
That's in theory that should be able to. The issue comes down to the sheer amount of damage needed to go through that. So he is gonna leak the first lizard.
I mean,
let's see.
You gotta consider it here, right? Like, it's really I say tight, because you can't even like leak a lot of the Shattered Champions, right? Like, he only has 5 remaining life points, so he can only leak 4 left.
Right, and he won't have a healer on his right side either. So any damage they sustain from like they say on like any damage he sustains from the champion is gonna be rough.
No, wait a moment. Ooh. Am I seeing this right? I don't see an Alyssal on his squad.
He doesn't, yeah.
Yeah, he just has Nightingale. He switched Nightingale to skill 1 for the increased attack. So what if he's going for a Texas strat where he's looking to print out as much DP as possible with Elysium, and then going to deal with the first couple of waves? Ooh, that's
I think he's gonna burst the boss down.
It's either gonna be a burst or he's gonna trap the boss on Shu so he keeps healer on the left side, right? But his Elysium might die here. He's gonna die here in a second. And that's your DP generator gone on a barrow. But maybe I think he still has here. But
he does seem fine.
Yeah, he has it in time.
We saw it earlier with a Korra style, right? Korra was placed on the right side to keep Ike locked down while the rest of the stage was solved by the rest of the team. Only problem being, if you block Ike there, your units are mostly frozen. Like,
well, not frozen, but cold, no? Like,
cold. Yeah, cold, which is like still just as bad, right? You're losing an insane amount of attack speed when your units are colded, and we've seen it kill people on ending too. We saw it on the first day. We saw it on the first day where the Ayaberry was colded and had like a lot of minus attack speed, which ended up not being able to keep up with the heals per second necessary for a E1 Shu. So depending on how he feels his medic here, it's like, I think I see an angle. I think I see an angle here where he can place his Nightingale to not get frozen, which is probably the more important part. But I mean, they not get colded, but that's probably the more important part.
I think he might be looking to burst Ike here, as he does set up the Ascalon skill here.
Frostbone.
Ooh,
yeah, oh god,
doing a
Frostbone's coming out.
That's super early on the skill too, so the Frostbone does not get caught by it. This is
Sword Rain coming in, potentially able to take out the no, too many targets on the field.
Not to mention
this is gonna be a little hard.
Yeah, I think you just really have to hard pivot into hoping that Nightingale is enough healing for this show.
That's not the placement I was thinking of.
Oh,
yeah. I don't know
he's
about
not in range of Shu healing either. So this Degen is not looking happy.
Yeah, and you see here, like, there's this wave of like spiders, right?
Okay.
Like, oh, and
Is that-
here's the problem.
He's buying time. He's buying time. He's buying
No,
time for the. Ooh, wait.
No, but your
Here's the
entire
big
setup's
problem.
about to get bombed.
Ooh. Yeah, and
Well,
look. Ooh, yeah, that Nightingale might not be long for this world. As the Finchel is saving her.
But like, there's so many more, and the Frostron's still
Yeah.
alive. The Deacon skill missed time is gonna cost him this. The Frostron's not dead, which is already an issue, right? But then you use your Texas to try to kill the Frostron, which you didn't succeed in, and then the spiders are just able to just climb all. Yep, look, frozen, two blocking the champion as well.
Yeah, that Frozen Nightingale. That's two Shadow Champions. Shu is not long for this world, as I think Ike is gonna leak very soon on
And
this run.
This is an explode 07.
Yeah, this is
Oh, no.
this is death. There's no way to salvage it right here, and that's gonna be Ike making it to the blue box.
I think even though he was working within tight constraints, right? I think it was still doable. Just I don't know, maybe I didn't see. Maybe there was probably other blunders probably, but I think the biggest one might have been the Degen not killing the drone in time and then wasting the Texas and not using it on the spider wave.
I think he should have found a way to set up that right stall or that left side stall with the Shu, because I don't know if he had enough resources to even like stall Shu there, stall Ike there, right? We mentioned the cold, we mentioned the minus ASPD, and it's quite difficult, you know.
And here, the 1529.
That's unfortunate.
Unfortunate. You know, IS forgiveth, IS4 taketh away.
We only have one more slot in Group C, which will be done tomorrow.
By Danger, Eidolon, and Oyana. That should be a very interesting cast, as well as interesting game as well. As we mentioned earlier, Yonex is a longtime content creator of Arknights and a very old-time Vanguard player, as Oyana told me right before this cast actually. So look forward to that tomorrow. But regardless,
I guess we should probably state what's going on tomorrow. So tomorrow we have Bait, our very own representative from the English side of the servers. We have Lungmen Wheelchair Thief. Now, for those of you who aren't aware, that's CL.
Yeah.
And the interesting thing here, right, is that so our Polymer is I think pretty much guaranteed to make it into through quarters. But Bait and Lungmen Wheelchair Thief are actually going to be competing for this for a slot. Since they're both in the same group, so they're going to be competing for this for the right to move forward from Group D onto the next, with the scores to beat being Kaisei's 2753 and Zena's 2681, which requires a pretty decent high roll at the very least in order to get the necessary points and emergencies to straddle that.
Yeah, I would say typically speaking, a 2.6 thousand point score does require you to probably have, you know, an ending 2, right? You definitely want that ending 2. You definitely want that Gardener or Sentinel, preferably Sentinel, and then on top of that, you do want several emergencies and maybe even a floor 5 or 6 lost and found. Hopefully they do get
looks like
those
we have
opportunities.
Hopefully, but we looks like we have the graphic for tomorrow pulled up here. So Tekku, would you like to read this out for us and then lead us out? Ignore today's quiz.
So for reference, this is in order left to right. We have Bait and Lungmen Wheelchair Thief fighting it out in Group D, determining whether or not they can make it out into the quarterfinals. Then we have Anx having a really uphill battle, having to deal with both a 3K and a 2.9K score line, and if he wants to get through, he has to have the most unbelievable run possible. But given his history of being one of the more premier Vanguard players from the Simplified Chinese server, this should be a very competitive run. Now, also, I'd like to direct your attention to all 3 of their chosen starters.
This is a horrible thing to look at. I'm averting my eyes again.
I can definitely feel Alyssal's allergic reaction to this.
Yeah.
Actually, I do want to mention some of our favorite quotes from all of these players. C is for Chalice.
That we've quoted that quite a few times this tourney so far, and that is indeed a quote that originated from Bait, I believe it. Did it originate from him? Or
Yeah,
did
it did.
It did okay.
Originate from Bait himself. The lore being, it is the name of his team on LTA2 with Brickster.
And also, C is Chalice is a C tier relic. Awful.
Yes.
Anyways, one thing I will say before Tekku closes out here is that tomorrow I will be casting with Kermit again, so tune in for Love and Sammy Part 2. The X shows up.
Jesus.
Wow. Love and Sammy Part 2, the X shows up.
Yes,
is the next thing I'm gonna see. Hey, are you gonna discuss? Are you gonna be discussing about socks again? Is that what I'm gonna hear?
I won't say. No spoilers. No spoilers.
Hey, I watched part 1.
Anyway.
I'm expecting something in part 2.
Thank you all very much for joining us for today's broadcast. As a reminder, please join the IS Central Discord in the pinned comment on the YouTube side. I believe if it is pinned on Twitch, it should be there. If not, if someone who is in charge of the Twitch channel could kindly drop it. That is a resource Discord for all things IS to encourage people to get more into the competitive side of things. And if you wish to learn how to play like the players you've seen today, well, maybe not some, but if you wish to get a little more into it, you then go ahead and join. In the meantime, tomorrow's broadcast will be starting at, I believe, 17:30 UTC. You can feel free to translate that however you want. I believe that is 3:30 Eastern Standard Time, 3:30 p.m. And we'll be starting off with Bait, and then right after it'll be Lemon Wheelchair Thief, otherwise known as Seal. They'll be competing for Group D, and ANX gets to find out if he makes it out of Group C.
Mm-hmm.
Tomorrow should be a hype day. I mistakenly said earlier that it would be boring for some reason. Must have been tired, but that definitely did not happen. Actually, ignore what I just said. Pull it out of your mind. But like Tekku said, tomorrow is going to be an insanely bloody day in the group stages. So stay tuned, I guess. Or
well, you might be right. It might be the same strategy all over. We've got triple degen start.
Right. And
either ways, tensions are high, as you know, they need those points to get past the qualifiers.
No, this is the groups. Qualifiers
sorry,
like
groups.
2 weeks ago.
That's my my grammar is taking a nosedive right here. Yeah. Oh.
Anyway, thank you all very much for joining us. This has been Alyssal, LazyCouch, and Tekku, and we'll see you all next time.
Bye!
Bye!
Alright, I think we're off.
Oh,
Chat, type 1 if you can hear us.